headsets on. 3 headsets on. I'm going to have to do some volume checks here, but so far so good. All right, fellas, we are live. Go ahead and kick us off.
All right, hello. We are back here again at Castelgard Studios. We're going to have a game today. I got my friend here, Cade. And we're going to be debuting the Silent King today. We felt be a good pit him up against something pretty, I don't know, challenging, but Magnus here has been a real contender on the channel.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably a good testing ground to see what the king is capable of here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
yeah, this past weekend I was at a tournament, so
Yeah.
I wanted to just bring a big stompy list at this point.
a big stompy list.
Big stompy list, and
Yeah, it's probably good. I brought a lot of infantry today to help support the king and use the best of his abilities. It'll speed the game up a little.
mm-hmm.
Just have a bunch of monsters cutting through all these Necron warriors.
Yeah.
But yeah, what we got for the mission today, there, Rick?
All right, well, assuming everything is working properly, today we're going to be doing the scouring. So, I said scouring, right?
yep, the scouring is correct.
Yeah, okay. So we're doing Mission 23 from the Grand Tournament 2020 pack from Chapter Approved. We are doing the scouring. Today it is a Control 2, Control 3, or Control more objectives than your opponent. Nobody has taken the secondary for Strategic Scan, which is the scouring's special secondary mission. This is the map that not everybody likes, primarily because of the fact that the deployment zones are kind of wonky.
Mm-hmm.
The guys have already been giving me crap about how I set up the table today, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of movement blocking kind of stuff for big dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting
A
to
lot
see.
of wobbly models today.
It'll be interesting to see how it goes. I
Um,
think we'll be okay, but
Pretty much all of them fly, though, so
Yeah.
we'll have...
We have that going.
so
for it.
tough it out, deal with it.
Yeah.
Let me put my shades on. All right. So anyway, that's our mission, guys. You're gonna get into your lists for me here, but before we do, I think we've got a couple comments already. Really,
Oh, really?
Nathan Young, welcome for your first time watching live. He said he loves me some Necrons. Yes, we love us some Necrons as well.
My voice.
They are pretty phenomenal. So, all right. So why don't we kick things off with the demons today? Why don't you let us know what we got here, kid?
Sure. Okay, so today I'm bringing 3 detachments. I'll start off with my Supreme Command detachment, which will be Magnus the Red. He's my warlord today, and he currently, which basically his warlord trait just gives him an additional power. The 4 powers he knows today are Diabolic Strength, Warp Time, Doombolt, and Tzeentch's Firestorm. They're not the most optimal for him, but doing some move slowing down. I have a lot of Psychers already, so I'm just taking ones that aren't already taken. But he's going to be leading the charge today, and then I'm taking a Demons Battalion detachment with a Belakor. Sadly, it's old Belakor, but I wanted to give him one last hurrah before all the new rules get dropped.
Gets that
Hopefully for...
Beautiful new model.
Yep. And he knows Death Hex and Infernal Gaze. Then I'm taking a Kairos Fate Reaver. He's the primed white Lord of Change over there. He knows all of the psychic powers in his tree because he's Kairos and he's cool like that. And then I'm taking an Exalted Lord of Change. And I rolled randomly and I got 1 for Mastery of Magic and 3 for Lord of Flux, so pretty much all his Mortal Wound psychic powers do an additional Mortal Wound on top of it, and he knows an additional power and can cast additional power. So he knows 3 powers today with Bolt of Change, Boon of Change, and Infernal Gateway. Then I have 3 units of Brimstone Horrors, just to have some infantry on the table. That's pretty much their whole thing. And then I'm taking a patrol of Thousand Suns, and I did the Cult of Mutation. This is led by Armin and an Exalted Sorcerer on Disc of Tzeentch. They both have discs today. Orman knows Glamour of Zinch, Temporal Manipulation, and Weaver of Fates. He's pretty much my Keep Magnus Alive character for today. And then my Exalted Sorcerer, which I paid a CP to make the Magister, has the Sorceress Arcana Exalted Mutation, which gives, I believe that's the +1 strength, +1 toughness, +1 attack. And then he has the Warlord trait from the Magister strat of Touch of Viscosity, or Vistitude, something like that. Yeah, Vistitude, which is unmodified hit rolls of 6 do an mortal wound in addition to other damage. So he's pretty mean. I have 2 units of Rubric Marines and a Mutilith Vortex Beast.
Yeah.
And then the power I gave the Rubric Marines is just Weaver of Fates, just in case I just need some better bones.
Add a little backup.
Yeah, just to have that as a backup. And that's the list. A lot of powers, a lot of mortal wounds.
Well, before we get into Mars's here, Mars, do you want to, not Mars, Cade. Cade, you want to, let's go over your secondaries here. You have Thin Their Ranks, Cut Off the Head, and Psychic Ritual.
Yep. So I chose those Psychic Ritual. I just need one person to cast the Psychic Power throughout the game.
3 times?
Yeah, 3 times.
3 times.
Won't be too bad. I don't have a lot of options with this list, especially on this mission, so I did what I could. Cut off the head, kill the Silent King. If he dies first, I get a lot of points. The faster I kill him, the more points I get.
Yeah.
Cade's mean. He wants to take the coolest model off the table
Hey,
right away.
hey, I wish I had better options, but that's literally the only one I could really get that would get me more than 10, or at least 10, because this list was not prepared for the mission today. And Thin the Ranks is, he has a lot of models on the table.
Oh, yeah.
And he has ways to get those models back, and that's what I want. And the more I kill, the more points I'm going to get throughout the game.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Oops, I actually popped Mars's up for some reason here. Okay, Mars, why don't you go ahead and run us through your list real quick?
Yeah, so obviously today I'm running the Silent King. He's forced to take the Triarch's Will, so I get to assign 4 command protocols throughout the game instead of 5 and use one of them twice. And then he has a special rule where once per battle I can use one of the 2 non-used ones in place of another one. And then from there, in my HQs, I have a Technomancer. I forgot to bring mine today, so I'm practicing one from Rick. He was nice enough to do that for me.
Yeah.
He's hanging out right there. He's bare bones. He doesn't have a control node or anything. And then on the other side of the Ghost Arc here, I have a Psychomancer. Now, I gave him the Cryptek Arcana, the Antavindicator. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. But it gives him like an 18-inch smite if he exceeds the enemy's leadership on 3d6. And he also has the Veil of Darkness today. And then behind him, I got 2 little Crypto Thralls to help protect my Cryptex there. And I have a Triarch Stalker. He is equipped with the twin Gauss cannons. We got a huge helping of core today, so I have 2 units of 20 strong warriors with Gauss flares. I have a unit of 10 immortals with their Gauss blasters. I have a small unit of 5 immortals with Gauss blasters. I then have a unit of 10 warriors with Gauss Reapers, and they're hanging out inside the Ghost Arc there. I obviously have a Ghost Arc as well today. I have 5 Flayed Ones who are actually hanging out in reserves right now. They're going to hopefully pop up and help me achieve a secondary later. And then I have a unit of 5 Scarabs down there just for some added nuisance in there. But I believe that rounds out the list. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Just a lot of models. I brought as many core as I can because the King's abilities only work on core and Triarch Praetorians. So I really wanted to utilize that as best as I could.
All right, so Mars, you had Purge the Vermin, Abhor the Witch, and Deploy Scramblers. Why don't you go ahead and run us through those secondaries and let us know why you took
So
them.
Purge the Vermin has always been a favorite of mine, especially when I'm running this much infantry. I can just body block off of half the board as best I can. So essentially, in this case, I'm just gonna have to keep him over there, and I'm gonna get 4 points every time I can keep him in his half of the board. And hopefully, yeah, I'll have just enough miles on the table that'll just create this big barrier that I don't even have to kill him. I just have to walk forward. I then also took Abhor the Witch because he's got a lot of psychic powers today, and I don't have any psychers, so I'm actually able to take that. And you guys said that was nerfed recently, so I believe I can still max out the
you
points.
can max it.
I can definitely max out the points, but
Yeah.
I have to
It
kill.
won't be hard. Let's be real.
I'll have to basically kill all your big stuff.
What they did is they made it from impossible to fail getting it
Yeah.
and maxing it out to making it so you actually kind of have to work to get all of your points.
It's slightly easier to assassinate at that point.
It is still
Yeah.
ridiculously ezy to max out
Yeah.
against armies like Thousand Sons and Grey Knights.
Right.
So,
But it's not easy to get against armies like Eldar. And
Well, it's not also.
stuff like
It's
that.
it's
also not
impossible
easy.
to get against Tau.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's also not easy to take or even get because you yourself can't have any psychic powers if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
That's
No,
right.
if you have a psyker, you can't do it.
So
Right.
I mean, that locks you out. Like only a couple armies strictly have access to it in the first place, like Tau.
As
Necrons.
codexes come out, I feel like Armor of the Witch slowly gets worse, just because like having like when the Lord tax happens for my Night Lords list, I'm probably going to have to throw in a psyker just because I can't run 2 Lords anymore in the same detachment.
Right. And then finally, I have Deploy Scramblers. It's an easy 10 points. I've been really liking this one. I've been dropping the ball trying to get it in previous games. But here I am. I'm trying it again. I got a couple small units that can just show up and push a button.
Right.
It's part of the reason I tried the flayed ones today. And hopefully we'll be able to get those relatively easy 10 points. But in my experience, it's been not happening. So
Heck of difficult for you.
that should take us into
Roll off to see who goes first.
Let me hang on a second.
Yeah,
I
no
gotta
problem.
fix the dice box here real quick.
Sure.
It's been a while since I've done this.
How many CP are you starting?
All right, cool. Dice
Yes,
box is up.
I am starting with 15 CP because the Silent King is in a Supreme Command detachment. So if I'm not mistaken, that refunds the CP I spent on the battalion.
Yep.
And he also has a rule which just flat gives me 3.
Yeah.
Okay, how much you got?
And
I
you have
start
7.
with 7 because 3 detachments, spending 2 CP, but I do get some refunded because
Right.
of the Magnus, and it ends up at 7.
It ends up at 7. Alright, well we'll see how having twice as many CP works out for me today.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the roll. I got a 1!
Yeah!
Okay, I guess you're going first.
I'm so happy because at the tournament I should have went last.
You never
on
got to
every-
go first?
I never, like my first 4 games I
Oh.
didn't, and the only reason why I went first on the last game was because it's like, just go for it. And I'm like, okay. Okay.
Alright, so...
So how does your, so you can go over
Yep,
yours.
I have my protocols first of all. So I'm starting off with Protocol of the Eternal Guardian, and you don't have a whole lot of shooting, so this probably wasn't the best one to pick. I don't know if there's a really good one to change it to though, because I'm pretty sure I can use at the start of any battle round. Yeah, I can swap it out for my other ones. No, I don't think it's necessary. So I'm just going to take the one where I can Directive 2. So I can choose either hold steady or set to defend.
Always indefensible.
Yeah.
So question about your stratagem that lets you deny, is there a range to it?
18 of any Zarkin unit.
18 of any Zarkin. Got it.
Yep. So obviously I'm playing Zarkin unit or Zarkin Dynasty today.
All right, so we're going to Damon's turn 1.
Yeah, Demon's turn 1. Let's advance my unit of rubrics, because why not? 7.
Ooh, that's not
Wait,
good.
wait, no, they're slow. So you move 6, 7. So yeah, you'll just hop here. And just hide for now, I guess, and everyone will just follow behind.
All right. Now I'm gonna let the bot sit and run this here, and you guys can just have fun. And I'll be right back.
And then I think I will just. Oh, they'll stay. They'll stay. They'll stay. Let's move up my rubrics.
Sure.
On this side.
What did we have in the previous game? Was it, yeah, Night Guards versus Raven Guard. He's some undead looking Raven Guard. They're not. I was deceived.
I'm at 8 now, yes. Command phase.
The man.
So yeah, wobbly model, he's below this.
Okay.
Because...
He's on the ground floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem.
I just want to make sure. So I'm just going to move him slightly back. Intention outside of 18 of any of your dudes.
Okay. That's all you need to do.
Yep. Advance my Exalted Lord of Change. 1.
Keep your die in the box until, just give me a couple of seconds.
I rolled a 1.
I know what you rolled, but... Okay, I think I got everything here.
This one's gonna hop.
I just gotta make sure I save everything.
Yeah, and while he's moving around, I'll just point out the objectives here. We got one right over here. Got one in front of his deployment right here. There's one way down here in the middle of the field. Yep. And then we got the same on the other side. We got one just outside of the corner of my deployment zone. And we got one right outside of his deployment zone that his rubrics have moved on to.
Wobbly model, he's below there.
Okay.
But my range of power is...
And I'm just going to double check on my stratagem and make sure it was 18 for you.
What did this give me?
Yes, it is 18.
18. I'm going to spend a CP on the Lord of Change to try to go a little bit farther.
Okay.
That'll do it.
And that's an advance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I can now be in...
That'll lock him out of using psychic powers, won't it?
No, because I'm not falling back. You can advance and do psychic powers. You can't fall back and do psychic
Okay.
powers.
I'm probably thinking...
100% confident on that.
Alright.
Actions are different from psychic powers.
I am not
Yeah.
doing an action, no.
I 100% believe you, because
Yeah.
I'm probably thinking of Satan powers, which actually lock you out if you advance.
Yes, so Magnus is down. He moved there. Which means I can put this back now.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to advance 3. Go 15. He's just going to hide behind 13, 15. He's going to go like down here. Kairos doesn't need to do a bunch of mortal wounds, so he's just going to move.
am pasting the lists for people to see them. So,
Yeah, he's gonna be below where he's at too. But it's just wobbly model all day. Two wings are weird. I don't want to break them.
Mm-hmm.
And then Armin's just gonna want to roll me an advance roll for him.
A 2.
Good enough. He's just gonna hop behind Magnus and Armin.
Okay. Try
Be
and
with
hide
him.
as best you can.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm within 3 both with both,
Okay.
which I am. Because I just...
Yeah, I don't have any death marks today, but you still have to stay close to those monsters, don't you?
Yep. Roll me an advance for Belakor. 4, so he's moving 18, so he's just going to hop behind this other Lord of Change on the middle.
Okay, and he has less than 10 wounds, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Oh, right.
because he's not new one.
No, he's not
He's
the new
old
one.
one.
you're right, he is kind of old and stinky.
And then roll me an advance for the Vortex Beast.
Sure. 5.
So,
Dribble.
Alright. Like right there. Why not? And then roll me an advance for the Brims.
The brimstones,
Yeah.
they got a 5.
5. I'll take a 5 because they're just gonna go hop on this objective.
Alright. So it's Belakor and this Lord of Change who are within 18 of me?
Yep. Those are the ones you're gonna be able to deny if you want.
Yep. No problem. And then the Silent King gets 1 deny the witch attempt, which is in 24. So
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah,
Except,
pretty much, but it's
like
just-
except Armin should. Armin's outside of 24 of them.
it's just 1 attempt.
Yeah.
I'm sure
You'll
No.
try.
it'll not cause too much damage to you.
Yeah. So, movement done. Psychic phase. I'm gonna start with Kairos.
Mhm.
He can cast 3 powers.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. What are the dice box of that?
Yeah. 18. He's gonna start with a Gaze of Fate for a single reroll in my turn.
Okay.
Goes off on a 8.
8, huh?
Because I get +2.
Yep, that's fine. So yeah, single reroll, huh?
Single reroll. 20 of him. Treason is too far. So next I'll cast Boon of Change on my other Lord of Change.
Alright, what does that do?
This one gives me either a +1 attack, +1 strength, or +1 toughness, depending on, it's a random roll.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
if it goes off, which it will with the 10, he gets extra toughness. So he is now T8 down there.
Toughness 8. Alright. Sounds good.
And then my last power from him will be Smite into your warriors.
Into my warriors? Alright, that's fine.
Yep, why not? That is a 7
Okay. Goes off.
for 2 mortals.
2 mortal wounds. On that unit of warriors? Okay.
Yeah, the closest one to him.
Alright.
I have 20 points range smite, so 1 will die.
So 1 will go down, and then an attack.
And then I suppose we'll start my tally.
Yep. You have 1 so far.
1.
For that.
Kairos is done.
Okay.
Next, I'm going to do Armin. Because you can't deny him. He should be out of range of everyone.
Okay.
Even the king.
Yep.
And he can cast 3 powers. So he's going to cast Glamour of Tzeentch on Magnus, because that's how it's done. Which I roll a 6.
Ooh.
Which is not enough.
Nope.
So I will use my 1 reroll on the 2. Which will go off.
Okay.
So now I'm -1 to be hit.
On Magnus?
Actually, I don't know if I'll need that, so that one's fine. I won't do the reroll because
Okay.
I'm in the minus.
You'll let it fail. Okay.
Wait, no, he won't benefit. So yeah, he gets it
Yep,
because he
you're
won't
in
ever
the
benefit from it. So I want that. So rerolled up, use, boop, boop. Now I'll do Weaver of Fates.
So you did use your reroll.
It did.
Okay.
No more reroll.
Okay.
Weaver of Fates goes off. 3-up invuln on Magnus.
Okay.
I don't need to use any more powers.
Is there any CP I need to make an adjustment for?
I used 1 CP.
You used 1 in the movement phase.
in the movement phase for an advance.
So he's down to 7.
I already sorted that out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Next will be. What do I want to do?
All these psychic powers.
Yeah. Let's
So
do
weird.
Belakor. I'm going to do my psychic ritual with the
Armand?
mutation.
Okay.
With the exalted.
The exalted, sure.
Goes off on a tap.
Alright, so you push the button. Alright.
Push the button. Why not? That's all he's going to be doing. Belakor now will do.
What does he got? He's got.
Death Hex, I think I'm out of range of. But I can do.
Got a brand new model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Oh, he's gonna be so big. He's gonna be nearly the size of Magnus too. He's gonna be giant.
Out of range of.
Not quite Magnus, but he's close. He's actually.
I'm gonna do Infernal Gaze into your Ghost Arc.
Sure. I'll spend a CP to try and stop it on 4+.
Okay.
I do. It's denied.
Okay. He's gonna smite.
That's right.
Which is going to be the same.
Yeah, it looks like the Ghost Arc.
Which won't go off because you don't have a +1.
Okay.
Just fine. So second smite cast.
Mm-hmm.
Now I will do my.
You will do your what?
Who do I do next?
Oh, you got left. You got Magnus.
Magnus.
And the Kairos.
And Kairos. So I think I will do.
For what it's worth, guys, if the dice box seems a little small for you guys and you want it to be a little bigger, let me know, and then I'll make the adjustment for that.
Yeah, I don't know. That'll be a problem.
I haven't seen it be an issue before, but it does kind of appear small from where I'm looking. I do have to reset the one on the ATEM though, so
Oh, okay.
I figured if I gotta do that one, I'll just go through and do both.
I'm going to cast Tzeentch's Firestorm into
The king himself.
the king himself,
All right. You need a 9.
Goes
It goes off an 11.
which you cannot deny. No, that goes off on a 13. So good luck rolling higher than that.
Don't you have a 4+?
Possible.
Don't you have a 4+
He
to
used
mine?
it,
No. Oh, I used it already. Yeah.
Oh,
and Magnus
So-
isn't in range of it.
The other thing is it's when they attempt, so I'm pretty sure before he rolls, I have to decide.
So nothing on the king with that one. Now I'll cast Doombolt on him, which goes off on a 9+,
gross.
which will go off on a 10.
It's a 10. Ugh. How many spells do you have left?
He can cast one more, but I can spend a CP to cast 2 more.
All right, that's fine. Have
Okay.
at her.
So he will now take D3, and he halves his movement and cannot advance.
Sorry, guys, I'll make one quick adjustment to our little
Just,
dice.
He takes a mortal wound and can't advance and have his movement.
The Silent King takes a mortal wound.
Yep.
There you go.
He denies it with his Zarakan save.
But he can't move fast.
That didn't really seem to help
He
any.
halves his movement.
Oh, well.
Or halves his advance. is that?
I tried.
Can't advance, halves
Can't
his
advance.
movement.
Halves his movement. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I tried to do powers.
Over to Kairos, unless
Nope,
you
he
want
has
to spend a
more
CP.
powers.
Because that was his second one?
Second.
Yeah.
When does the vortex piece go off? Probably shooting.
It's too late. You can't do it.
Nope,
Just
just
kidding.
shooting.
I'm just kidding.
It's in shooting?
Mars, we got a question here from,
Yeah, no problem.
correct me if I'm wrong, Papa Syak? Papasiak? I don't know. Is the Plasmancer really that bad of a model as they say?
He's very niche. So one of the effects... why don't you go ahead and roll here?
Okay, I'm going to warp time. Magnus himself.
Okay.
Which will go off on a 7.
Alright, I'm going to try and deny that. I roll a 7, so I have to exceed it, so
Have
I don't
to
think that's
exceed
going to... And you can't command reroll...
You can command roll deny test.
Deny the which?
I believe.
Okay.
You have the CP, might as well.
Yeah, might as well attempt. Oh, no, even worse. So it didn't happen.
So he moves another 12.
But, yeah, he's... last time I used
Ow,
him...
he moves 16. I didn't even move
He
him.
actually has, there's a little clause in one of his abilities where he actually makes someone fight last,
Yep.
which I think is actually going to be one of his best uses of him.
Is it random though, or something like that?
No, it's not random. You have to exceed.
You choose like one of the three, right? But
yeah, so you have to exceed their leadership within 12 inches. So he has to be really close, which is why I like to give him the Veil of Darkness.
Yeah.
So on 3d6, you need to exceed their leadership test, and it's done in the morale phase, and it lasts until your next morale phase. So
I'm
it's a
going to
weird
send another CP for
situation.
Magnus to cast another power, and he's going to
Sounds-
cast Smite into the Ghost Arc,
Okay.
which is a 10. So it's a D6 Smite.
It has to be higher than 10.
No, he has a D6 Smite base.
Oh,
I
base,
rolled, if I
yes.
rolled higher than a 10, it's
That's
a
right.
2D6 Smite.
That's right. His is special.
Takes 4.
His
Ghost
is
Arc.
ridiculous. That's
Takes
what it
4
is.
on the Ghost Arc. All right, here's my Zarkin. Deny nothing, so I
Takes
guess I'm
4.
taking 4.
Yikes.
So he's
He's down
done.
He's down to 10 on the Ghost Arc.
Next will
Okay,
be...
you're down to 6, right?
I'm down to 6, yes.
So yeah, once you beat their leadership, you can then pick from 4 different abilities. You can have advance and charge rolls. You can make them lose objective secure, which can be very clutch in a tight situation. And the selected unit cannot fire Overwatch or set to defend, which is nice if you're planning on charging that unit. And it is not eligible to fight in the fight phase until all eligible units from your army have done so. So it causes them to fight last, and if you keep in mind that this lasts until your next morale phase, there's potentially... no, it'd still only be one turn, so it'd be on their turn that they'd be fighting last, because this is done in the morale phase.
So now I'm going to cast Bolt of Change on the Silent King.
Sure.
It's just a smite I can target with. It goes off on an 8, which I exactly roll, but you're out of denies. So D3 plus 1, so he takes 4 mortal wounds
On the Silent King.
on the Silent King.
4 mortal wounds, Zarkin save, so I take 3 of it.
Okay.
And that has to be on the Meniers.
Yep.
So Meniers down to 2.
Next, I will do Infernal Gateway, which sadly will also hurt my Magnus, but hey, oh well.
Just don't roll a 12.
Infernal Gateway, 8 plus, or die not there.
Did you try and use that psychic power already?
No, this one I have not used yet.
Okay.
Infernal Gateway, I was waiting for you to waste all your denies.
Yeah,
Which
this
goes
is-
off on an 8.
The vortex ability.
Closest unit is your
Ghost
Ghost Arc.
And then
So your Ghost Arc is going to take
D3.
4 mortal wounds.
4 mortal
Plus 1 because I have my
Yeah, 'cause your ability.
Exalted.
Okay. 4 mortal wounds, the Zarkin save. I
Takes
actually only
1.
take 1.
But,
But now it explodes around
now
him.
it explodes.
Every unit within 3 inches of that model,
Okay.
takes...
including his own units.
So including Magnus?
Every model within 3 inches of that model that got hit.
Alright, anyways, Psychomancer, so... yeah, like the last time I
everyone
played...
takes D3, so... I'll
So-
do Magnus first.
It's Vortex and Doom. It's the same
He
thing.
takes 4.
Nice.
Then I'll do your warriors.
Okay.
They take 3.
Okay. Yep, 3 go down.
Silent King takes 2.
Okay. Let's do him quick. Takes 1.
Your character, Technomancer,
Yep.
takes 2.
Takes 2. Yeah, he takes 2.
Um,
So he goes down to 2.
your
My 5-man immortals and probably my 10-man immortals.
5-man immortals takes 2.
Okay.
They're
No, they're fine.
10-man immortals take 3.
Take 3. Oh, only 1 down.
Your Psychomancer and your Plasmacytes. So Plasmancer, 2. Takes
Takes
1.
1.
Plasmacytes, 2.
Okay. The Crypto Thralls, they
Yeah,
take
the
1.
Crypto Thralls.
Takes 1 and maybe the. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Not the Scarabs.
So I think
Is
that's.
there another unit of...
Nope, that's 1 unit of
That's
20.
1 unit of 20.
So that looks like everything.
Yeah, that'll be that.
Okay.
So Magnus is down to...
So yeah, like last time I used them, you can potentially make something fight last, which I believe was last game. I had a bunch of scarabs fighting obliterators, which it wouldn't matter too much if I fought first, but you never know. Otherwise, you can also make them. You can stop them from performing actions, and if they're performing action, they all make.
I get
fail.
1 last power, which will be my 4th smite.
And that one's also very interesting.
Which will go off on a 9 for D3 on the transport.
Ghost Arc, okay,
For 4.
for 4.
Yep.
All right. So I can save, so I take 2.
more.
All right, he's down to 7.
Psychic phase, done.
Hey, we have a thing done. Sweet.
Shooting phase.
Yep. So, because it lasts until your next morale phase, it's really nice to be able to just shut off a unit from performing objectives. Now, you kind of need to see if they're going to do that first. So, like I said in the beginning, he's a very niche character, but he can definitely be a huge thorn in your opponent's sides.
Okay, so now I'm going to do my vortex things. I'm going to do it randomly because... Zeech. I want to, yeah.
Because I want to.
I roll, got a 1, which each enemy unit, so it doesn't do anything. But on a 2+, I get another power. I do, which will be 5, which pick a unit within 9, so nothing this time.
Okay. But yeah, on the Psychomancer, I like to give him the Anti-Vindicator, which is basically like giving him a little bit of a smite. And only he can take that Cryptek Arcana. And then on top of that, he's going to Assault 3 Lance, which is 18-inch range, and AP 3. It's only 1 damage, but it's nothing to sneeze at, AP 3.
Yeah. We got
So-
a couple more questions here.
Yeah, no problem.
Chat's sitting here talking about the Plasmancer some more. They're asking
Psychomancer.
no, it's the Plasmancer.
Full shots, so...
Oh, the same Plasmancer?
Yeah, they're talking about the Plasmancer.
Huh.
So, what they're saying here is, just a lot of chat. It says, any tips on how to run him except from the Warrior bubble? He said he loves the model and thinks it's a shame he isn't as good as he looks.
The Plasmancer, if they're talking about.
Yeah, talking about him being kind of a glass cannon or something like that.
The Plasmancer is a very glass cannon. He's only got four wounds and a 4-up save, no invuln. He's got a decent gun. It's flat 2 damage, AP 3, strength 7.
What's your range of the fight last on the Silent King?
Fight last?
Yeah. Yeah, the fight last.
That is the... Which ability is that? The engagement range.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to be engagement range with him.
Charge phase.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm going to charge.
Yeah, so I'll give my opinions on both the Plasmancer and the Psychomancer in my movement phase here. I'll go over those for you guys. Give my thoughts, opinions, and how I like to run them. And
Mars, just if I were to get on this crate, would I be able to get in range of the Silent King or no? Because it's 5 inches down. I
well,
just have to get within a half an inch.
because you wouldn't be able to get. Yeah, you'd have to be a half inch. No, you'd have to
Half
be an
inch
inch
to attack you, an inch.
Yeah, and an inch in engagement range,
Yeah.
which I don't think you'd be able to fit your base in there.
Well,
Because you have to squeeze between him and there.
Well, I'd just be like up here.
Yeah.
But okay, I'll just charge these 2 characters then and stay out of the engagement range.
Oh, the Silent King?
Yeah, just so I can try to kill
So
them.
who's charging who?
Alright. So he's charging the Ghost Arc and
No,
the
You
Technomancer.
know, point them out for me.
Yep.
Kind of hard to see on the board here.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So I'm using a Plasmancer right now, but it's actually a Technomancer. Because I forgot to bring mine like a genius. And the Ghost
Just to
Arc.
try to kill as much as I can.
Alright, I will spend a CP to Overwatch with the Ghost Arc.
Yep.
And can I set to defend with him?
What is
Great.
your rule save?
It doesn't restrict me from... The unit can either hold steady or set to defend. So on the protocol itself, it doesn't specify if vehicles can do it.
In there, it's specifies.
What kind of terrain is it?
It's not terrain. He's always.
I always have the ability to set to defend or hold steady.
It's a Necron thing, so.
Yep. So I don't know if that applies to vehicles.
Cannot fire Overwatch. Yeah, it doesn't specify.
It does in there.
It says defensible.
Is only
So I
iron.
believe
Every model,
Is
if every model in an infantry unit or is in an area terrain feature with this trait. So it doesn't have to be infantry if it's in an area terrain feature. Then it can either hold steady or it can set to defend when a unit declares charge against it. If every model infantry unit is within 3 inches of an obstacle feature with this trait, it can either hold steady or set to defend when an enemy declares a charge against it.
The real question is, can I hit them on 5s and 6s if I hold steady?
What specifically does your wording say?
Because
Because I mean, this talk about how defensible terrain works, but we're not talking about that.
So that's why I'm like, in that situation, like I believe it's only infantry beasts and one other thing, and swarms that can actually benefit from that type of cover. So then
yeah.
they would be able to set steady or hold.
That's right.
But
they
since
become
this protocol gives it to all my units,
Right.
I believe that also apply to vehicles.
I'll give it to you.
I think
Just
so.
roll.
I think you're right. Chat, go ahead and correct us if you guys know something
So,
we don't. But
yeah, definitely let us know, chat. All right. So those all hit. Definitely worth. And looking for
G7.
5s to wound. And 1s are can reroll. So 3 wounds, AP 1.
2 grams. That's a 4.
Oh, yeah.
4 good.
Yeah, so he's good.
Charging.
All right.
I'm there.
You're there.
Okay. 9. So
yeah,
I'm just going to be.
Yeah, squeeze them in, and you're going to touch both, yep.
Rawr.
Yep.
But I'm just going to leave him down here.
Yeah, so it doesn't fall over. That's perfectly fine.
Yep.
All right.
is that is that a command protocol for that?
Command protocol.
That's command protocol. So any Necron in the protocol of the Eternal Guardian, Directive 2 specifically.
Okay, so Magnus has.
Vehicles get protocols too?
7,
What's that?
Do your vehicles get protocols
8
too?
attacks
Any
on
Necron unit will get it.
charge.
Okay.
That has command protocols. Yep.
How many wounds does your character have? 1 left?
He's got 3 left.
3 left?
He suffered, or no, the Technomancer suffered 3. So yes, he's got 1 left.
1 left? Okay.
Yep. And the Ghost Arc has 7 left.
I'll do 2 attacks into the character and 6 attacks into the transport.
Sure. I will spend a CP on Quantum Deflection.
Alright, so that puts you down to 13?
11.
Oh,
Hit. And
That
then I
must
wound
be-
on force.
Oh, it's really-
catch up here.
Nope, you're fine.
2, 3, 4, 5. 3 go through.
So 3 hit
3 wound. All of them hit.
on the vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay.
On force?
On 4s, right? Because quantum shielding?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's why my 3
Okay.
is in wound.
gotcha. Just making sure.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm aware of your quantum shielding.
4 plus invuln.
Takes
So
3.
takes 3. Alright.
Pretty beastly.
And then 2 attacks
They all
into your
hit.
character. Both
On the
hit.
4.
Both wound your character.
Marsh, can I see your command protocol? That
If
card?
you have an invuln,
I just want to converse with Chad a little bit here about this.
Yeah, no problem. So 1 got through.
2. Both got through.
They both got through?
Yeah, invuln. Oh, no.
No, he is not in
AP4.
invuln. So it's AP4, so he's just down.
Mhm.
I'll spend a CP on resurrection protocols.
So how does that work? If a character is destroyed by this weapon, I add a chaos spawn, but I don't add a chaos spawn.
Do you have points left over to add a chaos one?
No.
So I don't believe you'll be able to.
Okay. It's a chaos spawn in my heart.
Yeah. Because I believe that's one of those rare rules where you have to set aside points in order to
I
generate a model. Yeah.
Well, because it's added to the army. I know it's weird. They changed rules and because I know you can add spores to the army, but it doesn't take away points.
Yeah, a couple abilities do, but
Yeah.
it's every other, and it's weird.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of.
Mhm.
All right. So do you? Well, you're already basing the Ghost Arc, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess just the Ghost Arc fighting back
So does your character stand back up? Is that how your thing works?
at the end of the phase.
Okay. Do you have to roll for it? Or you
Yes,
just stand back up?
I have to roll for it. So my Ghost Arc, I believe, only has 1 attack. If I can find it.
It's down to 4 wounds left.
No, he's in his middle bracket, so he has D3. He gets 3 attacks. None of them hit. Okay.
With a -1.
All right.
When was it? Degrade. 1 more. Got it.
Yeah, 1 more. All right. So
Your turn.
yeah, over to me. Scoring.
Yeah.
Did you?
I got a psychic ritual.
Okay.
I didn't kill your Silent King this turn,
No.
and I
you
got
have-
2. Wait, I killed a bunch more. I didn't
Yeah,
tally.
you have 4 more models
1,
for your tally.
2, 3, 4. And
And then
are all those in deep soup?
yes.
Okay.
And then he'll count 1.
Well, I already counted them.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
All right,
So
so
you
I
got
got a tally. What do we have so far?
6 for my tally.
6 models so far?
6 models for his
models
tally.
have died.
Okay.
And then there's one other
Roll
thing.
to stand up.
Morale.
There you have
Can't
morale.
fail there. No, I can't fail anywhere.
And then,
Okay.
okay. Let me clarify
So-
for points here. Was any other objectives scored?
No.
No.
Okay.
So 4 plus. See if the Technomancer stands back.
Yeah.
He does not. And can't reroll that. So
Goodbye.
all right.
Have a beautiful
He's
time.
gone.
All right, so going to Necron to turn 1.
Necron turn 1. All right. So I get a CP in the command phase.
Yep.
Going back to 11. Silent King's Minear will heal 1. Going to 2. The Crypto Thrall will heal 1. The Psychomancer will heal 1. The Ghost Arc heals 1, up to 5. Alright.
Okay, so this guy, Pop Syak, said he asked if it was a cover related, and he said, I think it is, so I usually don't count it for my vehicles. I told him what the wording was, and from what I'm reading in the wording, it doesn't sound like there's anything about having to receive cover to get
Nope.
to use it
You
directly.
might have to check in the book too, just because it's on a card. You don't have access to all the.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it says in here, it says if it sets to defend until the end of the phase, blah blah blah, gets the bonuses. He also said, "Yep, I know. I just don't count it because usually set to defend and hold steady are perks of defensible terrain pieces." He's gonna do some research,
Yeah.
and he said he can't find anything online either. So
Yeah. I believe basically what it's doing is it's giving everyone the ability, because the two directives, either you benefit from light cover,
Just
or
call
you
it
can
Eternal
always
Guardian?
set to defend or hold steady,
Yeah.
and you get to choose one of those, unless you're the specific dynasty for it.
Yeah.
So it's giving you the benefit of cover basically when you're in the open, is my interpretation of it.
Yeah, according to what I'm reading here under Directive 2 in the book, it's worded exactly the same. Just as long as they're not within engagement range, it can either hold steady or set to defend. It doesn't have to. It doesn't say anything about cover at all.
And it might say in the FAQ too.
So I'm gonna
Possibly.
spend a CP
Let's do some more research.
for my Ghost Arc to bring back D6 warriors instead of D3. So it's gonna get back 2.
2 instead of 1. Doubled it.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're down at 10 CP now?
Yep.
Okay. I totally missed that dice roll. Sorry about that, guys.
No, it was a 2.
I can confirm it's a 2.
Yeah. I'm doing research and clarifying and...
I wish I had my Technomancer, but no, you had to slaughter him right away.
Yeah.
I suppose that's my fault for putting him in a vulnerable
Hey,
position.
at least it ain't the Silent King, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I can only get.
Okay,
This'll
and
kill
then
Zarek
the
will be very disappointed in you.
Silent King will give my will be done to each of the warrior units.
Okay.
So they are now hitting on 2s.
+1 hit.
Yep. And I believe that is it for my command phase. So we can go to movement.
Okay.
Alright, and then while you're doing movement, I am going to make the adjustment on the dice box cam because...
Yep.
Or on the A10 because I am a noob and forgot to do that. So,
we're getting
can't-
everything good for you guys here.
fortunately, because I have the...
How do you like my movement blocking?
Set the way it is. Alright, so we're going to turn that on. We are going to... I gotta zoom in somehow.
Try to shoot him to death.
Yep, we're going to try and shoot him to death.
Don't do that. He's next.
So, like I said, I was going to talk about the Plasmancer and the Psychomancer. So I went over the Psychomancer a little. Like I said, he's very niche. I really do like him. I don't feel he's bad. With no upgrades, he's a mere 70 points, so it doesn't feel terrible.
Oh dear.
But yeah, you really need to get within that 12-inch range before you can do anything. So unless you're planning like a really melee heavy list, or you're going to use like the Veil of Darkness.
And did you do the -2 move to move over the barricade? For the few models that did?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah.
How many were there? Like 3?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll just string them. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Not a problem. Go ahead and advance with my scarabs here. Or actually, should I just pile them into Magnus to fight them? They'd auto wound on 6s. I need 6s to wound. You know, we probably should.
Aha, I did it.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro.
Don't come at him. It's not good for your health.
There's also a way for you to, I think it's like a 15 or 10 or 15 point Cryptic Arcana, where you can just give the Deep Strike ability to your Psychomancer. That might be a way of doing it. Just have him jump in, do his thing, maybe cause a little damage with his staff.
Throw him with some flares or something.
Yeah, maybe throw him with some flayed ones. Yeah, that's the other aspect. He is a character, so he gives out command protocols.
They mentioned something in chat about like warriors, or not warriors, but immortals.
Immortals?
Yeah, like Veil of Darkness with a squad of immortals, and something about Tesla. I don't know. They were talking about like an old school tactic.
Yeah.
So
yes.
you guys were talking about the Plasmancer, and then he mentioned if you screen and protected by
And
all
I'll
sides,
make
you
it
get
easy.
kill
I
instantly.
consolidate it down, so I'm actually where I'm at.
So if you get
This closest model would have been the.
Okay, that's what I was asking if you were basing them, but that's
Well, I would have not there and then based them now.
okay. So he's currently where he
Yeah,
is.
just to
That's
make
all.
it easier for
That's all I
everyone
need to know.
involved. Yep. Sorry,
No, you're fine.
I just thought about it. I was like, I don't need to be wildly model on it.
All right. So you said if you give them the veil, you can't get it. You can get it in range right away with the warrior bodyguard.
Yep.
Just make sure it's on a soft spot of your opponent where it doesn't just get immediately picked up.
Yep.
And then I said you could also veil with Tesla mortals and get double mortal wounds with Tesla explosion.
Double mortal wounds?
I bet he means the Tesla explosion, like the stratagem that lets you.
Yeah, like the stratagem.
Where it like
The malevolent
pings off
arcing?
stuff.
Or
That's the one.
otherwise there's the Mephrit one, which causes mortal wounds on 6s.
Yeah. So he also goes on to say, this is Pop Syak again. He said, I guess you could set it to defend or hold steady. This is for that protocol.
Yep.
It doesn't specify otherwise for vehicles. I know you don't need to cover to use the protocol. He said it's exactly the same. Nothing in the FAQ, so I guess vehicles are okay.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Yep. So that's my interpretation. It just feels a little cheaty, I guess, because like vehicles generally don't benefit from cover, and thus they can't hold steady.
Right.
But I think the Necrons are just cheaty like that.
Well, I mean, they got to have some shenanigans, right?
Right. So,
You know, they're an army that generally doesn't get that kind of stuff. So I think it's actually quite interesting that all of a sudden now they get something that's kind of wonky like that.
so yeah, like that might be a way to run your Plasmancer, is just give them the veil right away, and then you can just veil over, like, you could do like a unit of 20 flayed ones, and then if you're like a Novak, you have +1 to charge. You know, get in there, make it so they have to fight last, and then charge them. Or no, because that's done in the morale phase. Oh god, he's such a weird guy to use.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do not know.
Well, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I'm going to give you back your card even though you can't use it anymore. Well, I guess you can use it because you can change it, can't you?
It's at the start of battle round. I can change it, so not now. Let's see here.
All right, so let me just real quick run through just to make sure I got everything set up here. Cade, you're at 6.
Yes.
Mars, you're at 11 or
10.
10. Sorry, 10.
Mhm.
Just want to make sure I edited everything properly, just because I was doing a lot of stuff at the same time. So, okay, we're good.
Psychomancer away.
Yeah.
I have a feeling there's going to be an army shooting at a model this turn.
A model?
A model.
Just one. Just one model.
Hey,
Just
he's
one.
going to survive it all, and then he's going to be sad.
You make me sad.
I mean,
Alright.
He does.
So, let's
Bel-
go ahead
Bel-
and get out
Belakor
these
makes me sad,
warriors out of the Ghost Ark right away.
You sticking in combat, or
No,
falling
he's
back?
gonna... The Ghost Ark is definitely gonna fall back.
You see this, guys? This is how you make Marines fall back. You just get in their face, turn one.
Turn 1. Just assault them turn 1. Problem solved.
I'm going to do something really funny here. I'm going to donate to the PayPal setup that we got just to make sure it's working.
Ah.
People can start doing that if
Is
they
it?
want.
Is it donating if you give it to yourself?
I mean, it's donating to the channel.
Yeah. If that money wasn't going for the channel to begin with, now
Yeah,
it is.
so we'll send,
Sounds
send.
like something that 1% would do. I'm going to donate to myself so I can write it off on taxes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Gifting it to myself. Yeah, but then you got to claim it because you received a gift, so you got to pay taxes.
Oh,
on
yeah,
that
you
too.
received a gift. I'm sure that, like you said, there's a will, there's a way. 8-inch move, sure.
All right, I'm gonna go to the main channel here.
How far can your Silent King move?
As far as he wants to move.
No, he's half movement and can't advance this time.
He had breakfast. He's fine.
Squeeze him over here. That's as far as he's getting.
All right, let's go to the channel. I know I put something in here for that, but I got to figure out how it's linked in there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll
the
figure it
Silent
out.
King can only move
It's not super
4
important.
inches. Let's just march up these immortals. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, there's like a little tap to donate thing here, but I don't know if I can. It's not showing up on the.
All right, so I gotta stay away from you, don't I? There. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
So I'm not quite sure how I want to do this. I guess we'll just keep the king right around here.
Just keep those by him.
And just keep these by him.
Okay.
Yep, we'll just wiggle around a little. Make sure I'm in range of these warriors for all my nice juicy benefits.
Come at me.
Triax Stalker. Might as well move you. Want to keep you around for.
Is he core?
He is not core. He's not even Triarch Praetorian, even though he is a Triarch.
How far does he move?
He moves up to like 12. I don't think I'm moving him all that way though.
Mr. Spider.
Oh, 10. So not quite 12, but yeah, I'm just gonna keep him next to the. I don't know that it's really gonna matter too much.
He's gonna be
for
back
Command
up
Protocol.
Silent King once the Silent King's dead.
Yep. So.
Do we have some stuff done? Some stuff happening now?
Movement done.
Yeah. When does the Anti-Vindicator? Is that in the movement phase? There's a Cryptic Arcana.
You can't
It's this
beat
way.
me.
I could totally beat your leadership.
No, you can't. I'm
Yeah, I
a
can.
Primarch. What are you talking about?
What are you talking?
I'm a Primarch.
Where is the Cryptic Arcana? Stupid Crusader rules. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're not playing Crusade. At the end of the movement phase. Alright. So on 3d6,
Question here, real
select
quick.
one enemy unit.
He said he has to go. But he's got one question. He wants to run Lich Guard, 10-man unit, and then the opponent is usually cast Space Marine Black Legion. Does he go for Board and Sword or Scythes? Mars and I are split on this one.
Yeah, so, well, I would definitely recommend running the shields if you're not running a Chronomancer.
Yeah.
Because if you give him the size and then hit him with a Chronomancer, your sword and board are largely not useful in that situation because you already have a 5-min one. But otherwise, the sword and board, the more I see it used, the more I'm in favor for it over the size because they are so tough to shift. And then they have living metal and reanimation protocols on top of it. They're basically Terminators who can stand back up. It's very frustrating to deal with.
Damn it, Cade.
I personally like the war size because I like to be able to kill like Magnus or a Knight or something. I need to be able to do enough damage
They actually
for
do-
when they
actually
shove
do
them in my
stuff.
face like this.
Yeah.
And sword board's just not going to do that. Now with sword board, you can just tie them up, I guess, for the rest of the game.
And I mean,
Well, not a Knight, but
they'll kill stuff, kind of. Yeah, Knight.
but
Knight
otherwise
no, but
the like
to
strength
be
6
fair, if
power
you're-
sword just doesn't do enough damage.
for what it's worth, if you're tying up a 500 or 600 point Knight for a
So
turn,
against your leadership,
300 point Knight for a
Oh, yeah.
turn,
Yeah.
it's probably worth it for
and
this.
you
shield.
suffer D3 mortal wounds.
Take it.
2 mortal wounds on Magnus. So what's he down to now?
12.
Down to 12. All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's go into shooting.
You got him on the run now.
Right. Let's go ahead and throw the Silent King into him.
Go for it.
Well,
Do it.
maybe I should start. Yeah, let's start off with the warriors. Yeah. So we're gonna spend 2 CP. We're gonna use disintegration capacitors and relentless onslaught. And we're gonna fire with these warriors. They should all be able to see you, correct? Now you already have a -1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in range. We should all be able to see you.
But 3 of them, you have to roll separately
Why is that?
because they're behind. They're shooting. Oh, wait, no. I'm Titanic. You're fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not Titanic, but I have 18.
You have 18
wounds.
more, yeah. Okay. So we got 40 shots. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Got 40 Gauss flare shots into him. All right, and no reroll ones. And then all these sixes here, which, god damn, that's a lot. So those automatically wound and generate extra shots. So, god, I can't even count them all. Gonna have to take my shoes off. All right, we got
take the
12.
2s out,
Yep, the 2s will then fail because you're -1 to hit.
but then you get to re-roll those because Silent King? Or are you out of range?
Yes, he gives. No, I'm with. It's a 6-inch range, so I'm in range. So yes, he gives full rerolls. So there's the 5 rerolls, which generates another 6.
And the 1 will miss.
The 1 will miss, and then I have 13 additional hits. Yes. 5, 10. So I have 13 more hits. Okay. So I have 13 that automatically wounded. And then I have to roll all these. And your toughness 7 on him?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm looking for 5s. Oh, I lost one there. Had one more. So no rerolls to wound. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus the 13 that automatically wounded.
27.
So 27 wounds on Magnus, and he doesn't care about AP because he's got a 3-up invuln, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
So I'm down
This
to
is 10.
8 CP after that.
Takes 1 from 10.
Nice.
Down to 11. Here's 10 more. Takes 2 more.
Okay then.
And then 7 more. Which he takes 3 more.
There's some more. Okay. So that was what, 5, 6? Yeah. A little above average.
He's at 6 if you want to shoot the Silent King now.
No, I want to shoot at other things. I want to down Magnus with Simple Warriors is what I want to do. Alright, so I now have 18 warriors who will fire at him. Can't use any stratagems on them, really. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18 warriors. Rapid fire. Alright, so the 2s and 1s will miss, but I get rerolls from the king. No special Tesla or anything like that. So those all hit. There's the rerolls. And the 1s and 2s will fail to hit. Alright. Now we're looking for 5s. Let's just pull up the successes. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 saves.
Makes 3. Makes 3, so now I have 10 left. And he takes
3 more.
3 more.
Okay.
Down to 3.
All right. So 5, 10, 15.
Nathan Young says, "Wow, 27 wounds. That was awesome. Good use of CP."
Oh yeah.
Totally agree.
Warriors, if you invest in them with rerolls and stratagems, they can just chew things up.
Yeah, they're pretty vicious.
So now it's shooting.
Alright, so now it's these 9 immortals into Magnus there.
So these suffer the minus.
They suffer the what?
-1. 'Cause
-1.
They're not
Yep.
my will be 1, so the 3 will miss.
Yes, and I get full rerolls from the Silent King. Rerolls are before minuses, right?
It's reroll anything, I think, with him. So you don't. It's not old
Is it
rules.
reroll?
It's not. It's not
Yeah.
8th edition old rules.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
gone. Don't even think about that anymore.
Yep, okay.
So 2 miss.
Yep, so those will hit. Again, need 5s. 2? 2 wounds?
Can't kill him.
No,
Doesn't take anything.
doesn't take anything. Alright. So, moving down the line here. I guess we got these warriors with their Gauss Reapers. 5, 10, 15, 20. So they are not my will be done, so 1s, 2s, and 3s will fail. And I get my rerolls from the Silent King. The 3 will fail. Alright, looking for 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it looks like.
Okay. 3.
1, 2, 3.
Uh,
CP. I have the Silent King, the Triarch Stalker,
and
the Psychomancer.
you know I'm going to spend a CP.
And then I have 5. Okay.
And that's not in. And that was not a roll. That one
Okay,
fell.
yeah,
That one
I'll
fell
give
out of my
it to you.
hand. I'm like,
I'll give it to
no.
you. He's on
So
one.
he's fine. He's on the 1.
Okay.
I'm just like, that one fell.
So
that
I
was
got
not a roll.
5 immortals there. We'll unload into them.
Just trying to force as many shots into him.
So, okay. Reroll. Miss. Alright. And 3 wounds.
1 dead.
Dead. Okay. Does it explode? No. Okay. My Supreme Warlord explodes.
Well, I'm a demon trainer. Yeah.
Yep.
So Magnus
Hopefully,
down.
hopefully it'll be worth it.
That's quite faster than I thought it would be.
All right. So
But
now
there's
we'll
still
have the
2 big
Trap
guys left.
Stalker fire into. We'll fire into the
What is she?
Lord of Change there. Yep.
Okay.
So
-1 to be hit.
sure. I will spend a CP to give him +1 to hit. So now he's hitting on normal. I'm down to 7 CP. So the 2 will fail. And he's strength 9. I believe that was the toughness 8 one, right?
That is the
Yep,
toughness
he's strength
8 one.
9. So 5 to wound. I actually forgot my Zarkin rerolls throughout there, but here's the Zarkin. Oh no, he's not Zarkin because he's Trark. So
That's right.
4 wounds. AP3, but 2 wounds.
3, nothing.
He has a 3 up involved?
Yeah, impossible roll.
Oh. How
4
dare-
dice.
Alright, but at least the rest of my army gets reroll 1s against him.
Which doesn't really matter.
Minus for the Silent King. Yep, we'll fire the Silent King into him.
Okay, -1
So-
to be hit.
Yep, we got the Minears. They both hit. A little bit. Alright, no, he's not Zarkin, because he's, yeah. He doesn't get his Uncanny Artifice, so just the 1 wound.
I'll use my free reroll.
What was that from?
The impossible roll. I could have killed him on a 1. I didn't.
Okay. He naturally has an impossible roll.
Naturally once.
Okay. Alright, and then I have the Scepter of Eternal Glory. Which the 2 will miss. And that's strength 8. I need 4s. So 1 wound.
Good.
Okay. I have the Staff of Stars, which is Assault 9. So the 1s and 2s will miss. I get to reroll 1s against him. And strength 6, so I need 5s. So we got 2 wounds.
Nope.
Can't get through that 3-up invuln. Alright, what else do we have? We have the Psychomancer, who can possibly shoot him if he's in range. Oh boy. Right there.
18 inch range?
Yep.
Yep.
Looks like he's just in. Okay.
-1 to beat.
-1. Alright. So the 3 will also fail. And doesn't wound. Oh boy, so I think that's it for shooting.
Nathan said, hi Magnus, bye Magnus.
Hi Magnus, bye Magnus. Okay, so we can go to the assault phase.
Oh boy, we got some charges?
Yeah, I'm thinking so. I think I'm going to charge
Got some charges.
these.
Let's do it.
In there, I need a 7.
So, for what it's worth here, guys, we are going to be taking a intermission after turn 1.
That way.
Command reroll.
Oops. I gotta get a dice box up. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. I rolled a 6, so it wasn't good enough because I need a 7. So I'm going to command reroll. And I get a 5.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Cade's gonna
Trying
break
to
the
destroy
studio.
the studio over here. I understand Magnus was your baby, but still.
No, this one's my baby. This is the one. The Magnus, yeah, that really sucks. But I want this Exalt. He's the new Magnus now.
He's the new
I
man.
don't want him dead.
So,
Let's just destroy the studio. It'll be worthwhile. We'll just get like 100,000 likes. I'm cool with that. Let's do it.
all right. So, morale phase. I don't think you have any morale.
Make sure you guys donate so that way we end up getting
We
be able
place
to
a light in the
repair everything that got destroyed.
Gotta spend money to make money. All right.
Hey, we can do it.
My turn.
So, scoring. Let's see here. I had
3 points.
3 points. Oh, I didn't push the button.
You didn't push the button.
I didn't declare it. I mean, I have Crypto Thralls right over here who were
Yeah.
going to do it, but I didn't declare it.
Yeah.
So I'll just have to remember for the future.
Fail.
I can still do it.
F's in chat, guys. F's in chat.
F's in chat.
He didn't
See, that's why I
do
don't
it
like
for
taking it. I'll forget.
He forgot
So,
the one turn. Now he's screwed.
Purge the Vermin, I can't score on the first turn.
Mars
and
just got
Pour
himself
the
all
Witch.
worked up. That's all it was.
So I got, was it 3 off of Magnus there for Pour the
3
Witch?
from Magnus.
Alright, so I have 3 so far for secondaries.
Okay,
and
let me
that
go
should
ahead
be it.
Okay, let me go ahead and pull that up quick. So you have 3, just the 3, right? That's all you got for secondaries?
Yep, just 3.
All right,
Dollars, I'm
Cade,
working
don't
on
go anywhere. You want to walk me through your primaries real quick?
Okay, I have 3 objectives. So I got it. I win. I got the
You
15.
hold more.
I hold the more.
Okay.
It's mine.
Congratulations. Your total score comes to 0 still, because I haven't updated it yet. All right. So like I was saying, guys, we're going to take an intermission here. These fellas came over, so we got to feed them. So we're going to do that. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so, and I'm just going to pause the stream for right now. So you guys can join us back in 15 minutes. Get up, use the bathroom, whatever you guys got to do. Get some food of your own, and we'll be back.
See you in a bit.
Very shortly. Fade to black. I forgot how to do that in here. right. Just doing a real quick check here to make sure everything sounds good.
No. Okay, that is not allowed. I have to move soon.
Nope, just stay right where you are.
No. Not allowed to move. Got him.
Everybody got you guys got all your volume stuff set?
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Back on.
Should be good. On, yep.
All right, fellas, we're back underway, so let's take it, walk through real quick here. Cade, you were doing the start of your next turn.
Yep.
So you are in, what are we in? We're in
Command phase up to 6 CP.
Yep.
Necron's turn 2, Demon's turn 2. There we go.
Daemons turn 2. All right, so
Demon's turn.
at round 2, I am moving into Protocol of the Undying Legions, and Zarkan Dynasty actually gets both directives instead of one.
No.
So I get a single reroll every time I use reanimation protocols on a unit, and I also heal 1 additional back from living metal each turn.
No.
So
All right, thanks for your patience, guys. We are back. Just doing some real quick bookkeeping here, and they're gonna keep doing their moving here.
The Silent King to be the closest.
Cade, you were at 6 CP,
that should be possible. Yeah.
and then Mars, you were at how many CP? 10.
I am at 6 as well.
You're at 6.
He's
Okay.
been
I have been
blowing-
burning through it pretty liberally.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure.
But I
For
killed
whatever
the
reason,
Primarch,
I'm not
so-
updating you fast enough.
Which sucks. Really sucks.
How in the world do I have you set to 10 CP still? I don't understand.
Like I said, I've been burning.
That's right,
through
because
it.
you burnt like 2 and then 2 again, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been burning through it really fast, and I apologize for not keeping you.
No, it's
informed
fine.
enough.
It's me because I was like in the middle of doing something at the same time.
I'm sorry.
All right, so we got our primary set up. We got, I think everything else is good to go. So let's switch over to the overhead here. Yeah. All right, so for what it's worth, guys, we'll talk a little bit here about, while Cade's doing his movement here. Basically, what I want to go over is next week's game. We're going to be bringing the Silent King back for another round.
Tuesday?
Yep, so we'll be doing the Silent King again in Mars. If you're wanting to change up your list, you're welcome to, obviously. But
Sure.
as long as he's included, that's really what we want to do. Is we just want to make sure that we get him a few rounds since he's fresh and new and needs to
Needs to.
mow some grass, kick off all them people off his lawn.
Well, he has basically dethroned the champion Magnus over here for the heavyweight belt.
Hey, he did not kill Magnus, so get that lying
Okay, the Warriors
propaganda out
did.
of here.
Well, only town get lying propaganda.
I'm advancing this unit an extra 1, but hey, that keeps them up right by him. So.
Oh, another thing too, I'm gonna throw up here real quick since I got everybody's attention. Yeah, so fellas, we obviously appreciate your guys' support. If you guys want to support the channel, make sure
the horse.
make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell so you guys don't miss out on any content, and leave a like on this video if you guys enjoyed this video. Another thing too is I actually went through and checked our donation stuff, and it does work just fine. So if you guys do want to support the channel and help us out with making sure that we get all the equipment in here to do our updates and whatnot that we're planning to do,
We
feel
can
free.
repair the damage Cade does.
Yeah, repair the damage. Feel free to donate to the channel, and since we're not technically monetized yet, you guys will have to go through Streamlabs. So all you really have to do is you have to click on the YouTube channel. So go to the channel directly, and I can paste that actually on the link here.
I'm going to advance my Vortex Beast. I'm going to move him where Armin is. I want to do his move first, if that's okay with you.
That's fine.
Because I want to try to get him towards the
I'm
center.
not too worried about any shenanigans.
1.
A mere 1.
That's my 3rd 1 in a row.
So you guys will go to the link that I just linked in the chat, the live chat. It is youtube.com/channel, and then it's got the channel name, Castelgard Studios. So once you're to the primary channel, on the far right-hand side, there should be up in the little banner or whatever, there should be a little link that says tap to donate, and then you'll just click on that and follow the steps, and you can donate through that. Obviously, we appreciate that. Clearly not necessary if you don't want to, but generally it's just there so That way we can continue to benefit the channel. I guess we can do some upgrades and do some other stuff we got planned for the channel out here without having it crack too hard into our, well, I should say my regular paychecks. So, again, appreciated. So, but the main thing is make sure that you guys subscribed if you haven't already, and then definitely slap the notification bell so that way you guys can check out all our other stuff. So,
I'm just gonna keep up with this guy.
Actually, overhead here.
But yeah, the other model I was going to talk about is the Plasmancer. So he is a weird one. I'm not a huge fan of him because he's not terrible. He's got a good gun. He's basically got like a built-in smite. He's got the little electrocute for a mortal wound if they get within 6 inches, basically engagement range. But what I don't like about him is he has like no interaction with the rest of the army. So he's this weird little like damage dealing. He's almost like the Psyker for the Necrons. He throws out mortal wounds and does little else.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Psychic phase. Let's start with Belakor himself. He's going to cast Death Hex on the Silent King.
That is not happening. Let's use Inferic Dampening on that.
What does that do?
18-inch I can deny it off 4+.
Okay, well, I have... So, do I... Oh.
I believe it's before you roll.
It's before you roll, yeah.
So it's
It doesn't
not denied.
The margin down
And
to
that is... And it happened.
5.
So if you want to try to deny, you can still roll.
Yeah, I suppose.
Goes off on a 9. You
I
have to
can't
roll a
let him
10
not
plus.
have his invulns. No, not happening. I'll spend a CP for a reroll.
okay. Dang.
No,
rolled a 9.
Nope, not beaten.
Ouch.
Oh darn it! I guess the
No.
Silent King has no invulns.
No invul this turn. And then I'm going to gaze Infernal Gaze him on a 5+.
Okay.
From Belakor, which will go off. So 3 dice, 4 ups, do a mortal wound to him, which is 1. 1 mortal wound to the Silent King.
And
And
goes through.
they take 1. I'll take that.
Now, are both my ears down?
Nope, they're both still up.
Okay.
Both are still up.
One of them's at 1 wound remaining, however.
So when do they start taking wounds? Like, I know they have to take wounds for him, but like,
Immediately.
does that include like mortal wounds, psychic powers, and all that?
All wounds have to be done to the Minears first.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, next, I'm going to target the Silent King with my Mr. Mino Bird over here. So Mr. Mino Bird is going to do Infernal Gateway. Because I don't think I can bracket myself. So yeah, Infernal Gateway on Silent King. Goes off in an 8. That is it went off.
Okay, that's the perils.
It perils.
Did you roll a 12?
I did.
So if you roll a 12,
On Infernal Gateway, it's D6 mortal wounds to every unit around that model.
Yeah.
So he takes D6 mortal wounds.
I have to go check.
It's Vortex of Doom. So on an 11 or 12.
I just need to know if there's a way I can turn off my mortals to me.
No, you cannot.
Hey.
Not when it splashes.
No, I'm talking about the perils damage to me.
Oh, yeah. You might, yes, 1 CP for 1,000 suns.
I'm not as...
Oh, he's Zinch, isn't he? You might still be able to. Depends on whether it says 1,000 suns or not.
So, under the Silent King, it says every successful wound from an attack has to be done against the Minears. Now, in this situation, the Minears were already wounded, so I have to put more wounds on them. But I suppose in a situation where they're not damaged and you take mortal wounds right away, I think you can put those on the Silent King.
Yeah, so I'm going to take 1 mortal wound, so down to...
Yeah. Mortal wound from psychic powers is not an attack.
Yeah, it's
so
not an
that's
attack.
accurate.
So that's a very weird situation.
So Silent King will take 5 mortal wounds.
5 mortal wounds.
5 mortal wounds.
Zarkin shrug.
He takes all 5.
Okay. So I lose a Minear.
I take 2 mortal wounds down to 13. Your these guys.
Kate, could you correct me if I'm wrong here? That
So
plus
the mortals?
one,
Yeah, the immortals.
that
Okay.
plus one mortal wound, is that? I thought it was only on smite, or is that a different ability altogether?
That's the magic scene.
Cult of Duplicity or something?
That's the Cult of Duplicity.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
Yep. So yeah, into the immortals for 4 mortal wounds.
So 3 down.
So 13, 6, 10.
The warriors.
Into the warriors for 5 mortal wounds.
Oh no.
That's 5. You find with the stalker these warriors in the back.
Okay.
For 3 mortal wounds.
Arkan Dynasty. 3 of them go down.
3. The other unit of immortals. For 4 mortal wounds.
2
2
go
down.
down.
Outside of range, I think it's just the scarabs left.
Okay.
So on the scarabs for d6 plus 1 for 4.
Okay. So Arkan Dynasty. So 3 takes. So based on the die. All right.
I will take that. That was a win.
That was a lot of punishment. Yeah.
Yeah. Next, I will do Bolt of Change on your Silent King.
Okay.
Which will go off on a 10
All right.
for 2 mortal wounds.
2 mortal wounds.
Ooh.
2.
I wound him for the first time.
Yep.
Are those models, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm at 20 models dead now.
They just don't count for morale at all.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
So you can't tail leadership on your...
Yeah, my Silent King. Yeah, he can never. Yep.
And then Smite into your... into the Silent King from him. Is his last power. Which will go off on a 6. For D3 plus 1s. For 4 mortal wounds.
4 mortal wounds. 2 go through.
That was a turn.
So he's down to
Any
13.
CP adjustment I need to do here?
Nope.
I'm at 4. He's at 6.
Okay.
I
4.
want to
6. Perfect.
do anything else. I don't think so. So now I'm going to do who do I have left? Armin and Kairos. I'm going to do my Psychic Ritual. Hey look, I got it.
Hey!
Hidden Perils.
Almost!
Number 2.
That'd be worse if your
That would
parents all
suck, yeah.
doing a Psychic Ritual.
Yeah, I'll do Armin next. He's going to cast the -1 to be hit on the Vortex Beast,
Okay.
which goes off on a 9. He's going to cast... where are you, Armin?
All these psychic powers.
Yeah.
Should have brought some spiders.
He's gonna give himself a better invul.
Sure.
Goes off on a 12.
Okay.
So he has a 3. And he's going to cast Smite into the warriors in front of him, which won't go off because that's my second Smite.
Yep.
Last character to go will be the Kairos. And Kairos is going to cast Boon of... he's going to cast reroll.
8 of Infinity.
Game of
We're at 8, so I get my Gaze of Fate. Next, I'm going to do
It's going to cast Fist.
Boon of Change on this order change.
Sure.
Which does not go off on a 6, or does it go off on a 6? Boon of Change is 7,
Okay.
so I will CP it.
Okay.
Down to 5. Actually, yeah.
Actually,
I'll just re-roll it. It goes off on a 8.
Okay.
So he gets extra strength this turn.
Okay. Might come in handy.
It might, yeah. And last power from him will be Treason of Zinch on your Psychomancer.
How dare you? How dare you?
Goes off. And now I need to roll 2d6. And what's your leadership's 10?
Yes.
If I roll an 11 or 12, he's mine. Nope.
Pass! Oh, wait.
No.
Didn't work.
Okay.
it's always fun to try at least, right?
Yeah, no, I might as well. I mean, I got nothing else really going for me other than that. All the powers I want to cast have been cast, so shooting phase. Vortex Beast. He's going to do his thing twice. So the first power will be 3, and then on a 2+, which happens, will be a 6.
That the explosion one. 6 was a good one, I think.
6 is a good one, but the closest I believe is the Scarabs.
He's not going to cross the streams this turn?
No. So the flux is I can choose a Zinch model and reroll the charge, or give them fight first
That's pretty
if they
handy.
charge.
Be pretty handy versus a Silent King, since it makes
But
everybody fight once.
so it's basically you can reroll a failed charge roll. If that unit is already within an inch, I get fight first. So I'll give reroll charge on my Lord of Change.
Okay. And then he fights first?
No, because
Oh.
if he was already within an inch, he would fight
Okay.
first.
Yeah, I
and
was going
then
to bring up, like, how does that work? Does that supersede, like, fight last?
Fight
yes,
first and fight
it
last
does.
counter each other, so
yeah,
they just
so it
Oh,
basically
so you go off of.
yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Then it's brown.
It
But
washes.
if I can get fight first and charge, I still fight first.
right.
Yeah. Because it'll
The charge
it'll
would take
revert
over
back
at that
to
point.
being charged.
Yeah, because it takes off the fight first, but it doesn't take off the charge if you're because it's how it's worded. But
sense.
on 4-ups, I do mortals to those scarabs. So that's 3 mortals on the scarabs.
How dare you?
And
Oh,
then take 3,
goodness.
so 1's down to 2.
At least he's not dead. Did the base die?
Base died.
Did you roll for reanimate?
It's not an attack.
Oh, that's right. They
attack.
don't reanimate versus that. I forgot about that.
No. Basically just the shooting in the fight phase.
Mhm.
Unless there's somehow an attack in another phase.
I do find it
so-
kind of weird that reanimation only works at
Vortex
sometimes.
Beast is done.
Kind of weird.
Yeah, you gotta balance it somehow.
Yeah, I
Shooting.
mean, I get that. That's true.
I'm going to get my 4 shots into them, because why not?
And honestly, like, psychic powers should be quite effective against Necrons.
And then wounding on
Yeah.
4, T4. So 1
Yes.
goes through at AP2.
AB2?
Yep.
Alright, nope, goes
Kill
through.
1. Does he stand back up?
Nope.
Blink, 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 blink.
Yep. Blink, blink, blink.
No shooting, just loads and loads of mortal wounds from the psychic phase.
Oh yeah, all the psychic powers. So I brought the right dynasty for it today, but yeah, I'm not going to use my
4 shots
RP
into
at
these
all.
warriors.
From
All hit.
Yep.
With the -1. 2 wound, AP2.
1 saves, and then RP.
And then a pistol. I miss. Reroll because Armin. Into a miss. And I think that's my shooting. Charge phase.
charges. Who's charging what?
Let's do
Point 'em.
Belakor into.
You want to point them out for me?
Yeah, Belkor's right here behind the Lord of Change.
You mean behind the big gray plastic wings?
Yes. No, don't worry. Belakor won't be small for long. Maybe we can get a shot of the new Belakor here at some point. A little size comparison next to Magnus, maybe.
Yeah. Let's do Belakor first into the Silent King and the Scarabs. Because
Okay.
I have the base is going to be in the way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend a CP to Overwatch.
Okay. I'm not as scared because the murder bots are gone. And I rolled it. I'm there for charge.
So, Scepter of Eternal. Staff of Stars is Assault 9. Gets 1 hit. Yeah, I guess 1 hit.
Ouch.
And what's his toughness? Not 5?
Not 5.
Okay,
6.
so that doesn't wound. Alright. I'll use my Zark. Nope. He's not Zarkin Dynasty. He's a
Zarkin.
dynastic agent, so he doesn't get the trait.
Isn't that silly?
He is the Zarkin Dynasty, but he doesn't get the Uncanny Artificer's trait.
Yeah.
And then I have the Staff of Glory, which misses.
So
You said you spent the CP for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a whiffed.
I'm going to charge my other Lord of Change into him.
Just Silent King, sure.
And if I have to do the Scarabs, I'll do the Scarabs too. But
Sure.
It won't change my 11-inch charge.
Yeah, you swing your
Yeah.
booty into the Scarabs.
Yeah, that'll work. But nope, not the Scarabs. Because
Oh.
I didn't need to. I just needed to
If
make
you didn't
sure.
need-
Yeah,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I would have had to. Basically,
I
it was
know what you're doing.
only if I
Only
needed
if you had to would you declare that. Yep.
Uh,
Gotcha.
Kairos into your warriors since they can't Overwatch.
Nope, I spent
Roll
it.
me 2 dice. It doesn't matter because I'm just going right up to them.
Yeah, you got an 8. You're good.
Base them.
Golden. Yep.
I think Orman's going to want to stay out of combat.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be how I do it.
Okay, do you want to real quick show us what all made charges where?
Okay, Kairos into the warriors.
Yep.
Lord of Change into
Silent King.
Silent King.
Mhm.
And the Belakor into the Scarabs and the Silent King.
Sure.
Perfect. Thank you.
I will spend a CP
Mhm.
to Heroic Intervene with my Crypto Thralls.
Ooh, tasty.
Okay. So I can attack them. If I
Yes,
want to.
because they
In our- yeah. Okay, gross, but that's fine.
So who are we fighting with first?
Well, seeing how Kairos, only Kairos can fight first,
I'm going to arrange that second answer.
Yeah.
it's going to be my Kairos only, and then you get all your attacks.
So, Kairos
Hi,
fights
Mars.
first because...
He's not fighting last.
What's that?
Because he's not fighting last.
Because you gave him fight first?
No, because Kairos isn't by your dude. Everyone else you will fight before me.
Oh,
Because
Kairos.
you-
Yeah.
Kairos is
I was mistaken.
anywhere
You go
there.
ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yep. You got 2 Fate Weavers here, and not
One Fate Weaver.
one Fate Weaver and a Lord of Change. They both
Lord of Fate Weavers.
they look the same to
Lord
me.
of Psychic Powers and casting. One's got 2 heads.
No,
and one's
2
got
miss
one.
because he doesn't hit as good, but those both wound because
Strength 8,
strength 8. Yep.
Okay.
AP3.
AP3. So
2
goes
dead.
through my armor. Reanimation, unless he has more attacks.
Nope.
Reroll 1s because warriors. Nope. 2 down.
Just getting some close-ups of your fellas.
Yep.
Combats here and whatnot.
Warriors are down here.
Get your hand out of the way.
Yeah. Okay, and then you attack. And I can't spend 2 CP for this, right, Rick?
There's a
After
vortex
he attacks
beast.
with the unit?
No, because you cannot.
Because they're not eligible targets.
That's correct. They're not an eligible target.
Okay, so let's.
What do we got over here? We got some rubrics. Got some
Anti-deep strike.
little weenies
Let's go ahead and fight
Some
with
more
the
little weenies.
Crypto Thralls.
and some more rubrics.
How many attacks do they get?
And then
6 each because they're
Dead
within 3
Magnus.
inches of
sorry,
the-
Magnus.
hitting on freeze.
And this is
if
who
I'm not
fighting?
mistaken.
This is the king.
This is the Crypto Thralls
Into Belakor.
in the Belakor.
these fellas right here.
5.
6, so you need 5.
5. Yep. Okay, Azar can reroll. So yeah, just the one. AP1.
I think AP1.
Yeah.
I think I'm fine with a 4 then. Nope, AP1 I have to reroll for free because Belakor rerolls saving throw.
Does he not have a 4 pinball?
He's a demon, so no, 5 up here.
Oh, 5 up with a reroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Enemy.
Alright. So nothing really there.
No, he rerolls all saves. That's his.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Scarabs get to attack before me, and so
Yep.
does the Silent King.
So it's Silent King. Technically Warriors too, but that's not there. So I believe I have to just do it like that. We'll just put them all on the
Loader team.
other challenge.
Sure. You wound me on 6, so I'm okay with it. And on 6, yeah, 6s and 6s. 1s, 2, 6s.
So the 6s automatically wound. I need 4s to hit you. Is he -1 to hit?
No.
Okay, so 4s hit.
And then 6s, nothing.
Nothing.
2 wounds.
Zar can reroll. No, just 2 wounds.
Takes both.
Oh, nice.
Down to 11.
Scarabs are goodest boys. Alright.
And then Silent King gets his attacks.
Yep. So he's got 6 attacks, and that's with his Scepter of Eternal Glory. Hitting on 2s. Yep.
Who's he attacking?
Oh yeah, I suppose we'll put everything on Kairos since I didn't.
Or
Or not. Lord of
Got
Change. I didn't declare it, so.
Okay.
So they all hit. Their strength +4, so that's strength 9.
So these.
Not Sarkin, so I can't reroll. So it's 5, and that's AP3 for all that matters.
Nothing.
Nothing. All right.
Even Belakor Belakor would have took nothing too, so it didn't matter.
Silly.
And my attacks now.
That is silly.
So, Scythe of Dust.
Oh, we have more attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Because these guys two other
Yep.
fair on
You get a lot more.
no rerolls there. Don't say it on 2s though.
Mm-hmm.
Strength 8.
Still 3s. But not like that.
No, not like that.
Staff of Dust ignores invulns, doesn't it?
What's that?
Doesn't the Staff of Dust ignore invulns or something like that?
Yeah,
But I need to. No, it doesn't. I need to wound.
Oh.
None of these ignore invulns.
Yeah.
And we have Staff with Stars, really. 2 hits. And strength user, so 5, so that fails to wound. Yeah, the Silent King just completely didn't even wound. Well, no, he wounded twice, and you saved, yeah.
No, he wounded 5 times. I just rolled.
Yeah, he did wound 5 times. Okay.
It's just I have a.
Yeah, 2
3
damage attacks.
You tried.
Yeah, I'm not impressed so far.
Well, you got all those attacks before I got to do anything.
Yeah, that's
It's just
true.
what I threw at him isn't really a good thing to base off of. So 5 attacks.
Alright.
Hitting
I'm gonna
on.
pile in my warriors while you do that.
What's his toughness?
His toughness is 7.
So the +1 strength didn't matter. So. Do I reroll because of Belakor, I believe.
He is a demon, yeah.
Hey, Mars, can your Crypto Thralls now block for your Silent King?
Nope, it's only Cryptex.
Okay.
So the Lich Guard can only block for nobles, and Crypto Thralls can only block for Cryptex.
Wounding on 3s. 2 go through. AP2. On the king.
On the king.
Yep.
2 at AP2.
Yep, 2 at AP2.
Alright, so I do get my armor still of 5+.
That's 6 damage.
Total
3
6?
Total
Okay.
6.
Okay. Down to 7.
Meaning Belakor is going to have to be the one to do it.
Means I'm actually bracketed.
Yeah.
Belakor is going in.
Yeah.
Rerolling 1 because of himself. Wounding on 4s. How many wounds left? 7? He's dead. AP 5, no invul.
Okay, and that's how much damage?
3 a pop.
3 pop, and you got 3 through?
Yep.
It's up to 7?
Strength 7.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess
So-
there's nothing I can do against that.
Roll 2d6 Mars for explosions.
Uh,
Now you got to roll for the explosion first. He blows up on a 4+.
With 2d6?
that's the radius, is 2d6
Oh.
for
Yeah.
d6.
Okay.
I can make him automatically explode. Do I want to do that?
Yes.
You know what? He's going out in a fashion. 1 CP. Gonna make
blows
him
up.
automatically explode.
Uh,
He's gonna explode 5
5
inches.
inches.
For
D6.
d6 mortal wounds to each unit.
Yep. So he'll be out, but
Wait, is he out?
Yeah.
The base?
yeah, 5 inches.
Oh, sorry. I saw the. Yep, that's fine. Yep.
But pretty much everything else. Not
He's a
the
vehicle, isn't he?
Psychomancer,
I forgot you could auto-explode your vehicles.
not them.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do. Here's Belakor. He's taken 4.
'Kay.
Let's roll that in box. So Belakor took 4.
Yeah.
Lord of Change is taking 3. The warriors over here are taking 2, and then they get their dynasty. Oh
Okay, so
boy!
2 more.
Take these ones. Yep. The immortals are taking 1, which they shrug off with the dynasty trait. The warriors behind the Silent King here, they are taking 2. And yep, 1 dice. Let's see here. Let's take this one. All right, we got the 5. Let's do the scarabs quick. They're taking 5 mortal wounds.
4.
3. 3 managed to go through. So we got 1 down to 3. We got
Crypto thralls.
yep, crypto thralls. We're taking 1, which they shrug off. We got 5 immortals over there who are taking 2, which yeah, they took 2. Oh boy. Come on, guys.
Ouch.
We got the Ghost Ark.
For 4.
4.
Won't kill it. For 2.
2.
So don't even take it because you're going to heal it at the start of your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna do it and then do it back. And that should be everything.
And the
And-
Psychomancer was out.
Yeah, the second man's up. And the Silent King is down.
Big boom. Silent King.
Boom.
eats
Yeah.
ass.
Belakor taking out the Silent
And
King.
that means I lose command protocols.
Let's be real here, though. That was astronomically nearly impossible for him to whiff on
The-
everything.
The
What? He
real
didn't whiff.
the
Nothing,
real
nothing
clutch
wounded.
thing.
You rolled
He
under his
wounded.
wounds.
The real
He
clutch
got
thing.
5 through. I
He
rolled.
ignored my
For
inbox.
the king himself, but I'm talking about the Scythe of Dust and then the...
Well, the extra attacks didn't do much.
Well,
Yeah.
even if he had failed
Seven-
all 5,
seven
I still
attacks
wouldn't
did
have
nothing.
killed the Lord of Change.
Yeah.
They're only 2
Oh, you
attacks.
bracketed him with the explosion.
Yeah.
So yeah, no more command protocols for me because he killed my only noble.
Ouch.
All right.
Morale?
I still have to fight with my warriors.
Ah, yes.
So I piled them in already. We got 4. Looks like 7. 7 warriors who can fight you.
Out of curiosity, how much damage did the Annihilator beams do? Did they do anything at all?
They did nothing.
Really?
They didn't get.
I
Wow.
shot, but I rolled, and I used my 1 reroll against
Yeah.
it. Which I rolled a 1 into a 3. Good thing it wasn't the other way around.
Yeah. This isn't my favorite army to put him up against. There's just too many invulns involved.
Yeah.
So this would have been before you killed the Silent King.
But I get 10 points.
So I get
Mhm.
rerolls to wound. So 4 wounds against Karsa.
Okay.
Warriors taking Kairos down.
Yes.
He's probably, yeah, he takes 3.
Wow.
Well, Kairos isn't much in combat. It's just he's not shooting me unless he teleports. And I'll just mark this over here.
Sure.
So, Kairos.
All right.
Lord of Change, Belakor.
Morale.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Belakor has a negative leadership bubble around him.
Yeah, -1.
of it's a 12-inch bubble.
Okay. So at 9, I lost 8. So warriors over
Fine.
here are fine. The immortals can fail on a 6.
Nope.
No,
Trier can't fail.
I can't fail. They can't fail.
Warriors can't fail.
The immortal over there can fail on a 6. Nope. The warriors lost 4.
It's 2, 4, 6, 7 there. So,
Okay, so they're fine.
no, on a 6 you can fail because -1.
Yeah.
Because 3 died. Oh wait, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine.
And the other warriors lost.
2, 4, 6, 8,
They had 18.
10, 12, 14, 15. They lost 3, so they're fine.
They lost 3. They're fine. Yeah.
The Scarab?
Scarabs lost 2. They're fine. All right.
So morale's all
So-
finished, huh?
Morale's all finished.
So,
Scoring.
okay, don't go nowhere. You want to let me know what we got for our secondaries? I know we got 10 already calculated for you for
Cut off the head.
cut off the head being completed.
Yep.
Do you have any? What's our tally for thin ranks?
Shoot, no, that was.
Now that's any models you destroy, or is it any models that are destroyed?
I believe it's.
Each time an enemy model is destroyed, so it doesn't have to be you killing it.
Yeah.
So how many warriors and scarabs and all that stuff do we kill?
I think it's just 1, 2, 3.
Well, you've been tallying them.
I have, but I pulled a die that I shouldn't.
Oh, no.
So I had 6. I'm in the 20s now.
You were at 6, so yeah, let's add
But
it up.
you haven't regened anyone other than
Uh,
that unit. So.
Well, the king gives you
no.
10.
I didn't get any RP.
The king
actually.
gives you
Not many
1.
situations where I got the chance to RP.
Yeah. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22,
That's why it's
23,
secondary, so-
Because
24,
secondary is terrible.
26,
Well, for Necrons anyway. For
Yeah.
any other army, you just count them up.
Yeah.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
And 10 for the king.
Yeah, so I'm at 41 for the total because you haven't had any
Okay.
stand backups.
Because that's including the 6, right?
No, that's with the 6.
The Meniers each count as 1 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you add those as well?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yep.
did it
So
right.
41
I'm pretty
total. Okay.
41 total.
Okay, so
sure.
you
Whopping 4 points so far.
okay, and then you had
And you had, I think you had like 2 stand backups, so it's probably like 43. And it was that unit that had at least 1 stand back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so it's like 43.
and your psychic unit that did the psychic ritual has
Twice.
got twice now.
Yep.
Yep. Need
Okay.
one more on that.
So 2 ticks there. So you were at 25, Cade, if I got everything correct. 15 for primary, 10 for secondary. Mars, don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
What do you have for primaries?
So, I hold 2, so I'll get the 5.
Yeah, he gets 5.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and then no command protocols this turn.
Nope. Living metal.
For 2.
Nope. I don't have command protocol.
Oh! For 1.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Got him.
You got my noble, so I don't have command protocols anymore.
But you heal your Scarab to full.
Yep. I heal my scarab.
And that's it.
That's it.
All right, so we're going into Necrons. Turn. Oh,
Yep.
wrong one.
I'm up to 2 CP. We have the Ghost Arc is gonna
You're up to 3 CP, right?
2.
You're at 1?
I spent 1 to make King Auto explode. I don't know if you got that.
Oh, yeah.
So should I have 17 warriors? Yeah, they're fine. So I'll do the Ghost Arc on the warriors with the Reapers. I'll get D3 back. Get 3 Reapers back.
All right, so Mars, I have you at 8 currently. To 25 for the demons.
Oh, I have to find these darn Reapers. Here they are. So I get 3 Reapers back. Alright. And yeah, that should be it for the command phase. Alright. Movement, yeah. I suppose since I don't have to worry about command protocols anymore, we can just start spreading out really.
taking over the board.
Yeah, taking over the board. Do what I can. Doing what I can with what I've got.
Okay, you're still at 5 CP.
Yep.
Go over this barricade.
I'm just going to check how long the thing lasts for. The vortex piece.
So I am within 3 there. That's excellent.
Alright, so we're going to switch to the overhead here, and then we'll do some cheater chatter. Leave the dice box up too while we're at it. Okay, so while Mars is making his moves here, Cade's doing his checking. Next week, like I said, we have a game. It's going to be Necrons, Silent King again, and they're going to be taking a round out against the... I want to say Raven Guard. It's not Raven Guard, the Deathwing? No, Ravenwing? Ravenwing, yes, Dark Angels. So, they'll be playing against Dark Angels next week in a mostly Ravenwing list. I'm just going to be putting him up against some of the big baddies to see how he does. It was going to be Tau, but because I ended up gotcha at the tourney with Tau, Tau has been put on hold for another week or so, so they're on backlog, but I went through and set up a schedule last night for everything, so yeah, so we're definitely doing... Cade, how far along are you on your orcs? Are they still trickling along?
They're chugging. Basically, at this point, I'm just waiting for new stuff to come out.
Do you have a 1K list yet or no?
I'm still working on it. I just need more grats then.
Oh, right, okay.
I need like 40 more grats and then I'll have a list.
Yeah. So we are going to be having a guest on the show here before long. It's going to be one of our local guys, Matt.
Fall back.
He will be bringing in his
Yep, let's fall back.
his Dark Angels army probably, and most likely at some
Beast
point his
doesn't have
knights.
fly, does he?
So we'll get him on the channel here before long. But our next game is going to be Grey Knights after the
You can't charge me.
after the death.
That's fine.
That's
Dark
important.
Angels. The 3 wings
Trying to block
confuse
off
me
that
so bad.
beast, so we have to go a long ways around.
Or at least has to fight you.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Okay.
He can fight scarabs.
he can fight scarabs.
You say this. You say this.
And then he loses, but it's
Now, Cade, you have another. Our next game after we do the Silent King and the Dark Angels, it's going to be Grey Knights against one of your 2 armies, since we got them all fully painted. So
okay. Yeah, we can
you'll
do it.
have to figure out which one you want to use.
All right, that should be fine.
But that way we can get some more stuff on the table, some more changes here. I'm hoping to get cracked into the Dark Angels here before, or not Dark Angels, the Drakari here before long. But I gotta do some work on Kairos and a sorcerer first. So
Okay.
But yeah, if there's any way you could do like maybe like a smoke effect, if possible. I don't know how like your modeling skills.
for who?
Let's see here.
The master possession. If not, that's fine. I was thinking about maybe just having it.
Smoke
so-
for, you mean the fire?
Yeah. Or yeah, I don't know.
I
Because
have
I think he has some fire.
no way of
Whoa.
squeezing in
Yeah.
there.
I think I painted mine green, but we can do yours,
So-
whatever.
Yeah, mine's more fiery, at least my scheme. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for him. He's a cool model. He was converted by someone, and I ended up buying him. So
It's quite
That's
neat. I agree.
Quite unfortunate.
Uh-oh, Mars is having problems over there.
Yep. So
yeah, he's not a fan of my Brimstone Horus just being in the way of his deep strike.
yeah.
And
sure
I
he's
made sure
also-
I'm an inch away so you don't get your extra range on my.
So what I think I'm gonna have to do is hop up and then move into your deployment zone.
Or charge into my deployment zone.
Yeah, I suppose that's an option. So I can.
Go hide in this corner.
Yep.
Okay.
I got flayed ones. Hey, flayed ones doing flayed one things.
Hey, you could push the button with them just where they are.
No, I can't. It's not in your deployment zone.
If you stay outside of 6, you can.
Oh, for the middle?
For the middle.
Yeah, I suppose that's an option.
Yeah. Unless you want to just get your deployment zone on this turn. Because you don't have that.
I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. It's unfortunate you can't push them all three at the same time.
Well, it would be like guaranteed at that point.
Pretty much. All right, so they came in. I'm going to use the Veil of Darkness
Yep.
on the Psychomancer and these 17 warriors.
Okay.
Ooh, pulling them off the table.
Yeah.
Gotta make a move.
Unfortunately, that's going to be kind of giving up primaries, but I don't know.
You can't really contest them right now.
Charge the Ghost Arc into him. Just tie Birdman up. Then he's got a psychic. He's got a psychic power everything because he can't fall back.
Squeeze in that corner.
I don't think I can fit. I'm too big.
Yeah, and then they're gonna cause issue if you try to like daisy chain around. But yeah, no, I specifically left my little guys to be as much of a little blocking unit as I can, and it seems to be working out so far.
We can try it. I don't think I'm gonna fit. But
You also have to get the character over there too.
yep. Let's put the body over. Let's put the bodies over here.
Does the character need to be over there?
Mhm.
I thought they could be split up.
Nope. It has to be wholly within 6 inches of the character.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's even worse.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to.
So I can slightly daisy chain, but we're gonna see here. 9 inches. So they're actually doing good there.
Can you fit the character too?
I think I can fit the character right here. So that's 9.
Yeah.
I think I can fit the character right there.
9 inches away from any of the 2 units. Both units must be placed wholly within 6 inches of each other. Interesting.
So he should fit in there.
So actually, he has to fit fully within 6 inches of them, and they have to be fit fully within 6 inches of him.
Yep.
That's
He opens up a portal and they all walk through it. So he should
It's
be able
like,
to squeeze
get
right
out
there.
of there! We're getting out!
I don't like that.
Me neither.
Can he do it?
Yes, he can.
Yep.
And my horrors are gonna die.
You figured it out, huh?
Yep.
Made it work.
It's tight, but should be able to.
Yeah, I should have daisy chained.
Keep
Look
him
at
on
this
the
guy.
board.
Look at this guy. He's just sneaking in a little corner there.
Yep. 9 inches away.
Found himself in a crack.
Oh, he's too close.
Yeah, that one's too close.
Let's see if we can't.
There you go.
Yep.
That would go.
I don't. I think if I was any bigger, it wasn't going to be happening.
Now just remember, these models used to be on 25mm bases.
Oh, he might have to be over here.
And that won't. That's not gonna cut it.
Well, I can do it. I just need to put him here. And him.
Mix and
you go.
match.
That will work.
There you go.
Yeah. Any bigger, and it wouldn't have worked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
But
Well, that was incredible, Mars.
indeed. And I'm within 18 of them, so I can vindicate them. Alright.
Whatever he just said. So we're going to
That
switch back
I'm
over
gonna
to the front.
Vindicator them.
Yep, so end of movement, anti-vindicator. Another Marines.
And you fail.
7. That's
Sorry.
not enough.
Sorcerers. That's not enough.
Pout. Pouty, pout, pout. Alright.
Cast a psychic power on him.
Yeah.
Use Gate of Infinity.
Come at me, bro.
That's my answer to everything. Just kidding.
And the Psychomancer works only in my psychic phase, I believe. In your morale phase, yeah. Okay, so go to shooting.
Yeah.
I'll have.
I'm going to spend 2 CP this turn to give Kairos a 2-3 up in roll.
Okay. I'll have my Tribe Stalker fire into the Lord of Change.
Spending the CP right now, Cade?
Yeah. And just in case Kairos becomes the target later. That was a hit.
So they all hit, yeah. Strength 9.
D7.
So 3 wounds. AP enough.
I'll CP the 2.
Okay.
Nothing.
Alright, I get reroll ones against him at least. 5, 10,
Down to 2 CP, Rick.
20.
Yeah, I got you marked down.
So
said 2?
Yeah.
I you marked it 3 for some reason. I don't know. Must have
I
missed
used
it.
another CP.
I'll
Reroll a
spend-
save.
Gotcha.
Do I want to use it on them?
Yes, you do.
Yes, I'll use 1
I
CP
have
on
no idea.
disintegration capacitors
Okay.
against the Lord of Change there.
Okay. 1-6.
Awesome.
You did pull 1-1, just so you're aware for a reroll.
1 for the reroll?
Yep,
Yeah.
you do a reroll. There you go.
Okay. So those all hit. 2
Oh.
automatically wound.
Yep.
And then these need 5s. Okay,
Oh,
goes
gross.
Arc and reroll.
Gross.
So, 8 total. AP 2 for all it matters.
Doesn't.
That was solid, man.
Ooh, 4 go through.
Nice, 1 damage piece.
Yep.
6. 7, 9, 10, 12. Alright. I'll have these 6 immortals fire into them.
Yep. All hit.
Reroll 1s.
Yeah.
All of them hit. Looking for 5s. Get a Zarkin reroll. For 4 of them.
1, 2, 3. Takes 1.
1 more damage. Okay.
Bracketed.
The Crypto Thralls will fire their pistols into Belakor. Hitting them once. Okay. Nope. Zarkin reroll. Hey, there's a wound.
Nope.
Okay. The Ghost Arc will fire into the Lord of Change.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Go find him quick. I think he is still... Yep, he's in his second bracket. So I need 4s. Rerolling 1s from the Triumph Stalker.
Or strength 7.
Yeah, so Zarkin reroll. 2 wounds, AP 1.
I'm fine.
Okay. Can't dig through those invulns.
3 up in wolves.
Okay.
On a T7 model.
I'll fire the staff from the Psychomancer into those Rurik Rains.
Sure.
2 hit. And Zarkin. So 2 wounds, AP 3.
Strength.
Strength 4.
No,
AP is...
damage.
Or damage is 1. So yeah, you'll get your...
Get my all his dust, so 1 will die.
Right, because they go to a 4-up invuln. Yep.
AP a lot, you said?
Yeah, AP 3.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure.
AP enough.
Yeah, I want to make sure I didn't get like a 2-up saving covered.
No. So I got just the warriors, the 2 units of warriors left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I want to throw them. He's got how many ones left on that?
3.
He's got 3 left?
3 left.
Yeah, we gotta try and bring him down. So, what do we have for rapid fire range here? So, 4, 5, 9.
So you have 5 guys shooting normally, and then the others shooting at -1?
Sure.
Because they're shooting through the
Okay,
terrain.
so we'll do the 5 here for rapid firing. Let's do that first quick. Rerolling 1s. They are...
Hitting on 3s.
Relentless Assault. I'll spend my last CP.
For 6s auto hit, another hit.
Another hit, yes.
Okay. So you get... so far I take those out. That many hits.
Yes.
And then just take all those out and throw them up here.
Sure. Yep.
And then roll
Then
it.
we got... It was 4 others who had rapid fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then single shots for the others?
3.
So 3, yep.
And these hit on 4s.
Rolling 1s. Hitting on 4s. The 6s auto
So 3 more.
cause extra
There you
hits.
go.
Yep.
And then you wound on 5s with all of them.
Wounding on 5. 1s are can reroll.
5 go through.
Looks like it.
Okay. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Lives with 1.
Oh, he lives with 1. You have got to be joshing me.
Nope.
You've got to be pulling my leg.
Nope.
Okay. Here. I shoot Magnus. Alright, I wonder, are the brimstone toughness 2?
3.
Toughness 3?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
They're the same toughness as all the other horrors.
I wonder if it's almost better just a long range shot at the, but they'll get 2 up. Well, they'll get covered. Yeah, they'll get 2 up.
3 up. Because neg 2 or AP1.
AP1.
So yeah, 2 up.
They'll get 2 up. So I'm probably better off just ripping into these brimstones, which will actually be all but 1 in rapid fire. Got 5, 10, 14 rapid fire.
Are you shooting all of them into the horrors?
Yes.
I'll just remove them.
Okay.
6 up invulns against
Oh, they have
them.
6 up invulns?
Yeah. It's not enough.
Okay.
I won't even bother you rolling. I'll just remove them for you.
Right.
Well, that was the fastest combat shooting phase I've ever seen.
Well, unit shooting.
Yeah, speeds up the game, I guess.
Matt Lindborg says, "Look at that Mars sporting such a handsome beard. Man, you are a sexy guy."
Yes. I feel like I should be plotting to take my brother's inheritance. Yes.
Yes, we like it.
Belong on one of them doppelganger Star Trek episodes.
Yes,
All right.
Star Trek. That's heresy.
Heresy, right? Yeah, that should be all my shooting. So charge phase.
You have a charge phase?
I have to deal 1 wound to that.
You don't have to.
Loser.
You don't have
Loser
to.
over here.
You don't have to.
I will charge the immortals into him.
Go for it.
6 inches.
There.
Okay.
There it should be.
Ah,
Is this
shoot.
crater gonna slow me down? Or?
Well,
No, I should be able to just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can just hop up.
What'd you roll for a charge?
6.
6.
Okay, sorry about that. I had dice box. I thought I had it up, but apparently I did not. So, yeah.
And I'll just have these warriors charge both of them.
Yep.
Oh, this guy
This guy right here.
pushes the button.
Okay.
Yep.
So not them.
Not them.
Okay.
Because they're gonna charge.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is pretty late, but if you let me do that, I'd
Sure.
appreciate it.
That's fine. You missed your turn 1.
Yeah.
I won't hurt you anymore.
Okay. So we'll have the warriors charge into both of them. Yeah. That'll do just fine. Oh boy. Come on. Just
It's pretty much get everyone that you can,
everyone I can there.
and then everyone
I
else
need
in the
to-
Belakor.
Yep, I need to guarantee I can kill him because it's not going to be very good if I can't do that. Do I want to charge the Ghost Arc in there too?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'd do it.
Because it might just be.
I play Tau, so you know I'd do it.
We'll have the flayed ones charge the brimstones.
Yeah,
Oh
there-
yeah, they're getting there. Get to see some action out of the flayed ones.
I'm actually excited for this, to be honest.
Right? I mean, this is a very squishy target for them too. They should be able to do pretty well.
It sounds like, well, I'll roll for these ones.
I don't even remember the last time I've seen
So,
played ones on the table.
You have 2 CP,
I have 2 CP.
so you can interrupt if you want.
Can interrupt.
So we might as well start with these immortals here. I think they have the best chance
Okay.
of killing this guy. So I'll just drop down there. Basically wiggle them all into.
Sure.
What does he have for wounds?
1.
1. He has 1 left.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's why I'm charging all this into them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they have 2 attacks apiece. Plus 12.
Hey, you don't even have to attack me. I can just kill myself with mortal wounds.
No minuses to hit
That's
him?
true.
No.
Okay. Alright. Then wounding on
5s.
5. See. So I can reroll.
Oh, gross.
So 4.
Hey, it can happen.
Dead.
There he is.
I already used my 1 reroll.
Birdman down.
It is a different phase, though.
There's our second Magnus. Down.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'll roll the other save, and then... Why not?
CP?
Last one?
It is
The last one kills him. Yep. Okay, so he spent a CP to try and save him, but the
It
was
last
close.
Can't change the past.
Okay.
So you're down to 1 CP then?
1 CP.
Yeah. And then I'll just, like...
Man, that was
I'm okay with it.
interesting.
I'm okay with it.
Okay. And
Well,
then-
Immortals doing what Immortals can do?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like a Spider-Man thing?
Iron Man.
He-
Iron Man.
It's the fact that I
Does
forced
whatever
him to have to
Iron
charge
can.
into me. I'll take it.
Why is there only 9 warriors there?
Because,
I brought 3 back.
yeah.
Plus I had 7.
Several phased out.
You must have counted the immortal.
Here's the other Reaper. I didn't put him back. For whatever reason.
Okay.
Unless they were down to 6. Because I'm pretty sure I put 3 back.
Yeah, they might have been down to 6 then.
For the sake of argument, we'll just...
Keep an eye on your tally.
Yeah, keep it. So 9 attacks. Because I'm not confident I'm going to kill Belakor anytime soon. So I can reroll. And 3 wounds.
3 wounds, AP none.
Just fists.
Hey.
Takes 1.
Takes 1 damage. Alright.
Got a damage.
And then I'll attack the cryptal thralls.
Yes. No, I gotta do flayed ones quick.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Do it in order. Don't break the chain.
Don't break the chain.
Mars, your head's like directly in the battle round bucket. Speaking of which, I gotta change it.
Speaking of which, I gotta change that. You're welcome. Alright, so hitting on 3s.
We're on battle round 2? Yeah.
They have...
We'll be going into 3
They
when
have-
Mars is all completed.
Yeah.
They
If you want to
have,
give me my 15 points for primaries.
No
leadership team
6
fun?
scores an additional hit.
Oh, I have 1.
Oh, you can't lose them
Flesh
enough?
hunger. And
I have 4 objectives right now. So.
wounding on 3s,
Sure.
rerolling wounds. Yep, rerolling wounds, right? No, they don't reroll wounds.
What are they reroll?
Fight ones don't reroll ones?
No,
What do they do?
they got rid of that.
Is that with the new one? Did you read? Was that the fight ones from the new
It's in the book.
FAQ thingy?
There's no reroll wounds. They
Didn't
just get 6s, score an additional hit.
I thought they got better with the new little box they came out with, Pariah Nexus or whatever.
If it's an FAQ, I didn't see it.
So they changed their new rules.
Yeah, because they were trash.
Well, they're not trash.
Yeah.
So we have 9 wounds. AP 1, but
Let's take a look at Necrons.
1 left.
yeah, let's go take a look at it.
Kill Team Pariah Nexus. Aquila, Death Guard, Stern Guard. No, nothing in there about them. Some stuff in there about Lich Guard, though.
Yeah, because in previous editions, if I'm not mistaken, they pretty much always had reroll wounds.
Yeah.
Or a special rule that made them do that.
Well, they did alter Lich Guard, so they have the new Storm Shields. It's not just a 4-up in roll for them anymore. They get the plus 1 to saving throws, too.
Well, yeah, it's the
No,
it specifically says that.
That way.
Oh yeah, that
Yep,
way.
that way.
Okay, let's see here.
That's fine, as long as it gets me in your deployment.
Yep.
The Nightbringer went up 20 points. There's nothing in here about them. Weird. Yeah.
Okay, so morale.
My
phase?
attacks.
No, your attack.
3 attacks. Thralls have involves?
Nope.
Okay, I'll do toughness.
That was 5.
4 attacks into them, 2 into the warriors, just to start peeling. hit.
Yep. So 4 3s.
They're dead.
4 murder buckets.
Yep.
Yeah, and AP 5.
Yeah.
So
Do they explode when they die?
No.
we roll 1 hit into the warriors. 1 warrior's dead.
1 warrior's down. RP. We roll 1s for warriors. No.
So add 3 more to my tally.
Okay.
All right.
Plus just the 3? That's all you killed? 3 models?
Well, yeah, that's what I just killed in
Well,
melee
what in the
combat.
world? What's going on, man?
Melee combat, I get 6 attacks. So yeah, that's all I could.
For
really
now, until he goes all Super Saiyan.
And then I would have just like die.
That was
Okay.
That was,
So
that
now
was
we
epic.
can go to
Gabe.
morale.
Yes. That one model.
Yeah, that one model.
Dead.
Fails. Okay.
I didn't expect more.
I think there's enough warriors to cause a morale. Scoring. So
Yeah, you only lost
What do you got for me, man? We got
another Arbor the Witch.
the Boar the Witch. You got 3 for killing another Psyker.
Psyker character.
like your character.
Okay.
I'm working on deploy scramblers.
Got
And
his
purge
first
the
button.
vermin.
Is there any
We'll have to see.
board corner he does not have models
I
on?
don't think he has any. In
He has
this
to be entirely within. So
Yep.
Yeah,
if
you
he's
get
on
your
the
one-
edge, doesn't count.
One
So
corner.
I get 2 points.
Okay. So
Yep.
2 for purge the vermin. Okay. And you said you did tick 1 for deploy scramblers?
One
Yep,
tick.
I'm tick. One tick.
Okay.
This one little mortal back here pushing a button.
Okay.
Okay, excuse me. My
So
turn.
Mars, that puts you up to 13 points
Yeah. On the board.
to Cade's 507. I'm just kidding.
It's over 5,000.
I mean, it is over 5,000, really. Okay, so Cade, you're going back up to 2 CP, right?
Yep, I'm at 2.
We're giving you your 15 for your primaries.
I suppose I'm not within 12 inches in morale phase for the Psychomancer, so
So that puts you up to 40 points, actually.
that's what's really rough. He needs to be like an 18-inch range. Because like the only thing I was in range of, I just killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, I could maybe just shot at the rubrics and then have the advanced charge for the. Yeah, I don't know what would be great for the brimstones. I could make them fight last. So when they charge me, they'd fight last. That'd be interesting. Just shoot at the rubrics and then just kind of stare down the brimstones and be like, do it, charge me, I dare you.
And I'm just gonna move him closer. I'm just gonna throw this person on the objective because why not?
Cade, you look wonderful from the overhead view.
Thanks.
So that's what I love about the Psychomancer is he's got a lot of options.
Yeah.
He can do some very unique things. It's
He's
just
definitely unique for the army,
it's just
for
clunky.
sure.
He's just kind of clunky.
Well, I mean, he plays a role that nothing else in the army plays, right?
Exactly.
So it's not necessarily a bad thing, even though he doesn't, like, really...
And it's like, it's in the
do
morale
stuff for
phase,
the army, but...
and it lasts until your next morale phase, so...
Yeah.
I don't know how, like... I'm trying to rack my head around, like, how to make full advantage of that.
You ready?
Like, you can almost plan for this turn in advance. Yeah. Are you going to charge my flayed ones with brimstones?
Well, if they don't die from my shooting you.
Yeah, they're just simple 5 flayed ones, so we'll see how it goes.
So you both have 2 CP right now, right?
No, I only have 3 CP.
Mars, what do you have?
0. I spent it all.
Oh, what did you spend your last 2 on?
Relentless Onslaught and Disintegration Capacitors?
I don't know how I missed that. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah, trying to...
Probably because I went AFK.
Nah, you're fine.
second phase.
I spent it trying to kill a Lord of Change.
Smite into the flayed one.
Are they the closest?
Smite into...
Nope, for 11. dice box.
12 and a
There we
half.
Less than 12 and a half. Play once. Nothing. Smite into them. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, because it's second smite. Yep.
-1 to be hit on the vortex piece. Goes off. Unless you don't want it to go off.
No, I don't have CP. I have no way to stop you
okay.
anymore.
So,
No way to
then
stop
I'll do the better invulnerable goes off, and then I'll do the smite into the ghost arc. I believe that's the ghost.
Yeah, he's the ghost.
Okay. Goes off.
Okay.
For 1.
Zarkan Dynasty ignores it.
Um,
That thing is alive solely because of the Zarkan Dynasty.
3 up. I get my power in the middle. 15 points. Psychic ritual.
Oh boy.
Got the third one off, huh?
Yep. Smite
Gross.
into the them. Which is enough because I've cast it 4 times, so it does go off for 1.
1 into the ghost arc?
No, into the
Warriors?
Balakor's casting.
Alright.
Infernal gaze into the ghost arc. Goes off.
Yeah.
2.
Guess 2 then.
And then that's Kairos left. So Kairos will cast. Let's do Infernal Gateway first. 7. Which I should have done. Doesn't go off on a 7.
Infernal Gateway's an 8.
Yep. So
Vortex
I'll
Doom.
CP it because I should have done Gaze first, but I didn't. It will go off on a 10 though.
Okay.
So
Ooh, boy.
Ghost Arc takes 1.
Can't veto that one, huh?
Ignored it.
Your Immortal
1 immortal.
takes dead 3.
3. He can do it!
Yep.
Oh, so close! So close, just denying it. Well, he did his job. He pushed a button.
Kairos takes 3.
Who was that?
There's 1 immortal.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
So that 1 immortal took 3 mortal wounds, died.
Oh, I see.
Because there's only 1 left.
Yeah.
Belakor's down
But he got
to
to push his button for deploy scramblers.
Yeah.
Belakor's down to what?
1.
1 wound?
Yeah.
Nice.
Next, I will cast.
Lucky Duck.
Yeah.
He almost got squashed by his own power. Or
Yeah.
by one of his own dude's powers.
He's not dead, so that's fine.
Yeah.
But
I'll get to fight first.
did you die?
But did you die?
Smite into your ghost arc.
Is it from Armin?
No. Oh, you're right. Let's do Bolt to Change then.
Sure.
Goes off.
6?
Oh shoot, no, it's
Yeah.
I'll boon
That's at least a 7.
Yeah, it's an 8. So just failed. Boon of Change on himself.
Oh no!
He will take.
3.
Takes 2. And he has a +1 attack. Fun.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Sorry, guys. But wait, there's more.
Shooting phase.
Haha.
Power. Do my first
Yes,
power.
no.
Which is 1 on the.
Does he cross the streams? Does he cross the streams?
No, just vibrates uncontrollably.
Each enemy unit, so your scarabs take 1 mortal wound, that unit takes 1 mortal wound.
Scarabs, warriors.
That's the only ones within 9 inches of them.
Okay. So 1 more for your tally.
Yeah.
So what are we at for a tally now?
And then 2 up
+1
goes
plus
off
1?
for a 6. So the scarabs take 1 mortal wound.
Tonight.
And that's
I just love that scarabs shrug off mortal wounds.
all my
Well, the fact that
stuff.
scarabs get everything the regular Necrons get,
Reanimation,
there's-
living metal, 5 up ignore mortals.
1, 2, 1, 2.
And one of the
Auto
most
wounds on
2,
6s,
1.
4 attacks. They're so
All
good.
of their shots into the flayed ones.
Yeah.
I wanted to take 15 of them, but I was trying to fit as many core as I could around the Silent King.
4 neg 2s on the flayed ones.
4 neg 2s?
Yep.
Alright. Save 1. 3 go down. Is that all the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, so reanimate. 1 gets back up, so 2 are down. And they're not warriors, so they don't get to reroll 1s.
Oh, that's sad.
The other unit's going to shoot into your warriors over there. 4 go through on them. AP2. 6 up.
6 ups. Save 1.
3.
So 3 go down. Reanimate. 1 goes back up. Let's just take these guys back.
No, come back.
Don't die.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. You taking my Drakari out with you?
Apparently.
It's not nice. Leave the Drakari alone. They didn't do anything to you. I'm not even painted yet.
This mic back.
Kate, you making sure you're keeping a tally of these dudes as well?
Yep, I've been.
Yep.
Okay.
Charge phase.
We're doing what we can.
Vortex Beast, I'm just going to move them.
Yeah. I mean, you can't.
Yeah, I can't fail. Brimstones into the flayed ones, can't fail, but I'll roll for distance. 5.
I do not miss having that argument in previous editions
About what?
where you rolled 2d6 and took the highest when you charge, and like if you rolled snake eyes, you would fail a charge, and people would argue, no, because I'm only 1 inch away. But you can't be within an inch, because that's an illegal move. But I'm 1 inch away, and if I move an inch, I'll be... No, it's not... And you'd have these arguments, and it's like, no, you can fail in a snake eyes.
That's about as bad.
Kairos charges your warriors
But that's all
with
gone.
Stark. You have no CP, so just do it. 7, I'm there.
Yeah, that's almost as bad as like previous edition with all the ordnance templates and blast templates and all that stuff. There were so many arguments about that.
I love what they've done to morale. I hated the whole, like, run towards the table edge. And then they had that little clause, like, oh, if you double back, you're dead. It's like, what does that mean? But it's all gone now. It's a whole golden age of 9th edition. And it's amazing.
Okay, my attacks. 10 attacks. Oh, wait, no, they have 2.
From who to who?
20 attacks into the...
Brimstones into flayed ones.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6,
Oh, no.
10. I'll just roll this
Just make sure,
twice.
just make sure you're declaring who's doing what.
That's 4 so far. Five. I need 5. 2 go through on the flames.
Okay. You got 1. Reanimation. No, he's down.
Kill 1 more.
Oh, no. And you can't perform actions in close combat, can you?
No. And I surround you, sir. So no.
Well, that's no good.
Vortex Beast next into the Scarabs.
Sure. Yeah, 1 there with 3. What's his damage?
D3 or 2, something like that.
Something like that.
Hitting on
It's not something great. It's
4s, though.
I'll say it's a D3 for him.
It's no, it's 2 or 1.
There you go.
But I only get like 5 attacks on the turn.
Okay.
But I can make it 15 attacks on the charge.
Does he kind of have this, like, strong attack or sweep attack?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll do it that way, because you
15
have
attacks.
1 at 3. And they just go right through you, so... Hitting on 4s. I think I reroll 1s because of my Exalted Sorcerer. Doesn't matter.
Tough as 30.
6 damage. 1 apiece.
6 damage, AP 1?
Yep.
Okay. So, kills a base, brings another one down to 1. So reanimation.
One more. And then I'm going to make sure I'm fully base, so you can't like.
Wiggle around.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just want to make sure I'm holding the objective.
All right, and then Kairos.
Kairos next. All of his attacks into the ghost arc because I want it dead.
You want it dead?
It's 10 for me.
It's time. It is time for the ghost arc to die.
But I don't know if Belakor is going to survive the attack. So
I'm
No,
gonna-
Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
It'd be funny if he whiffs.
It just falls on his face. Oh no! This is gonna. I'm gonna run a ghost arc every game if that's the case.
and then I wound on 4s.
Oh, he
Do
didn't
you
quite
have
whiff.
5 up in one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just CP 1 because I only have 1 left. 1 goes through. 5 up in one. Dead.
Yep. At least 2 damage.
Oh, well, actually, 2 damage.
Is it D6 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, just enough.
Does he blow up?
Yeah. Let's see if he does. No.
No.
That would kill Belakor, actually.
That would.
Funny enough.
Oh man. If only I had a CP, I could make him all explode.
Okay.
Now you're both out of CP, huh?
Your attacks now.
Quite interesting.
All right. So
Who's starting?
I guess we will start with the warriors to try
Kill Belakor.
and kill Belakor.
Makes sense.
That's 9 attacks there. Or no, you killed 1, right? Yeah. So 8 attacks. Pretty good.
And 5.
So I can reroll for 3 wounds.
1, 2, 3. Reroll.
Yep, he gets his reroll.
Make it.
Oh no! Come on.
6 attacks into the warriors. All hit. 6 dead warriors.
Okay. RP. Rerolling 1s. Get 3 back.
So 3 dead warriors.
God, I love warriors so much.
And then you get your attacks with everyone else.
What we're actually gonna do is we're gonna
Circle them.
circle him. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Flayed ones?
Flayed ones are the only things that.
And the scarabs.
And scarabs. Yeah. Let's do the flayed ones quick. All hit, 1 auto wounds, or automatically
But 1 additional.
1 additional hit. Yep, that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
5.
5.
Hit you 1. Well, doesn't matter.
6 ups. That's 4 die.
It's morale.
Yeah.
Which is actually a -2 because of terrifying foes.
I need a 1. And then scarabs.
Yep. Got 2 scarabs left. Landing 1 automatic wound.
-1 was 4's miss.
4 is miss. And a Zark can reroll. So 2 wounds.
Strength.
Oh, yeah, I need 6s, so 1 wound.
Yep.
Because he's at least toughness 6,
Good.
isn't he?
Rolled a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I suppose that was that.
So morale. Rolled the 1.
So yeah, we're okay. Brimstones are fearless. Scoring. Do I have morale anywhere?
Yeah.
I lost 4.
Yep. Morale.
Yep.
Nope. You're
Nope,
fine.
that's fine.
All right, kids. So what do you
I
got
think
for
that was
us?
it.
We got your 30 on primaries. We
Plus
have.
3 over there, they should be fine.
I gave you the 15.
26 more.
26 more for the count.
Yep.
Yep.
So you're up to 70 for the count now.
7 points so far.
And then, let's see, Demons, 55. Alright, so I'll give you 15 for your secondaries. Was there anything else I need to score for that?
So I got my 15 for ritual.
Okay, so Psychic Ritual's maxed out. Cut off the head, you already have the points for that.
10.
And then thin their ranks is just tally, so okay, you're good.
And then I had my 15 for primaries this time. So
Right.
now it's your turn.
Over to me. So
All
I get a
right.
CP.
Yep.
For primaries, I'm actually not getting anything because I just hold the 1.
Yep.
Okay, Mars, so you're getting 1 CP back, and you're not getting any primaries.
Nope.
And then secondary is not until the end of your turn.
Metal. I got Scarab over here. Living metals.
Oh boy, I feel like the Necrons are on the back rope here.
Oh yeah, definitely. It all went down.
Belakor, everything went wrong as soon as Belakor went and killed
As soon
the
as the silent
King.
kill fell down, everything went
I'm
down.
so happy it's Belakor that did it. This
Well-
was his last game as Belakor, and
So
I'm so happy.
Little baby Belakor?
Little baby
baby
Belakor.
that
Oh,
just kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Little
Very-
baby
it's cute.
Belakor.
Little baby Belakor. Little boo boo.
So.
Mars going to his movement phase
Yep.
with 1 CP and 13 points.
Mhm.
Come on, Mars. You
Gotta
got
get
this.
on these objectives.
Yeah.
you gotta get some more buttons pushed. You only got the
Yeah.
one.
Gotta start getting some primaries too.
That
Yep.
too.
13 to 55, but Cade's really not beating you that much by the secondaries. I mean, he's got like a, what, 15 point lead. No, not even that.
Yeah, he should be blowing me
17
out of the water.
He's a 17 point lead in secondaries right now, but he also has 30 primaries compared to your 5. So
I'm going to max out primaries, so
Okay, so
you say this.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it is hold 2, hold more. So I mean, if Mars
yeah,
does,
that's
Mars does worm his way in there and get some
There's a
warriors on
chance.
some objectives.
yeah. I gotta do some things.
Well, things you will do.
Oh, the things I've seen. All right.
You said 20. Was it plus 26 models you killed? Yeah, so you're 67. Okay, just want to make sure I had the right number.
You charging my beast?
No, I'm just trying to really get into rapid fire range.
Yeah.
So the Silent King did fall quite early. I didn't even get a second turn with him.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed the Mineers weren't able to at least get 2 turns of shooting in. I mean, against a list that can move really fast like this, it's not
Hey,
surprising.
he would have been
Yeah.
fine if I didn't have to go kill him as fast as I could.
What I noticed right away is the fact that he doesn't get his Zarkin wound rerolls is huge. It's so awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, you're almost forced to spend CP on him pretty much every turn for rerolls. It's
Hey,
kind of
I mean, he
obnoxious.
gives you 3 of them.
He does give you 3 CP
Well,
himself.
pretty much 6, which is insane.
I can't help feeling like I'd rather have a Catacomb Command Barge than him, along with other stuff. Because it
Command
costs so-
barge?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll give up my 500 point model for a 100 point command barge. I mean, of course, you get a lot more stuff with it, though. So there's
Right.
that.
I would get that, and like I would still be able to afford like
Yeah.
some death marks and a doom scythe.
Yeah.
Like I would much rather have all that than a Silent King.
I mean, I don't know.
He's
You can build around. He's like a Gilliman.
you can build around him. I just feel I don't know. Maybe I just played him a little wrong or something.
I think he needs obscuring terrain.
I feel like you're paying so much for all of this stuff, and it doesn't really get you as much bang for your buck as you would like.
So if you had obscuring terrain on this board, you would benefit from hiding him behind a wall and literally just flying over the top of it when you're ready to actually do stuff with him.
So we'll fall back with these scarabs.
You monster.
You monster.
How could you? How could? Are you flying up there?
Yeah, because they have fly. I'm gonna be that guy.
Can be that guy.
Yep.
Might as well.
I'm gonna make you deal with line of sight. On scarabs.
It's kind of interesting too, because if you actually look at like currently what's on the board versus what is dead, it's not like, I mean, the big guys are about even, right? You got the king that's down, you got Magnus and one of the, and the Lord Change is down. Little guys, it's a little bit lopsided there. But to be fair, he hasn't been able to get a lot of his reanimate due to the psychic powers.
I'm gonna fall back with the
Oh, he's
warriors.
Might as well make him charge you.
Yep. You can't perform an action if you fell back, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, shucks.
Plus you already have.
But you
your-
can stay stationary and perform an action.
Not
Not in
not
combat. Not the one he wants to do.
Let's move this way.
Oh. Yeah, that's true.
So, shooting phase. Let's fire into. It's -1 to hit the vortex piece.
Yes.
Let's fire the twin heavy gauss into Kairos.
Okay.
Do scramblers require you to have?
You can't be in melee.
Or do I just guarantee a kill? Nah. I think what I want to do is let's fire the Gauss blasters into Belakor first. Firing
From
out
who?
the Immortals.
Why, wait, hang on. Why can't he do it? For
Come
scramblers?
back.
No, I don't know. Say if he didn't fall back, though. Why couldn't he do it in combat? It doesn't say anything about you have to be a certain distance away from enemy models.
Really? You can deploy scramblers in engagement range?
There's nothing here that says you can't. Actions can be performed while you're in combat. You just can't move and you can't fight until the fight phase forces you to. You can't charge.
Very interesting.
But there are there's a couple of them. I
Those
think
ones and twos out of key.
you can't use raise the banners
this is the
because
one.
if he's got the objective.
I didn't see you roll to hit.
Oh, no, this is the hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, darn it. Okay, yeah.
Five. One.
Sorry, can we roll?
Why?
1. Yeah, that's... Could do it.
Nope.
It's AP2.
Middle.
Okay, I really don't want to have to put it into him, but I think I'm going to have to. I'll put the Gauss cannon into Belakor.
Okay.
There we go. And 20 on 3s. He is not Sarkin, so 3 wounds.
AP.
Maybe 3.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, we got Belakor, huh?
Yep.
Finally, the man calls it a day.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's another 3 points for Mars for his
Alright.
secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to fire the warriors into the vortex beast.
Sure.
And let's use disintegration capacitors for 1 CP. So 6 is automatically 1.
All right. So burning the CP
10,
puts you down to 0 again.
11.
And all out of my S1 damage.
Yep. So 3s failed.
Yep.
One to hit. I got 2 that automatically wound. That didn't feel great.
And then 5 wound.
So I can reroll. And I got 6 total wounds.
AP.
AP 1. Not gonna complain too much. Oh, nice.
Takes
5?
5.
What does that bring him down to?
9.
Down to 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Get him there.
Well, he regens one outside of my turn.
Maybe I
Slowly
should've
but surely.
fired the
Fire.
Gauss cannons in him and then charged Belakor? I don't know. Alright, let's fire the staff from the... Oh! I forgot to do his anti-vindicator.
Yep, do it.
I do beat your leadership. 2 more wounds on the Ruperts.
Take it.
Okay, and then I'll fire his staff at them. They all hit. They all wound, 83. So 3 at 83. So 4 ups.
One more dead.
Yep. And while you're over there, you want to just tell me what's in range for rapid fire?
Are you shooting at him with all of them?
Yeah. Might as well just finish.
12 inch range?
12-inch range for rapid fire, yep.
You've 5 not.
5 who are not.
Yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 8 in.
Okay. can reroll. Okay. So we're looking at 10 wounds?
10 to ups.
10 2 ups, yep. The first one drops him.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Is that the only dude that was over there?
The only one left.
Only one left.
Ancient Belakor killed the others.
You
Like,
could have just
I
charged.
really like that Cryptic Arcana on him. Because it really helps him just do more.
Yeah.
So I think that's all shooting. We can go to charge phase.
Mm-hmm.
Do I dare charge into Kairos?
Do it, bitch.
Kairos sucks in combat, so.
He's stronger than all the other Lords of Change.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll charge them Immortals and no.
I mean, if it were me, I wouldn't want, like, Kairos being able to fly around the board and pick who he's psychic powering either. So that's where I would make the determination.
Yeah.
But that's because I've had too many problems of taking ridiculous amounts of mortal wounds from him to the face. So.
Okay. And I suppose that's it for charges. So let's start there. 12 attacks. Nice. He's not minus one hit or anything, is it?
Nope.
So I can reroll.
Gross.
So yeah, 5 wounds.
Takes 2.
2 damage. Okay.
No,
Not
6.
complaining.
That's the only charge.
Yes. Start with your brimstones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's
3 of
3
them?
wounds, yeah.
That's no fun. So 1 goes down. Woo! Reanimation? No. Down to 1 lowly flayed one. That's all.
He's
All I need.
He's quite lonely.
Apparently I can push a button.
He's not lonely. He has a bunch of... He's surrounded.
His attack's back.
He's got lots of other things to flay.
Yeah, 1 wound.
6 up. 1 more dead.
Kills 1 brimstone.
He's got lots of demon flesh to flay.
Well, fire, but... He's swinging at fire, you know?
Ah, I cut you to ribbons.
Where's the squishy bits? Oh, I'm so sad.
I can't wear you.
No, Kairos. 4 attacks.
Yep. I do love the flayed one's lore though,
Yeah.
because as far as I understand, like the reason they cover themselves in flesh is because they're
Do Immortals have 3 ups?
they're so desperate to be flesh and blood again.
Yep.
I have 3
So they have this
going
macabre
through.
way of just skin suiting themselves.
3 at AP3 on the Immortals.
AP3.
Yep.
Save
2.
1.
Do they stand back up?
No.
So 3 for my total this turn. Tally. 3 more to the tally.
Okay, I put you to 70.
3.
You just said I was at
2,
70.
3, yep.
You said, did you? Oh, it's 28. That's why.
So 6. Yeah.
Oh, it's 26 something. That's why.
All right.
Okay. So you have 73 for your tally currently.
So
do you guys have any leaderships or anything like that, or are we all set to go for
Nope.
points?
no, I think we're all set there.
Okay, so Demons, walk
So-
me through, Cade, what you got for secondaries.
Well, my secondary is first, right?
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
His.
It's the end of my
End of turn
Oh,
2.
never mind. I
Or end
lied.
of turn
Oh.
3? End of turn 3.
Yeah. End of turn 3.
Yeah.
So Mars, Bore the Witch. You got 3 points for that because you killed
Oh, I still didn't push my second button.
Belakor. You got 2 turns left to get that deploy scramblers done.
To get that destruction arrows, yeah.
What do we got for Purge?
So Purge,
Did you manage to... You cleared this corner and that corner back there, right?
yeah, because it has to be, I believe it has to be 6 away from the center of the
They have to
table.
be wholly within that board edge. And no, it's not the center
No,
of the board.
engage cares about the center.
Yeah.
Where I might have...
Yeah, you have to be outside the center for engage, but Purge of Vermin is just... Or table quarters, and you have to be wholly within, just like with engage.
have a model.
Wholly within?
Yep.
In this,
My sorcerer.
in this side?
That side.
Because the vortex beast is...
No, the vortex is not, but I have this corner.
Okay, so you have that corner.
I have
So I
this
just have to
corner
one again.
and this
Yep.
corner. Yep.
So I get 2 more for Purge the Vermin.
Okay. So add
And
those up for you.
then Belakor was a Psyker.
Yep.
Yep. So you have 9 for Bore the Witch.
Yep. Alright, and then that's it. Over to
Me?
Cade, yeah.
All right, Kate, Mars, you were up to. Let's say 18. Must have done the math wrong here. So 5 for primary, 13 for second, because you have 8. You have 9 for psychic, and then you got.
9 plus 4
4.
for Purge.
Yeah, okay.
So it'd be 13.
Got it right. All right, Kate, don't go anywhere. You getting a CP back. What do you got for primaries? 15 again?
I maxed out primaries, so I don't care about them anymore.
Okay.
I just have to deny you points.
Or you could just give me points. Be nice.
Nah, this isn't a tournament. I don't have to be nice anymore.
Oh, you have to be nice in a tournament?
So,
That's what was not a case.
yeah, he's already up to...
70?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's already got a very solid score, even if I just table him here.
Yeah, it's not looking good for you.
Oh.
You know, that being said, I'm 100% confident the reason that your score is as low as it is primarily just because you haven't been scoring anything for secondaries, really. Or for primaries, really.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
It's just I took control of the center.
Well, he's just been bearing down on me so fast.
yeah.
I can't.
Well, right. In this, in this game, you got to play the late game. You guys are going into turn 4 right now. But I think, I don't know, Mars, you either have to really come from behind on secondaries and guarantee primaries the rest of the game. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to pull this out.
Well, I got to kill 2 more Psychers, and I get 6 there. I push my 2 more buttons.
Well, tell me
I'll get 10
something.
more there. That'll be 16.
Is there any way you can score 15 on primaries next turn?
No,
Going into my turn? No.
he's not on any.
I haven't been able to get on points. I've been too busy killing stuff. And that's what it comes
I'm
down
too
to, is
busy
like,
killing things. I don't have time to score points.
I have to kill everything because it's right on top of me.
Yeah.
Movement done.
You saw how like large my force is, and I still had the Silent King in there. Now imagine if I didn't have the Silent King and I just went even wider.
Yeah.
I'd have so many more tools to work with right now.
True.
Okay, smite. Or let's do Gaze of Fate
No,
first.
I mean, arguably, because he
Gaze
did
of Fate
put
goes
a lot.
off on an
Oh.
11.
He did put a lot into killing the Silent King. Yeah, I have nothing to stop it anymore.
He did.
Then I will do Boon of Change on this guy, because why not? Goes off. He gets an extra attack, which is the one I want him to have, and I have 1 CP now. Then I'll smite into the Immortals.
Sure.
For 6, or 5, because I degraded.
That was your first smite?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bear goes off.
For 2.
No, turn it down.
2 did. That was 1, 2, 3. He's done. Armin's gonna go. Yeah, Armin will go. He has. He'll give himself a better invuln. Yeah. Goes up. He's not hurt. Can't heal him. So he's just gonna smite into the warriors with a super smite. 11. That is +1.
Yeah.
For 6.
Yuck. That's vicious.
You killed Belakor.
For 6, you said?
6, yeah.
Into the Warriors?
Into the warriors.
Oh, well, yeah, no, it's an RP. So I get my thing. Yep.
Ah, yeah.
2 more.
There we go.
Finally, Zarkin paying off on you for a little bit.
Well, it's been paying off already.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason I'm still on the board is because of that thing.
Next will be
You know how sad that is. You're playing any other dynasty, you'd be
If I was any other
tabled by
dynasty,
now.
I'd not be doing great.
next will be
But
my
then again,
this is a vicious
exalted
list.
sorcerer on disc, and he's going to cast Boon of Zinch on himself,
Boon of Zinch.
which goes off. I roll 2 dice. It's not a spawn. For a 9, I get an extra damage on my melee profiles with Aether Flame.
And then he proceeds to rolls nothing but 1. Just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Because I am mutation, and I want to mutate as much as I can. I can't do Gifts of Chaos because no characters buy them, so he's gonna
He's gonna what?
smite. Goes into those warriors, goes off for 3.
And one goes through.
Ones are dead. Nothing to the count. I'm not even gonna cast any more powers. I'm gonna shoot all of them into them.
The Warriors, sure.
I'll do the 2, 4.
How many dice did you roll? 1, 2, 3.
I'm in,
Oh, no, yeah, that's right.
yeah, in a pistol.
That's
Reroll
fine.
the 1 from the Exalted Sword. That many Nick 2.
What?
Yeah.
Stop doing well. I save none of it. So I lose 7. RP. Reroll ones. Getting 2 back up. So I'm losing 5. 5. And that's going to be a morale for them.
Pistol. Hit. Wound. AP2. Warriors. From the Exalted
AP2?
Sword. Just 1. Yeah, just a pew. 1 more dead.
Reroll ones for reanimate. Nope. Down.
Armin's gonna shoot a pistol into those warriors. He's gonna hit. Doesn't move. That's all my shooting.
Okay.
Actually, I have a Vortex Beast now. So first power is the Super Smite thing into them. 1 mortal wound on the Scarabs up top.
Is Smite closest visible?
Yeah.
Can he see them, technically?
Yes.
Okay. I guess because his arm is so good. Yeah, okay.
His arm's
It's
right
fine.
here. He's
I got you.
5.
I got you.
Yeah.
He reaches up there.
Like,
How many wounds?
1.
1.
They actually did change with 9th edition. Literally, it's any part of the model now. So banners, knives, fingers, hands, boots.
And the other
everything
power
counts.
does not go off, but he's at 10 wounds now because he healed 1 at the start of the turn. Charge phase.
Okay.
Here, there.
Okay.
Wait, but who's here there? None of that.
Sorcerer into the warriors.
Yep. He's going to jump next to the objective there. He's going to have to do enough damage
He
to
can
take me away from it,
will.
though. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter too much because I'm not getting primaries.
Next will be
Sorcerer's right here.
Vortex Beast into the warriors.
Okay.
6 should
That'll
get
do
me
it.
there. I just have to.
Let's do it that way.
There you go. That'll have to.
Just set the terrain on him.
He just pushes the terrain out of the way.
Armin into the warriors and the immortals.
Sure. Good
There.
enough. Not looking too good.
Yeah, it hasn't been looking too good since turn 2. So I hear you.
Ever since the Silent King dropped,
Fight phase.
that denying me invulns was pretty brutal.
Let's do my Exalted Sorcerer on disc. So 4 attacks base, +1 for charging, +1 for my Warlord trait. hitting on 2s. 2 mortal wounds on them. Rerolling from himself. That many at AP 1.
On warriors?
Yep. So they're dead.
2?
So
Which ones?
oh, you have you feel no pains. 2 mortal wounds went through.
Yeah. On which warriors?
These ones.
Yeah. So
2 dead, and then you have 2 feel no pains from the mortals.
isn't that what I just did?
No,
Oh,
that
okay.
was your saves to live.
Huh.
So you have 1 guy left, and then I have
Okay.
1 more attack, which is a mortal, and wounds, and no AP. Mortal first, and then
Mortal saves.
saves.
Okay.
And then reanimate.
Played,
Yay,
sir. Well
man.
played. One's left alive.
Yeah, 1 back.
Hey, 1 turns into 2. I like it.
The Vortex Beast is going to get all of his attacks now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's kind of scary. Was he like 722 or something like that?
Hmm?
His profile is like 722. What's his strength?
He's strength 7.
Yeah.
And he gets 3 attacks or for 1 damage, or
Oh, it's 1. That's right. It's 1 damage. I forgot for that. That's the sweep attack.
6, 7, 8.
The Silent King dying sucked, but I think if you would have, the Scythe of Dust would have actually done some damage. That's 3 damage apiece at like AP
No.
minus 4 or
Scythe
5.
of Dust? No. His attacks are only 2 damage. Nothing he has besides the Annihilation Beams is more than 2 damage.
Yeah, Scythe of Dust is strength plus 3,
Oh,
AP
it's
minus
3.
4,
Oh,
3 damage
never
apiece.
mind. I am mistaken. He does have 3 damage attacks. He only gets 4, but
That many
Still-
at
still
AP
12 damage.
Yep.
1.
those many at AP1 on warriors.
And 2 warriors.
They got this. Look at this. Look at this.
They're
They
dead.
reanimation. Yeah. Okay, they're down.
That was
Not
solid.
this time.
No, this-
Armin, all of his attacks into the Immortals,
Okay.
because they're immortals.
Mortals have been doing good this game. They've been putting out some decent damage.
5 attacks.
You're running all Goss. Yours are all Goss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All hit.
You don't take the tower anymore. Unless maybe
3
you're
wound
Befrit.
at AP 1.
Because they nerfed it and then made it cost more. That's like, why?
4 ups on the Immortals.
Yeah.
And then they made the blaster better. 4 up.
Yeah, that's true.
4 of them?
Yep. So 1 dies.
1 dies.
Does he stand back up?
No. Okay.
Then your attack. Oh, and then I have 1 more blade attack, which will hit. Will wound. Or no, yours T5, right?
T5 on
So
Immortals.
Won't wound.
So I guess the warriors will fight Ahriman.
And then I'll declare Kairos next.
Yeah, well, he charged, didn't he? No, he didn't. So I might as well fight. Yeah, whatever, I already did. So, well, 1 wound. Zark and reroll. 1 wound on.
I'm good.
Okay.
Those hit.
Mm-hmm.
Those wound at AP3.
AP3.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kairos.
Boxcars? No.
It's 20 more.
What the sound?
And then let's pile in into those warriors.
Okay.
You get your attacks at the blade ones.
Yeah, flayed 1.
2 hit.
Twice. Wounds twice.
Kills 2.
Yay.
2, 4, 6. 1, 6. Doesn't wound. CP it!
Oh, man. No. Toughness 1.
fail morale.
Nice.
1 left.
Nice. Alright. So, I lost 3 that I can't fail. Yeah.
Your turn.
So, yeah, what'd you get for points? Anyone?
Max my primaries. I got 20 more to the tally.
So adding another 20 to your 73 already.
So, living
Put you
metal.
to 93.
Once in my
Okay.
turn.
And then for secondaries, you had cut off head. So thin the ranks is the only thing you can get, really.
Yeah.
Because you got everything else maxed.
Skill models now.
Okay, so in my turn, I'm getting nothing for primaries. Which
Okay.
is unfortunate.
Okay, did you spend your CP or no?
Yeah. I tried to kill his blade one.
I thought I heard you say that, so I was just double checking.
So,
But he's going to have to push buttons.
So Mars gets 1
alright.
back.
And you said I can push a button if I'm in engagement, correct?
There's nothing that's stopping you from pushing a button.
Okay. And then he'll still get to fight in the fight case because he's forced to?
You just cannot charge. So yes, you can fight the fight phase. Okay.
And you have to make sure you want to keep that unit outside of 6 of my deployment. But and your next turn if you want to get your deploy scramblers. Because you don't have the middle field.
Did you
That's
you-
right.
did you push a button on the outside yet, or on your
The
side
only
yet?
one he hasn't pushed, if he's pushing in my deployment zone, is the one that's outside of my deployment zone.
Makes sense.
And his
So yeah,
deployment
I'm
zone.
gonna have to go sideways like this, and then next turn I can, I suppose. Here, then push it.
Gonna move that Psychomancer over here. Try to kill my 1 broom.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just don't have.
Because you get your primaries at the end of next turn.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to shoot anything. I just don't have the range. So, roll my advance for the Psychomancer.
6.
6. Okay. Well, I'll do that. I'll move him over here because he has fly. So I'll be within 3 of that objective at least.
Yeah.
My word.
Are you hopping the scarabs in the middle?
I'm thinking so.
Or are you just gonna wait and do it at the end of your next turn?
Hey, Broadstone. Saw you in the chat just saying hi
Oh,
back.
'cause I need to get primaries
Yeah.
somehow.
Oh, secondaries. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll move. Well, because you're not in range of that one, but you probably just.
I got
Got
opposite.
Mars' head directly underneath the cam here.
So, yeah, we're moving down here with the scarabs.
I bet you can guess who's coming.
Okay, and then we'll move over here to try and get an angle on that vortex beast, I guess. Fall back with warriors.
Should fall towards the objective, Mars.
I'm kind of move blocking.
Are you?
Yeah.
Can't put it
Yeah.
between.
I mean, that's true. I can go to the side, like, it's at least a little better just to go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I think we're going into shooting. I'll shoot at the vortex beast with my twin Gauss Slayer.
Yep. -1 through the train.
Okay. Awesome. 3 hit. 3 wounds, AP3.
You guys are scooting
How
the
much
dice
damage?
box over.
6, 7, 8.
Okay.
You guys want to shift the dice box like an inch?
Oh. This way.
About another inch. That's pretty close. There you go.
Down to 2.
And unfortunately, I think that's all I got to shoot at him. Do I have any shots?
No.
It is an assault weapon. It's 18 inches. I don't have any shots there. I have no shots with the...
Nothing in range? No sorcerer? Where'd the sorcerer disappear to?
Over here.
No.
Yep.
Sneaky some bitch.
Yeah.
So... Okay, so yeah, the flayed one pushes the button. I think that's all my shooting. So,
Ouch.
charge phase.
Charges.
Are you charging?
Okay, 6. I need like an 11, but I guess I can charge him.
Go for it.
You got this.
Hey!
You're there.
Made it.
I suppose I need that still.
That was boss. Now keep rolling like that, Mars. You'd be
Yeah,
fine.
right?
You'd be fine.
Turn this around.
I live.
Okay, so... yeah, that'll be it for charges.
Okay.
I have 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s.
T4.
I'm not sorry, Ken. That one's at AP2.
Medium roll.
Okay.
2 attacks. No 6s.
6 is kick. Flayed one will fight back, I suppose. Fail.
Man. Wow.
Funny.
Yeah.
You made the charge and then you did nothing.
So
Well, I wounded him and then he made an invul.
I know.
6 attacks into the
What the
stalker.
Okay.
Reroll on the 1, 2. So all hit and you take a mortal wound.
He hits on 2s?
Yeah.
Uh,
Source.
Exalted, yeah. I suppose he might be a weapon skill 2.
Oh, skill 2. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So takes a mortal.
Silly
But
psychic.
Illuminar Zaris
Yeah, I know.
is 2. Okay.
Do you have quantum shielding?
He's like twice as
Yes.
expensive, too.
So force.
Oh, that bothers me. Why isn't he a 2 on Illuminar
Take
Zaris?
your mortal wound.
My mortal wound?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 to hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I'm not.
3 go
Oh,
through.
that's Arkin Dynasty.
AP1.
How many go? 3?
Yep. 3 go through.
1 goes through.
I gotta be honest. I feel like this is a game of Cade just rolling
3
a lot
damage.
of successful rolls. And
D6 damage on that guy?
No. It's D3 plus 1 because of my spawndom thing. All my weapons, we get 1 more damage.
I gotcha. So, down 8.
And then my one disc, mortal wound,
Okay.
doesn't wound. This is what he's meant to do.
Alright. Yeah. Little smash Captain Sorcerer here.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I've never actually seen a sorcerer really do anything in melee before. So
This is
Right.
This is one of the.
And apparently they done 2s.
Yeah, they hit on 2s.
of course, generally when I end up fighting against Thousand Suns is when I'm playing my.
Like,
Grand
I don't
Knights.
believe
It
they're...
rolls a 1. Yeah.
I don't believe the regular sources hit on 2s, but, I mean, he's exalted, so...
Yeah,
Yeah. So...
that's
Purge the vermin,
No, yes,
For 2.
for
That
2.
corner.
yeah, I get that corner for 2 again, for Purge the vermin.
Hey, we have some points.
My second push the button I did,
Yeah.
and then... I didn't kill another sorcerer, so... Okay,
Stay in
on to
combat.
turn 5.
Go to 3.
All right. Yeah. So we're moving into Demon's turn 5.
Yup.
Movements 4 now. So there's a scoot.
Cade, you're going to get a CP. Is there anything else I need to worry about for you here yet? No, because the only thing you can score at this point is then the rings. That's not nice.
I'm gonna. You want to roll me an advance on Kairos?
6.
Cool.
I'm going to throw up the overhead for
So I had this cool plan of just being able to like body block him out of zones so I could get Purge the Vermin, but I mean I'm getting 2 points pretty consistently, but
it's only 2 points, and it's there's everything else.
Well, part of it
missing,
is
too.
he's just such a steamroller.
Well, that and he's super fast.
Yeah.
If you could slow down the big birds, if you could have slowed them down and like made it move like half their speed this whole game, this would have been a much closer match. But since they're all up in your face, basically turn 2,
Yeah.
No, I'll just.
it's too much to kill at one time.
Like, I can't complain too much. I mean, I did dig through Magnus turn 1, the Lord of Change turn 2.
Yeah.
Got
Well,
down
you've been
Belakor.
picking away at the secondaries for him, but
Yeah.
just hasn't quite been fast enough.
No, it just hasn't been quite fast enough.
Up here.
Change back to CP. Mars, did you spend your CP? You're still at 1, right?
Did I spend one last
No,
turn?
I don't think you
think I
did.
got one.
I got you tallied for it. I don't think you
Yeah.
ever spent one.
I think I just never spent one that turn.
Yeah.
Just kind of went so fast.
Okay. That's all I really got. So psychic phase. Gonna try to boost myself up again.
Mm-hmm.
Goes off. For 3 and 3. What's 3 and 3?
Does he reroll doubles? No, he doesn't. I don't
No,
think he
this,
does.
this isn't a doubles thing. This is I get +1 to my psychic casts.
Yay!
Yeah.
That sounds pretty heroic to me.
Um,
I think the biggest problem with this game is the fact that there's just too much psychic.
Smite ya.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Take 3.
Okay.
Sheesh.
This one sorcerer has dealt 8 wounds to my Triumph Stalker.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Strength 8 right now. He's a beast.
It'd be nice if you were be able to get your feeling pains against it.
Smite into the 3 over there.
Nope, he gets no dynasty traits.
1
Mhm.
into the warriors.
Yeah. What is that? Psychic power, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So 1's down.
Kairos will cast
How many wounds does Kairos have left?
6.
Okay,
Boon.
I knew he was getting down there.
Bolt of change into your Psychomancer.
Uh-huh.
7 doesn't go off. I'll cast Gaze of Fate. Goes off. I'll cast Smite into your Psychomancer because he's the closest.
Yeah. Is it within 18?
Scarabs into... Yeah, that's the Scarabs.
It's an 18, is it?
Yes.
Okay, I was going to spend a CP to try and stop it.
Nope.
No.
So, Super Smite into the Scarabs. 1 into the Scarabs. I have a reroll, which I will use for this. For 2 into the Scarabs.
2 into the Scarabs, mortal wounds.
Kill it. You had 1
Yeah,
and 2.
because I had 1 at 2 wounds. Yep.
So Psychic phase done. Shooting phase.
As if there needs to be one.
I got a bolt pistol. And another bolt pistol.
4 shots into the flayed one. 2 hit.
That's from Rubik.
1 wound. AP2. Yeah, Rubik's. Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Pistol into your warriors. Hit. Wound. AP2.
Save it.
And then 1 to the Triax Stalker. Double wound. Charges.
Okay.
Oh, Beast has his powers that go off. So it goes off for 6, which is the D3 and the Scarabs take 1 mortal.
Yep.
And then the other power does not go off because he's wounded. I hurt myself. Charges into the warriors. I'm there. Into the scarab. I'm there.
Okay.
Rolled an 11.
You guys want to walk me through with where everybody's at and what's doing what?
Vortex beast in the middle, trying to kill his last scarab.
I got 2 warriors over here. He's trying to kill
over
with
there, trying to
Armon.
kill, and then hopefully I can kill him before he kills
Salted
me.
sorcerer trying to fight the Trackstalker.
And I
And
killed,
doing very well.
Can't really see what's on that side of the board from this angle, so I don't know what's where. You guys want to point out where the models are?
So the Trackstalker's right here, and
Yep.
the sorcerer's right there, and the
Okay.
objective's right here.
And then where are you see the rubrics, but then there was there something like flayed ones or something still
I
there?
killed the flayed ones.
You killed the flayed one.
Okay.
The
So now-
brimstone's right
Brimstone's
there. Yeah.
right there.
Oh, it is a brimstone, okay. I
Um,
can kind of make it out.
I just can't deal with that corner. I just tried to do as many mortal
Yeah.
wounds to it as I could, but couldn't do much.
Right.
And then charge attacks. I'll start with Armin. Vortex 5. I'll hit. 2 wound. AP. He was AP. Well, did.
Ouch.
And then the Vortex Beast, who is extremely degraded.
Oh yeah. Is that 3?
But did he
1,
die?
Because he, every power he
Oh, he
does,
hurt- yeah,
hurts
hurt him.
himself because he's wounded so bad.
Yep.
So he has 3, 9 attacks. Hitting on boards. That's good. Dead scared.
Okay.
6. And then your attacks.
Alright, Trackstalker.
Mm-hmm.
Gage, you still on 1 CP,
Still has
right?
3 attacks. I like this Trackstalker so much.
I don't know.
2 wounds, AP 2.
Oh, you still have 1.
What's the damage then?
Flat 3.
Okay, takes 3. I think it's 5, so 2. 5. 2 mortal wounds,
Okay.
and they all go through, and then wounding on 4. 2 wound at AP 1. So
1
he's
goes
dead.
through.
Min 2 damage.
Minimum 2 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Do I explode? Nope. I charged a sorcerer and got beat down with a staff.
Yeah.
Despite being a Necron vehicle.
Isn't that something?
Boon, it's the mutation. It's like you can make a sorcerer really scary and then just continue to make them scarier. And that's that. So
Yep.
I want to see a Primaris librarian do that. Somebody gonna make
So,
a melee Primaris librarian.
Any more scoring did you get?
Yeah.
You got 10 more for
You
the...
want to
16 for my
Stop.
total
plus 16 more for the
turn.
plus 16 more for the count?
Yep.
All right. So you are getting 109, 110. So it's 109 divided by 10, which means you get 11 points rounded down because you don't quite have the 110.
So 10 points.
So 10 points. You'll get 10 VP at the end of the game.
Yep.
For that, so your
Oh,
secondary,
this feels so bad.
35.
I'll
And
take
your
that.
total is 80. So you have 85 and then 95 for painted. So
Well,
almost a perfect game for you.
mhm.
You see, if I still had my protocols, I could perform an action and still shoot right now.
That would be
But I
ideal.
don't. And it's awful.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, you have till the end of the turn to do stuff. So
So I'm gonna move over here with warriors. Push a button.
okay, so you push your third button. That'll get you
Push
10
my third
points.
button, that'll get me 10 points.
Okay, so secondary puts you up
And
to
Is this the Psychomancer left?
Pretty much. Anti-Vindicator
You
into
got
Kairos.
Go
nothing for
it.
primary
Yeah,
Marsh?
10.
I got 8. Come on.
Got a CP.
Can't
use that.
ability.
That's an ability.
Oh.
I will shoot the Vortex Beast with my staff.
Sure. Are
Hey.
you in the terrain? That'll be a nice one.
Last one
Close.
said, so 1 hit. In the box. So I can reroll. Still didn't do anything.
Darn.
That's what I got.
Charge the bird. What's
I
the
will-
bird at?
Charge the bird.
6.
Hey, could happen.
No.
I fail.
You got a CP. It's the end of the
I
game.
will spend my CP. 4 and 8. I don't think it's happening.
No.
Well, you have to just be underneath it. So
It's higher, probably higher than it's. Oh, yeah. No, you did that.
4 up.
Well, I can get there.
Hey, something happened.
Alright, and then I charge, so I get my attack.
Mm-hmm.
It hits.
Aha! Finish him off.
Zark can reroll. It wounds, yeah.
Aha! He takes it.
1 damage.
What a
sir.
boss! What a beast!
1 damage.
3 attacks.
He's like, I ain't done yet. I know this
All of
game's
them
over.
hit. 2 of them wound. AP 3.
Yeah, I have a 4-up save.
5 damage.
She's dead.
He is now a spawn.
He is. He's totally fine. He just disappears.
Add 1 more to my total.
He's fine.
Oh, I got another point.
No, he don't get the point.
Yeah, I do.
No, he only charged you because I told him to.
I will take my
It is the end
extra
of the game.
point.
I clearly have lost this one.
There's, yeah, do 6
So-
damage with 1 attack. That'd be something else.
Do I get any Purge the Vermin?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's halfway on, halfway off.
Has to be holy.
Yeah. Yep. You get 2 more.
So you're gonna get
points.
2 more. Okay. So, well, here's the total, fellas. It's
Two
30.
there.
It's 32 to 95. Unless I'm missing something.
Holy.
Wait, 32 to 95.
Yeah.
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 Honestly,
But he's not only paid. How does he get 95?
Oh, he's
You're
not.
not-
He's not
hey,
holy painted.
hey, you're not holy painted.
Okay. Well, you both lose 10 points.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
There
I
we
mean, technically, I never added the points for Marsh, so
We can do it for 10 points for fun.
yeah. I forgot Kane wasn't totally painted. That's
I'm more painted than he did.
You are more painted, but
Illegal.
you're not
I'm
battle ready.
I'm not battle ready, no.
So-
I'm getting there.
Illegal.
Got a lot of stuff going on right now.
You know-
a lot of free time has opened up for me, so it's all good.
You know what? We even give you the free 10 points, and it still doesn't make a difference. So
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm.
So okay, here, guys.
Oh.
Good game, sir.
What-
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah, but
A lot of interesting stuff happened.
Yeah.
Very interesting stuff.
well,
Oh, boy.
for one, why don't you guys go ahead and just walk me through here? What could have happened with this game other than the Silent King surviving? That could have
That would
made
have
this
really
work.
turned it around.
I mean, was this
Even if he
game
just survived by a
was
little
this
bit.
game even close before that? Like,
Well, okay. From my perspective,
I still feel
he
like-
needed a couple more wounds through to kill my big things faster. Because I was getting
I still feel
Lords of Chains with 1 wound left, 3 wounds left, 6 wounds left.
yeah, that's true.
They're really low.
I mean, it just wasn't going in my favor. I feel like I was still in the game,
Yeah,
even up
Yeah.
to turn 5. Like, Kairos only had 6 wounds left. That was down to 1.
Mhm.
yeah.
The Sorcerer got down to 2. Like, I was just falling short.
If you could
Continuously.
free
Which
your
is
units
really
up
what it
and
was.
start scoring
Yeah.
some primaries, I think you would have made.
know.
at
I
least be
think
able
the
to
biggest
try
thing
and
for
come
me
back.
was me going first and just denying you the primaries. Because
Yeah.
it's the fact that going into this, I didn't think I was gonna get any primaries, just because it was a hard mission.
I knew if he was gonna if he wasn't gonna get on them before you did,
Yeah.
you probably wouldn't be able to push him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I also knew that if you went first, there's no way he'd be able to push you off.
Yeah.
So it just comes down to a race, and I think that's probably the biggest problem I have with 9th edition right now. Is just it seems like it's a race to the primaries, and then who can survive on them long enough? Because it just turns into like well, I kill your units, I take the objective, and then I kill your units, and then I take the objective. So you guys are just like fighting back and forth over stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's arguably how real war goes. I mean,
Yeah,
you just kind of
yeah.
keep trading cities.
Right. So, Cade, what do you got for an MVP for me?
MVP. Honestly, definitely not Magnus. He did stuff, but he died.
I mean, he did that. Didn't he do the Infernal Gateway that like caused a whole bunch
No,
of chain reactions?
He didn't have that one. He did the big smite once, and then that's it. Lord of Change, the Exalted Lord of Change with the super aggressive. I was happy with him. I'd probably say he's my MVP.
Yeah.
He survived a lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, I liked how a lot of things performed this game. I'm happy with my mutation Exalted Sorcerer.
You
I'm
were
happy
so
with
bold, just going right into my jaws right there.
Well, that's how you play this list too, right?
And
Yeah.
it really did pay off for you, but it was a lot of risk.
Oh, I was not scared of that thing at all. But honestly, I'm very happy with this Exalted Sorcerer. Honestly,
I just needed to get 2 wounds through, and he's down.
yeah,
But
like
just didn't happen.
it's super just janky. I can lose him pretty easily. I can roll 2 1s or
And
2
if I didn't-
6s, and
And if I
can't
didn't die
do
there, I
anything.
could have shot my weapons into you point blank.
Yeah.
Probably would have killed you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, Mars. What do you got for me for secondary? Or if not secondary, but for
MVP?
MVP. Yeah.
Actually, no.
I gotta give it, I think, to the Warriors. They just did so much work this game. Especially this unit over here doing the 27 wounds to
Yeah.
Magnus.
That hurt. That hurt.
That was just brutal. I really like.
The Silent King
I
did
want.
help it.
I wish this Psychomancer got a little more mileage out of himself, but he did. He did stuff.
He did Mortal
contributed.
Wounds to Magnus, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Just that Cryptek Arcana really helped him be a presence on the field. Because I didn't get to use his ability ever, because one, I would just kill whatever's close in range, and either that or it just wasn't relevant. So, yeah, he's a really weird one, but he still contributed to the battle. And
I'll let him grab Belakor.
Yep. Yeah, we'll get Belakor over here.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
get
going to be another thing I was going to mention because I kind of forgot about it when we were talking about it. Belakor is 100% the MVP for turning off the Silent King's aura and murdering him.
that
Or his,
Death Hex.
Yeah, Death Hex for the win.
I knew I had to stop it. I put everything into.
Look at that big.
Yeah, look at that.
It's the big new guy. He's coming for blood.
Yeah.
So,
Got him
yeah.
all built up.
So maybe next time when we get Belakor here all painted up, we'll have to do a rematch with the Silent King and him, because I'm pretty sure the Silent King is salty
Yeah.
over that
I
shenanigans.
don't even need Death Hex this time. I cut right through those invones.
Oh my word.
Take that back.
Yep.
So I'm so happy that I got my Belakor day one.
He got to walk away in a very good spot.
And now he's ascending into his final form.
Super Saiyan.
Yeah, the Warriors did a lot of the heavy lifting. The Mortals performed well. Everything else just, I feel, fell a little shy in their performance.
Yeah. Yeah. I think when you look at it, when you look at the numbers, kind of go back and take a look at how your rolls were going. I think you obviously did what you could with what you had. I kept watching this, and the whole game, the only thing I was thinking was like, are you going to keep rolling like this all game long? Because you got you rolling like nothing but like 1s, 2s, 3s. And the whole game, Cade was rolling like 4 or 5, 6s again. It was kind of hard to watch.
I'm happy the big bird list won.
But
Yeah.
it was funny because like normally like psychic powers with Thousand Suns and Zinch are just super swingy. So it's like, sometimes you roll well, sometimes you roll poorly.
Right. And he had to dig through my
It was
dynasty,
consistent.
too.
Yeah, well, it's the fact that I get +2 and I'm rolling about average on my rolls is what I need to get everything off. So, like, near the end when I was bracketed is when I started failing things.
Yeah. But like even his mortal, like even the mortal wounds
I rolled
reduction.
low. It's just the fact that I got like extra mortal wounds able to get through, and
Yeah.
he had his saves. Like he made a lot. Like you got Philippines. Like that helped you. Like if
Oh,
you're
yeah.
any other Necrons, you would
Oh,
have been melting.
Yeah.
I think that's ultimately what it was. Is like if like we got the Silent King on here because we definitely wanted to show what he could do. I feel this is a good example. Like, and we said that this during the like faction focus. Like, I feel he's just a little subpar. He kind of falls off a little bit. He just doesn't
Well, he's
get
that.
enough bang for your buck.
He's that what? Eggs in one basket
Well,
model.
He is an
That's
eggs in
the
one
thing.
basket model, and I don't think
Like
it makes up for it.
I think he does, but you have to like super surround him and not let anything get to him.
Yeah.
It was he was kind of up front.
And that feels so weird for a 450 point model that you have to have bodies to protect him. I'm like, oh.
That's how Gilliman works, and Abaddon. You want to
Well,
surround him.
Gilliman's at least got a 2-up, 3-up,
Well, yeah.
and he stands back up when he dies. I mean, you could say that 20.
He's got twice the wounds.
Yeah.
3 times the wounds. So.
And you got a
But-
10 wound buffer.
Yeah. Zarkin, I think he's one of those units that are niche in the way and how you have to play them. He kind of works a little bit like the Triumph of St. Catherine. You have to have obscuring terrain or something to at least reduce the ability for your opponent to get to you. Like, you can really make use of the Mineers by putting them on one side of a wall and then putting the Silent King behind the wall because he flies. So when it comes time to him to actually move out, he can just fly over. And then the Mineers can just sit out basically untouched until somebody decides they want to shoot at the Mineers directly.
Well, they're all
No,
one unit.
it's,
So
you,
it
it's
doesn't
you
work.
shoot at the unit so they can shoot at the side.
Right, so what I'm saying though is that the Mineers though, because they have to take the wounds for the Silent King,
Yeah.
the Mineers can sit out until they're
so,
dead.
So you kill them, and then the Silent King's still safe. You can't.
That's
target
I
him.
exactly
get what
right.
you're saying. I get what you're saying.
And then he retains his obscuring until he's, turn 3, turn 4 when it's ready for him to pop out and actually take
Yeah.
over. But
It
you
is-
got to work an opponent down before the Silent King can really shine.
He's not something to easily hide either. I mean,
He is though.
quite.
Like you can hide him behind obscuring. I know because I faced against one at the tournament, and that's exactly what he did.
Yep.
He hid behind obscuring, and I couldn't shoot him.
He's designed to be cagey. And in
He's a-
tournaments, it's phenomenal because that's exactly how they build their terrain.
You guys were talking about how you have to surround and protect him, and in my
He's a-
situation here, I had big giant creatures in front of my face,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to. So that's why I did. I opened up a gap so I could charge him if I needed to
Right.
against Magnus. Now I ended up killing Magnus, which kind of left an opening
Yeah.
for him to
Yeah.
charge in.
Counter turn.
I don't think this was a good list.
So
I don't think this was a good list to showcase in terms of like what Cade brought, primarily because like the king can take out one of the big boys by himself, but then there's just so much follow up after that the king just can't keep up.
Oh, mine was meant to be an aggressive run up the board kind of thing.
Yeah.
Less.
And the fact that you got so many like specific targeting mortal wound spells as opposed to like shoot
Pretty
at the
much-
nearest enemy
Yeah,
unit.
pretty much everything I chose was targeted
Yeah.
mortal wounds. 'Cause
Like-
I just want to get as much as through as I could.
It'd be like in terms of my Grey Knights, like if I was playing Grey Knights against a Silent King, I would just be plinking off of warriors all game long. But when you can sit and directly target a unit that you want to kill, it makes it really, really hard to be able to keep up, especially with a unit like the Silent King.
I definitely feel like I would like him so much better, vastly better, if he wasn't a dynastic agent. Because
Yeah.
if he could get that one reroll wound
Yeah.
for his whole unit, it would help a lot. And if he could shrug off mortal wounds on a 5-up. But he doesn't get those.
I agree.
He doesn't get it. and
So
it's
tell me
why?
something. Anric here is dynastic, right? He's a dynastic agent as well?
Enric here, yes.
Yeah. So here's the thing: is like they don't want to make him so he's sept locked or like Zarakin or whatever like that. They don't have to, with him being in a supreme command, you can take other detachments still. You're not
Exactly.
stuck taking Zarakin. So it allows you to play him in any one that you want, really. And then he doesn't run any problems. But yeah, I totally agree. I think in this case, he almost really should be part of the dynasty that he is the leader of. It's just like our Martyr Lady with Junith. Those kind of units, when they're built around a specific way, they really need that sept or chapter tactic bonus that they normally would get. They're just, and I think GW's been doing a good job at like going away from having characters without that kind of stuff. But there are specific armies that they stick to certain units having it, and it's you can really feel it. Like Celestine, and I use Sisters as an example because they're one of the best ones. The Triumph of St. Catherine, she doesn't benefit from any of those either. So it's vicious when you can't utilize the stuff that you really should be able to.
The other thing, yeah, and it kind of ties into his Dynasty again too, is like he has no rerolls to hit, no rerolls to wound. Just whatever you're rolling, is that what you get?
Yeah.
So like when you roll a little shy, and it just doesn't come up, it's tough luck.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel as fighty as he probably should be. He's not like Abaddon running around giving rerolls to everyone, and then.
Well, to be fair,
that's the thing. He's going to be losing that though. He's going to be core and reroll for core.
Yeah.
So you can't be looking at the old Codex rules.
I see.
I'm enjoying my reroll ones while I still have it, but I'm still one Marines.
Well, and coming from a guy who plays Space Marines, like I feel it when my characters can't reroll their stuff. I mean, Shrike losing all of his rerolls hurts. But those are models that only cost 100 and some points for Space Marines, where it's like, okay, if they don't get the rerolls, it's not the end of the world. The whole rest of the army generally gets it for the most part. But characters that cost 400, 500, 600 points really should be getting their rerolls. Or they should be doing one of two things. They should either get rerolls, or B, they should be ignoring modifiers, because if they're doing everything on 2s, then the rerolls are kind of irrelevant because they're just that accurate already. But when modifiers start taking a roll, it becomes a problem.
Because like you slam him into a knight, which is toughness 8, and then like everything you have needs a 4 to wound.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, my 1s through 3 is if that's all I get, I did nothing.
Right.
And it feels really bad.
Yeah.
And he's not. I mean, he does have like 13 total attacks, so he gets a lot, but only at his top bracket.
I think he's scary, but he's only scary against certain units, and you really got to use him as a last resort, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, he's not the one you want to get into combat. He's the one that you want people to get in combat with him, with all those little units, and then he's just like, I attack first, I kill you.
Yeah, so that's like what I was saying. I don't know if maybe I just played him a little wrong. I was trying to get as much damage out with him as I could by shooting and then charging on top of it.
And that's the thing. You need to be hiding him behind your warriors so that I'm not the one charging into him.
Well, and you look at these kind of characters too, and I think there's a big difference between characters like Mortarion and the Silent King. Magnus is another one that's like that too. These big monsters and stuff, like they're fairly survivable units, but certain ones like the King in particular, and like another one being the Triumph, those models are designed to buff the army first and foremost over everything else. Yeah. Mortarion can kind of do it, but Mortarion is really designed to buff himself and just scare everyone. Yeah. He's a bully.
He's a tank. He's a tank bully.
And Magnus is like that too, where Magnus can just get up in everybody's face and bully. Now, Magnus he's one of two. I mean, you can play him KG and he does just fine. Yeah. But if you do slingshot him forward, he becomes a risk, where he's just going to kill whatever he touches and then go down. But the Silent King's one of those characters where I just don't feel like you can't rely on him to jump forward and do everything for you right off the bat. You have to earn the ability to do that over the game.
Yeah, his rules are he buffs his army, and that army is better than your army.
Well, and that's like what I was talking about, like Kevin Shrike. Shrike is great and all. I would love to have him in combat every single turn, but I've found it better to just like hide him in the back with a blob of units and just utilize his buff all game long. And then as soon as somebody comes close enough to him, then he can jump out and take something down. Yeah. I mean, granted,
hop over,
it's a risk to ever put him
in range, and you don't have to take him out.
Right. Yeah. But it's almost unfortunate you can't like split that in half. Like, because he's so good at combat, You almost wish you could have like the half of him that's good at combat jump into combat, and then the other half that buffs
Right.
stay back and continue buffing.
That's almost
without
kind of like
risking
what
the
I'm
buffs.
getting at. I would almost rather have like a Catacomb and Command Barge and a Transcendent Satan.
Yeah.
So I can hold that Command Barge back and protect him.
Yeah.
Get my protocols, get my will be done, and then just throw that Satan at you and
Yeah.
get him to do all the damage, mortal wounds.
Right.
And with the Silent King, like your eggs are in one basket.
Yeah.
I feel it makes it very awkward to try and do those.
It is. There's so much loaded onto his shoulders that he has to carry weight where he shouldn't.
He's a different kind of army. You,
Yeah.
you need to death ball him. You
Yeah.
bring your ball of death that moves up the table with him and murders whatever you can shoot.
Yeah, and unfortunately that actually hurts Necrons in 9th edition. Their whole army is designed around getting out on objectives and just staying there all game and can never be pushed off. But if you're deathballing your whole army,
Well, yeah,
You're not-
It's a different play style.
Yeah.
It's
It
not
is.
the yeah. You get it's.
Well,
we
yeah,
made
I
Necrons
totally agree.
able to be played as different play styles.
Yeah.
Because 8th edition, you could only really play them the one way.
right?
You have to open up and think, hey, I can build this in a different way.
Yeah,
How can I build this army how I want to make it work?
yeah, you're right, and it is a different play style. I just
Yeah.
feel like with 9th edition, almost like 9th edition basically forces you to play one particular play style, which is not.
That's not
Really?
true. I feel like there's multiple. It's like a rock paper scissors in my head on how it works. There's the super tanky primary based that have their secondaries that they do, and it's just don't kill my units and I sit on objectives. Then there's like how I play the super fast, go engage, take corners, and go all the way around the table and do whatever they need to get points that way. And then there's the three of the kind of the in between where you're trying to do like a middle
Mix of
ground.
both?
Yeah,
Yeah.
mix of both.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Angels fit that perfectly.
Yeah.
Where they, especially Ravenwing,
Yeah, however you want.
they
to
are
do it.
incredibly durable, but they are so fast they can get to anywhere on the board turn one, and you can't push them off of anything. It's a little much.
Yeah, Ravenwing's the all-out rush, do as much damage as you can.
Well, they're incredibly durable too. I mean, they're not Deathwing durable,
They're not Deathwing,
but
which,
when
if
your
you-
whole army is a 4-up invuln, 5-up invuln,
Mhm,
with T4 or better,
yeah.
and multiple wounds apiece, it's hard to take them down. I don't know. I feel like the Silent King can be good. I just think it comes down to
I feel like you need to play it more like how you play a Deathwing army.
I feel like they're really wanting you to just like you said, build that death ball,
Yeah, build
but
it.
surround him with Triarch Praetorians.
I think the matchup
Which
plays
they
a huge role
themselves
too.
are not amazing.
Yeah, no, the list that I brought, initially when I was told to fight the Silent King, I was told bring a list that is going to challenge the Silent King. I did that,
Yeah.
but I'm also coming out of a tournament, so I just wanted to bring something big, dumb, and fun. And
Right.
this is why I brought my
Yeah.
Triple Burn
Lots
list.
of big, not that much dumb, but lots of fun.
But yeah, next week I guess the Silent King will have another attempt to try and change our minds here on him. I feel.
Yeah.
See what he can do.
I really think you should try to deathball him because, like, if you
Deathball?
go up against like Deathwing, they're not killing him.
But like, what do I surround him with? Because like he affects core and Triarch Praetorian.
Everything core,
I brought everything core.
The upside for you in the next matchup against Ravenwing, the one thing that you're not going to have to worry about is being targeted directly with psychic powers all game long. Mortal wound protection is great and all, but it is literally the only line of defense you have against taking damage. Whereas, the invulns and character rules and all the other stuff that you would otherwise be able to utilize, Ravenwing can get around the board pretty fast, but it's really all shooting. There's not enough melee in that army to be able to combat him down very quickly. And Ravenwing's really not all about that anyway. They shoot some stuff and kill some stuff, but generally it's just whoever wants to be on their property gets shot to death, and then they just run around and claim objectives. So
I don't see like you might have to adjust the list a bit. I don't see like a Silent King Deathball army losing to a Deathwing, just because, yes, they're gonna go hop on their objectives,
Well, Deathwing are slow, so
but they're slow. They can't hurt you because if
they don't do any
yeah.
damage. Yeah.
But like any melee army, as long as you screen properly the Silent King, they're never going to get to him. And then you just multiply your force to the point where you can just take out units of Deathwing because you got all those rerolls and you got your Sarkin rerolls.
Yeah.
And you can get through, because you have a bunch of 1 damage, and yes, they can reduce their 1 damage, but if you're cutting through all of their Terminators and
Yep.
Blade Guard, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
Because you have AP, you have things Chaos doesn't have.
Well, and another thing that might be worth considering too is taking like a backup for your Royals.
Yeah.
Primarily just because of the fact that, the Silent King is going to be taken down, he's going to be the primary target.
Yeah.
Bring another noble.
Yeah, just
Right, so he's going to be like the
But,
primary
one
target.
Noble, 2 of your Mancers, and then
Well,
I mean, that's an option. I just,
probably like 2
see-
20-man warriors. Maybe have a just like as a background melee defense, have some Lynch Guard or something.
Lich Guard, yeah.
Yeah, just like be there
I-
to be that.
I wish the Lich
Middle
Guard
ground?
could tank for him, but he's a vehicle, so it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's
They
the fact
can't
that
bodyguard
they
for him,
would-
but they can
would-
still body block for
Yeah,
him.
body
Yeah.
block.
That kind of-
Like sure, like if they can get a melee unit,
Especially
there,
the
it's like-
shields, they can create a impenetrable wall where,
Yeah.
I mean,
Until
yeah,
you get death hexed.
well, he can be shot at, but at that point, you can't melee him. You're not going to
Yeah.
chew through 10 Lich Guard in a single round of combat.
Or, yeah, like you're not going to lose to a melee list unless like they do what I do and are able to get past all your warriors and
Right.
stuff.
And again, this list is just super fast, and there's just way too
Yeah.
much mortal wound targeting.
Turn 1, I get a charge and I'm pretty much in his face. Yeah, there's not much you can really do about it.
Yeah.
I
But
just had to constantly deal with that threat.
but if you have like let's say a unit of warriors in the front, even if they get charged, you can just be like, boop, you're out, and then you shoot them with the rest of your army. It might be worth running maybe 2 units of flayed ones in Deep Strike, so you can get your deploy scramblers, and then that's pretty much guaranteed at that point. You just have to waste one of your units. Like, Stalker is good, but I don't know if you necessarily need it on top of the Silent King, because you're already re-rolling as long as you're in your aura.
Right.
And
That's
then you
why,
can maybe
like
fit more
you
points in
said,
there.
I could bring another noble. Like, I could just
Mhm.
take a 70-point lord
Yeah.
and have a backup noble.
Well,
But then he's giving reroll 1s to a unit that's already getting
Well, you get
reroll
more.
1s.
Why might well be dones, right?
No.
No.
The lord gives reroll 1s to hit, and if I take an overlord, he'll have more my will be done.
Yeah.
But at that point, I need a 3rd core unit all the time, because the Silent King already does it twice.
yeah. Well, but
It
here,
doesn't hurt to have that 3rd core unit either. You can
But-
throw a unit of immortals. on it.
here's my thinking as well. Not only do you take another noble, but now you're able to, because you're taking another noble, you're able to split off your army, so
That
it's
too.
not all balled up into one big group.
You can have a front line and a back line.
Well, what I mean is you don't necessarily, you can have the death ball, but the death ball is only so big.
Mhm.
The rest of your army can spread out and claim objectives, which is what 9th edition is all about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And you still have the rerolls, you still have the noble in case one of them goes down. So, I mean, I'm not sure if that's the answer or the solution to the problem.
But I
I
think
mean-
it'll at least make it more of a solid, well-rounded list.
The king is he's a solution and a problem in himself.
Yeah.
He does a lot of fantastic things for the army, but yeah, like you said, it's so much wrapped up into one unit where you're basically forcing yourself to play a specific way in order to keep him from going down. And we saw this game, you lose him turn 2, whatever, and that's it. Your army just folds up after that.
And
So-
that's the thing. If he would have been farther back, I wouldn't have got both of those models in there. And then
Yeah, you
I
getting
wouldn't have
first
ki- I
turn,
would've-
I think,
would've
was the
heard him.
biggest problem.
That too. Yeah,
well,
I didn't give
part
him
of that
time
was-
to react.
Yeah.
He got time to.
Because
Ah!
if the Silent King didn't die, I had the Undying Legion set for turns 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So I would have healed 2 back on all my living metal, and then on turn 3 I had healed 2 back again.
Yeah.
So I would have definitely had a lot more ability to bounce back.
I'll tell you another
As soon as the
interesting.
Silent King was down, it's like, oh well, there goes the
Here-
possibility.
here's another interesting thought too, and I think this is like this game kind of makes this tactic kind of worth it. You're talking about how you didn't bring the Satan, and I think it's potentially worth bringing the Deceiver, even though the Deceiver is the weakest of them, primarily because now all of a sudden you can redeploy 3 units. That allows you to, like in this particular case, you never would have had to have been close to those or risk putting the Silent King out in front of them guys. Cade would have set up a specific way to get first turn and charge you and do all that stuff, but now all of a sudden you're redeploying and now you're forcing him to fight stuff he doesn't really want to fight.
Well, that's the thing. It's,
And the Deceiver's
you
he's
can
not garbage.
redeploy, but it's still in your deployment zone.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you're bringing the Deceiver, I think you should be playing a Monolith list. Like, that's the list you want a Deceiver in.
A
because-
monolith list?
Yeah. Because
Why?
you can just throw him in Deep Strike and yank him out of the Monolith later.
Yank the Satan out of the monolith?
No, the other units you pulled off the table.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
you're
no,
talking
like-
about utilizing the portal for
Yeah,
the,
it's the most bang for your buck for deploying. So it's like, hey, if I need this unit in this thing, but I want it on the table if I go first, you do it that way, and then you yank them off, and then you can Deep Strike your Monolith down, and then boom.
I don't think,
Shoot,
can
shoot.
you...
Yeah, they Deep Strike.
No, well...
The Monolith innately Deep Strikes.
No, I know
Yep.
the monolith does. I'm talking about the units that get redeployed, because they get put
Yeah,
in...
no, you can yank them off the table.
You can take them off the table, but you can't... Like, if the Deceiver redeploys units into reserves, he can't pull them through the monolith. They would have to be...
Yeah, you can. Turn negate playing.
Does it do it through reserves?
I
thought it was-
core infantry, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I thought it was...
In
The wording
reinforcement
specifically
phase, you can just
said-
pull them onto the table.
Yeah, this
Okay.
was talked about like when the Codex was released. That's
Yep.
why I know.
Well, because
about
their
it.
old rule was like... what was it? It was like, if a unit is set up in... What's their version of Deep Strike called?
The bleak or whatever.
It was like off-world or some weird...
Oh yeah, the Tomb World. If
That's
it's that
yeah,
much,
yeah. So back then, like when you'd pull a unit in through the monolith, it couldn't come in through the tomb worlds unless it was specifically set up that way.
Yeah, they got rid of that. Now it's just basically in reserve, and you have ways to bring.
That's
it in.
good. Well, at least that
Still-
kind of helps a little bit, but
Well, they also changed the Night Scythe to a true transport now, because
That's
it used
true.
to be that you put them on the Tomb World,
yeah,
which wasn't like Deep Strike, and then you'd lose your Night Scythe and or your Monolith if you had one,
right.
and you'd have no way to bring those models in.
Yeah,
Um,
it was janky.
They gave some stratagems to try and help that in 8th edition, which was really nice.
But then, like,
then,
they're kind of broken sometimes. And
Yeah, and then you still ran kind of a big risk.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did away with that now.
I think Satan might have also helped this game a little bit. Maybe not the Deceiver specifically, but like if you had the Nightbringer, you had the
well,
Void
if you had the
Dragon.
Nightbringer, I would have been like, oh no, I'm back here.
Yeah.
While we stand, don't come by me.
Well, I mean, it's not like you can't kill the Nightbringer. I mean, Magnus can do it in one turn in theory, but he'd have to get lucky.
No, Magnus can't do it in one turn.
That's right. He doesn't have shooting, does
Yeah, no, my army can't do it in one turn. It would take me 2 turns
he? You
to do.
can do it in one turn. You would just need something else to shoot him.
My rubrics would need to become legends.
I mean, Belakor was a legend this game.
Yeah.
And he's still got bad rules right now. So
He doesn't have bad rules. He's cheaper.
He's a better demon
He's
prince.
20 points more than the Demon
well,
Prince.
statistically, he's worse than the Demon Prince by quite a significant
Arguably,
margin.
I mean, what, a 5-up invuln that rerolls?
Yeah.
He's got like what less
He's not as tough.
toughness.
He only
yeah.
has 6 attacks, but he has an AP
But he's got a 4-up rerollable invuln or something like that.
5-up rerollable.
Yeah.
He's
I mean, I think his new profile will be phenomenal. But right now, in terms of what he has, the fact that he's undivided is his biggest problem.
yeah,
Because
and that's my biggest reason why like everyone wants to jump in and play Belakor, and I'm like, everyone's not going to want to play Belakor as soon as they realize what undivided means.
Right. I think the other thing is he's basically gonna be losing Lookout Sir, so they're gonna be able to target him all right away.
yeah,
Now he's got
He has
rules to
to
help him
mitigate
survive.
damage, but he's no Mortarion that
Yeah.
just negates damage.
that says no to everything.
yeah.
Just that's so kid. Oh.
Unless you're shooting a railgun at him, and then
Yeah.
Hey,
he's just like
rail cannon. Not even a rail cannon. A heavy rail
yeah.
cannon.
You shoot some heavy rail cannons at him, he folds like a biscuit.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, this game was. I'm glad we got to see Belakor go out in a blaze of glory because that was pretty epic.
I wanted to bring him one last run.
Yeah,
and
he got in there.
He did it. He made me proud.
He brought down the king.
This, I mean, I kind of predicted this was going to end up being the way the game went, primarily because after seeing all the psychic powers, I kind of knew they wouldn't be able to keep up. But a lot of it came down to rolls too. I think watching you roll 4, 5s, and 6s, and then watching Mars almost exclusively rolling 1, 2s, and 3s all game was a huge factor in this. Even with the Silent King whiffing and losing his invuln and all that stuff, I think even then, had the rolls gone a little bit better one way or the other, it might have been a different game altogether.
I'm definitely proud of how well. I mean, yeah, like obviously I got kind of crushed this game, but I'm pleased with how my army performed, especially against like Magnus.
Yeah.
Because on the channel here, we've seen Magnus just steamroll.
Well,
some
he
armies.
ate an entire Astra Militarum,
Exactly.
Like,
and like
an entire Scion's army, literally
And then-
in 3 turns.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's like defeating entire Astra Militarum armies, and then against me, he just dies in 1 turn.
Well, and that's the thing with
Like
Magnus.
that puts a smile on my
he
face.
killed a character of yours.
Well, and that's Magnus for you though. Like he's so swingy. Like you put him out in the open, he will kill whatever he touches, but then he's pretty much guaranteed to die after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like throw my entire army into him, but like this was small arms.
Yeah, but it's Magnus, so you should be throwing your whole army into him. That's understandable.
And yeah, that's kind of why this list works. Is I have the big boys to compensate for when the Magnus dies.
Yeah, and that's I think that's where the strongest part of the list plays. It's like, okay, well Magnus is scary and all that, but once he goes down, then what? But in this case, it's like, well, and then this, and then this, and then this.
Yeah.
There's
That's
just
what it
not
was.
enough.
It's like, I kept having to deal with threats.
If
over and
if he
over.
could have just stopped you from doing psychic powers for a couple of turns, I think he would have been fine. But like you were just throwing out such an absurd number of positive, successful casts all game,
Yeah, that
that's
too.
the thing. On average,
and it wasn't even just the big guys. Like you had 4 big psychers, but then you had Armin and
the
you had a
+1.
sorcerer on disc,
Well, the sorcerer only had to roll a 3 on the dice.
and then you had rubrics, and then you had more rubrics, and then you had horrors, which can also cast.
No, they can't.
The brimstones can't.
Oh, is it the
Uh,
pinks that do that?
only pinks.
Only pinks
Okay.
are the Psychers.
Well, either way, so you had like literally an army full of psychers. It was too overwhelming, even with the 5-up invuln. I mean, even I think Black Templar probably would have struggled with their 4-ups, and that's saying
Are
something.
they 4-ups?
They can
They
pretty
can get up to
regularly
a
get a
4.
4-up, yeah. I don't know. It was fun to see what this list did versus the other list. I was happy to see the king on the board. I would have liked to see him live a couple of turns and do some more, but I mean, we sent Belakor out in a pretty good way, and the king, I think he's feeling a little hungry. So next week, hopefully, he's feeling a little bit more up to getting back up and taking out some Space Marines.
Yep.
Because I think he can do it.
Oh, Space Marines, most definitely.
I think he can do it. I think Space Marines are his specialty.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't see how you lose to Deathwing is if you just keep all your rerolls in check and you're hitting the units with the best things that get through with the buffs. There's nothing going, like, they're going to sit there in the middle and they're going to be like, I'm losing my army.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Space Marines, I think, will play well against this kind of a list, even if Mars changed nothing. I still think they'd be fine, primarily because of how durable Marines are, and if they can get out of the objectives, it's still one of those games where you got to peel me off.
You have to peel them off.
But if Mars can get there first and then reinforce those spots, there's nothing Deathwing or Ravenwing can do to peel them off. They just don't do enough damage.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Marines.
And OBSEC's great and all, but it's not enough.
Marines are quality units, but they lack. Like, they're good at everything, but they're not the best at
Lords of nothing. No, yeah. They're I don't know. I think it'll be a good game because I think you're going to see one of the best armies in the game, which arguably right now I think not Deathwing, but Dark Angels really are one of the strongest, if
They
not
are the second.
the second or third
okay.
strongest army in the game.
I think Death Guard's the strongest right now. With these guys, with
You hear that? We're calling?
Deathwing trailing behind.
We're officially calling it here.
Okay.
Death Guard. Is that
Yeah,
number one?
Death
Number
Guard
one?
is 1.
It's official.
Okay. It's
Yep.
official. You heard it here first.
Deathwing is 2, I think, or at least from like recent placings. And I think Drakari are getting up there now with the new book.
I think Deathwing is overrated. My personal opinion on Deathwing is that they are very good, but I like to see balanced Dark Angels lists more, primarily because of the fact that that just adds speed to the army.
I think
People are playing Dark Angel Deathwing specifically or exclusively right now because of how durable they are, but I don't think it's
that.
necessary either.
I think the reason why Deathwing is doing so good right now is the fact that they get double stacking missions from their books.
That's part of it, for sure.
Oath of Moment with Stubborn Defiance
That is a little frustrating because
is frustrating.
you have to get into their backfield and take out a bunch of knights, which are practically unkillable.
Yeah.
That is a problem. And
It's, like, there was one mission at the tournament when I went against Deathwing, and I'm just like, you have free 45 points because I literally can't do anything to stop you from standing on 2 objectives.
yeah. Yeah, there's very few armies that can deal with that kind of defense. I think, funny enough, I actually think the list you ran today would have been one of the better armies against that kind of a list.
What would they do? They would auto-deny one of
That's
my
my
powers?
that's my
and then
point.
I'm like,
They can't deny you anything. You just overwhelm with mortal wounds. But yeah, there's lists out there that will make Deathwing players regret playing all Deathwing.
yeah.
I mean, they're incredibly durable, but there's a problem with them too, and that's once the meta shifts enough
Yeah.
to
And
counter
that's
them,
the thing. There's not enough in the
they
meta
won't be
to
primarily
shift them.
right.
Because, like, you have Drakari, but Drakari's, even them, I don't see.
Drakari, I think, counters them extremely well because they are unbelievably mobile,
Yeah.
and they can guarantee the same amount of points that Deathwing can.
Yeah.
There's nothing that Deathwing can stop them from getting engaged in all fronts,
Yeah.
and from getting their whatever that other one that they have is the one we were talking about.
It just comes
The
down to
board
mission
corners?
at that point.
Oh
Table
yeah,
cards?
they have the purge vermin.
They get a minimum of 4 points per turn
Yeah.
for that, and there's nothing any army can do to stop them.
Yeah.
And they will get engaged on all fronts because they have too many bodies to kill.
Yeah, they're fast.
Well, they're fast, but then there's also just an overwhelming number
Yeah.
of models.
I think it just comes down to mission at that point.
Yeah. So I think Drakari arguably are one of the strongest armies because they're one of the best counter armies right now.
There's a fast army out there that's updated. Like, I think they have like a 75% win rate or something.
Yeah, I think because a lot of the power lists that are being ran right now, Drakari are very good against countering those kind of lists. So in my opinion, it's not that they're the best army out there, it's just that they are the best against the best armies.
Yeah, it's Death Guard can't keep up, Deathwing can't keep up.
Yeah.
And when I played Harlequins, that was why I was able to beat Death Guard all the time, because it was like, okay, your 5 or 4-inch move's not gonna ever touch me.
Yeah.
Better make your one charge.
I still really like Necrons a lot. I think they're still one of the better 9th edition armies right now. The argument I have for them is primarily because of the fact that warrior spam is everything.
They carry so much weight.
Yeah. There isn't very many armies that can beat 120 warriors backed up by characters, especially when they have ways to get models back all the time.
Especially the old codexes.
Every player that the tournament Cade and I went to this last weekend here, the W4 GT, most of the players on there, when they were talking about, like, even the top players were talking about how they had to fight against Necrons, and I think one guy specifically mentioned that he managed to beat the Necron player, but it was such a hard-fought game because it was like, you just cannot kill warriors fast enough. They cannot die quick enough.
That's when I bring in my Red Butchered Corn Terminators, and I'm like, I don't care about your warriors because I kill 2 units
Well, if you can wipe out full units, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But then at that point, your list specifically works well against that particular kind of army. But then you're going to end up running into Deathwing and doing nothing.
Hey, no, I'll do just as great because I'll be wounding on 4s, rerolling all my wounds with AP3, and I'm still getting through all their...
Well, you say that, but then you fail 3-4 charges and it's game
Hey,
over.
yeah. Hey, I at least get rerollable charges on 8s instead of 9s because at the tournament I literally failed them all 4 games. And it was horrible. I tried my best. I scored really high, but I just...
Going last doesn't help either.
Yeah.
Every game.
Every game.
But anyway, so guys, we got our MVPs. We got Belakor. And what did you say yours was?
The Warriors.
The Warriors.
They
yeah.
just,
yeah.
like we were talking about, they just do so much work. Even if they're not like killing stuff, it's just so hard to kill them that in itself is work.
Yeah, I think you almost can never make an argument for anything but Warriors in most games just because, like, they are the core unit. They are the objective secured unit. They are the unit that literally carries the entire army.
I feel like
it's crazy.
They're so comparable with Mortals, and like we went over this in the faction focus.
Yeah.
That when you back up Warriors with characters and Ghost Arcs and stuff like that, they just carry so much more. Now, if you're bringing a bunch of toys like the Silent King and Praetorians and like Triox Doctors, you're probably just going to be better off bringing the Immortals. They're toughness 5 and 3 up saves, and better guns are just
I disagree.
do a little more work.
You have more bodies to buff. So you want, if you're bringing the Silent King, you want warriors.
Okay, so that's probably a bad example because
Yeah.
the Silent King.
The Silent King loves warriors.
He loves warriors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like if
He
you're
loves-
bringing a
he
bunch
loves
of
core units.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
If
But
you're bringing a
he
bunch
loves
of
bodies
toys-
being by him. And
if you're bringing a bunch of toys that don't
Yeah.
really interact with each other, I feel the Immortals just they perform a little bit better.
I've always felt like
without any
Immortals.
support.
I've always felt like Immortals are great filler units.
Yeah.
If you're not
the small mini squad units that are
Well,
okay with being
5-mans
more-
are great and all, they fill battalions, but even like the 10-man squads, when you Veil of Darkness them, or if you get them to do like that one thing per game where they can just go off for a turn, it's enough for that unit to be actually quite intimidating, and they're not easy to bulldoze either.
Right.
The toughness 5 makes a pretty big difference. Better saves. I don't know. I mean, I think you can make an argument for both units. I do feel like Warriors are practically a necessity, though. Where Immortals
They're
are
the
kind
default. Yeah.
of Warriors are where Immortals are kind of more like a luxury type unit. Where yes, they're still fun to take. Yes, they still do well, but they're not the unit that's going to take the game for you. Where Warriors will absolutely play that role.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with
I
that.
think-
Like I was saying, they feel so close because there have been so many games where I just have 10 Warriors who just do work.
Yeah.
Like there was a game against the Tau where they just like
The Immortals
you tried to take them off the objective and they're just like, no, we're gonna Overwatch, we're gonna punch you with our 2 attacks, and we're gonna drive you off, and you couldn't take it from me.
Yeah.
Because they're just so tough. That toughness 5, the 2 attacks,
Yeah.
the better guns.
My argument for them is that they are very good units, and they are objective secured. They are core. They play the role that Warriors play really well, and they are more durable. My problem with them is that there are certain lists that do better against them than other armies, where I think Warriors are just kind of naturally good against everything, just because of their numbers.
Well, like how I see them is they're kind of like current Havocs in defensible. Like how defensive Immortals are. They have 1 wound, and
Yeah.
it's the fact that you can even the Nightbringer. When I played against the Nightbringer in the tournament, and I'm like sitting there with Chaos Space Marines, and I'm like, oh, he's just melting my units because they're 1 wound.
True.
And when you have a more elite unit with 1 wound, it feels worse when those specific units that can deal with 1 wound models happen.
Now you can take, is it Chronomancer that gets the 5 up invuln save?
Yeah.
So you can take like a 10-man Immortal squad and throw a Chronomancer on them, and now all of a sudden they're
5 up invuln, the reroll charges.
they're
You could also hit 20 Warriors with that.
well. That's exactly right.
And
You do
that's
the same thing.
That's
with
exactly
Warriors.
what I'm getting at. Is like when you start taking these characters and these buffs, they're going to get more mileage out of warriors. Now, if you have nothing to support your core,
Yeah.
I feel you're going to get more mileage out of the immortals.
Yeah.
With that higher toughness, extra attacks,
Yeah.
they're just going to do more for you.
Yeah. I feel that's the same argument a lot of people could make for.
Basic warriors.
You look at
unsupported
fire
are just
warriors.
a little lacking.
You look at fire warriors and like they're the kind of unit in your army for Tau where you can just throw them in and then you stack everything on them and all of a sudden they become a really good unit. Where, you look at breachers by themselves and they're already a good unit by themselves. The buffs really don't do anything for them. So they're kind of a unit you're going to want to run solo, separate, and go up and take objectives and do stuff. But I kind of wish Immortals had if you were running maybe Night Scythes, that'd be probably the best way to maybe run them. Primarily because you can get them around the board all over the place pretty quick. Because I feel like they want to be spread out where warriors kind of want to stick together to an extent.
Yeah.
Especially like you mentioned with all the buffing and all that stuff that goes
Yep.
into them. But I think they're both good arguments and they're both good units.
That's what I love about them is they're not like other armies because those are your two troops choices. They're not like other armies where you have like a real conundrum to make. Whereas like with Drukhari, you have Cabalites, Witches, and Homunculus. And
That's true.
I think most people are going to agree that the Homunculus are kind of lacking.
The racks, yeah.
Or the Racks, yeah.
Yeah.
The Homunculus Covens, the Racks.
I don't think they're lacking. I just
No.
think they're
They're
an
going to be a much less popular choice. Whereas
Yeah.
with like Immortals and Warriors, you can't go wrong with taking either one. I really don't feel you can.
Yeah.
They're so comparable.
I think they both play the role they're set to do very well. But Necrons, I think Necrons are in a great spot. I would like to see maybe a couple of changes. I was really disappointed in what GW did with their core units. They just need more core. It's not necessarily that it's bad without it, but
No. We have 6 core units. So we have Warriors, Immortals, Lich Guard, Tomb Blades, Death Marks, oddly enough, even though they're snipers.
Yep.
And
because they're immortal snipers. They're just basically immortals with a different loadout.
yeah, they're basically.
But
actually, do we only have 5 core?
no,
What's the other core?
yeah, you're right because
Are
they lot.
destroyers? They're destroyers?
No, destroyers
No,
not core.
destroyers are not
It was what was the other ones? The Triarch, the Praetorians were.
No, they are not core.
They are not core, but they were included in the Silent King's rules
Yes,
for buffs.
he specifically helps them.
So
Yeah, I believe it's just the 5 core.
yeah, they're kind of like a sub-core, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I think they just need more core units.
We only have 5 core units. Like it makes sense, like why destroyers aren't core. It makes sense why like
Does it?
Praetorians
Does it?
aren't core.
Dreadnoughts are core, and you're telling me
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense for.
Well, it doesn't make
destroyers
sense
to
that
be core?
dreadnoughts are core.
It
doesn't.
I mean, yeah.
It doesn't. Like, these are pretty rare units in Space Marines army.
That's my point. So you're telling me destroyers can't be core, but dreadnoughts can? I don't see why it would be
No,
a problem.
I'm not
I can
saying
take destroyers being core.
I'm not saying that destroyers.
Praetorians aren't core, yet dreadnoughts are core? I mean,
I'm not saying destroyers need to be core. I'm saying that dreadnoughts need to not be core.
well, no.
'Cause
And
that is not kosher.
Well,
Yeah.
they're dead bodies in a tank.
They're space marines inside of a.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's a space marine controlling a robot body.
It's not right.
But I can agree with that. Like,
But, yeah,
they
like-
should have more core if that's the
They
case.
should have more core, but I don't think it's too many. It should be like flayed ones,
Yeah.
maybe Triarch Praetorians.
I think Cryptothralls have an
Why?
argument to be core. I think.
No.
I don't know. I don't know
Why
if they
not?
necessarily need to be.
What-
Well, here, look at this. You got ancients and apothecaries that are core, or not
No,
core
no.
units that are. I'm sorry, I'm talking
Okay.
about the Vanguard veterans. They're a core unit, and they're like an elite specialist type unit, right? They're supposed to be in smaller squads, and you're telling me Cryptothralls can't be core? I think there's too much of a.
It's Marines got too much core.
We need
and
to
they-
make scarabs core
No.
because they need more layers.
That what I can say no to.
No.
But why?
Bikes are core.
If you reduce their squad size to like 4 or 5 maybe, but 9, that's too much. No, I see what you're saying. Like honestly, I would just like I think Necrons are in a great spot. The army overall is phenomenal.
They feel very solid.
But you can kind of see the cracks in the armor the more and more you look at them. Like the nobles needing to be around to be able to benefit from command protocols.
Like I've said before, they feel very rigid. Like you need your nobles, you need your upgrades, you need to be core. Like they have just these kind of layers of army construction that you need to have. So it's a little clunky. And like when you played against them, like I feel like you could very quickly see like, okay, yeah, they're not core. They're not like this doesn't work on them. That doesn't work on them.
Yeah.
Like there's these just layers that you need in order for your army to work.
Yeah, they're definitely a difficult army to play.
You can't just throw anything together and have it work.
Well,
throw it in a pot and expect it.
The one thing you can do and rely on is warriors and a character of some kind, and well, noble generally. That's at least one thing you can always rely on in the army, which makes it work, and that's basically what everybody takes anyway. So, I think that's why Necrons are still as good as they are. But yeah, when you start looking at the little layers and the little things that they have for abilities and whatnot, you can start seeing those little cracks in their armor. And in my opinion, it are weaknesses in the army. Then you go back and look at like Drakari. There are no flaws in the army. There's nothing in that army that has a weakness.
There really isn't. That is an army where I do feel like you can just throw anything in there.
That's my point, yeah. I don't think there's any one unit that doesn't do its role properly. And, I mean, granted, you still have to build your list certain ways, but I don't think there's anything in the army you can take and it turns it into a liability. I mean, maybe there's some arguments for a few units, but I think overall, you'd find it different. Like, if you were to build a Necron list and then sit down and build a Drakari list, you could find it troubling to try and sit and fit everything you want into a Necron list. Or Drakari, you can fit it all in and still have points left over. And then on top of that, you basically covered all of your bases with Drakari. Where Necrons, you don't necessarily cover all your bases with 2,000 points every time. So,
and it might just be as the first codex that isn't Marines, because Marines they had their test run in 8th, and then they figured out what they needed to fix.
Well, and then, Space Marines, another one. You look at them, like, you literally can take anything in Space Marines, and it fills a hole somewhere.
They still have their cracks, though.
I mean, they do. Yeah, Marines still, there are things about them that cause problems.
They feel very generic.
But if you take, the basics of everything, you generally cover all your bases.
Much core.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is,
it's hard not to take core.
Yeah, no, you can build every army currently, because they finally have enough to where, like, hey, you can bring your bikes, you can bring your dreadnoughts, you can bring...
We bring all your fun toys with
the only thing they don't really have is a good, like, melee jump unit in Primaris now.
In Primaris, yes.
Yeah. They
that's
have
partly why I think the regular Marines got updated, because they filled the holes once they got updated that Primaris were missing.
And even if it's not the best fit, they fit those roles.
I mean, Vanguard veterans are incredibly strong.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of everyone having storm shields, but I get it. I just don't get it.
Well, Vanguards were the first that had them. That's why they get them. There are very few units that had them before them. So they definitely deserve them. But yeah, I do agree. I think it's kind of silly when you got Blade Guard running around, Terminators running around, all with storm shields. It's a little overwhelming. But Marines are sitting in a position where if you take the basics, you don't need to do much. You don't need anti-tank. You don't need anti-infantry. You just run the basic units, and they cover enough bases where they will win you games. You just jump on primaries, and they will be fine. Necrons, yes, you can do it with warriors, but they are the sole unit that can do that and get away with it, and they're too slow to guarantee that they're going to get there right away. So that you start running into problems, and again, like I said, that's when you start seeing the cracks in the army. I think Marines fill holes really well in terms of what they do. I think Drakari are phenomenal at it, even though they are glass cannons.
This is their glass cannons, so
well, and it seems like, but like Mars and I were talking about during our
faction focus.
Yeah, our faction focus. We basically said like Drakari you can never count out, because everything they have, until they are completely wiped from the board, they have enough assets to kill you and wipe everything in your army off the board.
They definitely are glass cannon. There is they're toughness 3 almost exclusively.
Yeah.
They're
What's
averaging
their-
like
what's their
5
base
up
save?
saves. 4 up armor for Kabalites. Like witches have a 6 up invuln
Yeah.
unless they're in melee.
Yeah.
The racks have like a 6 up invuln. Like they just don't have saves, and they're toughness 3 almost exclusively.
Well, they're meant to
Even their
die.
vehicles are squishy,
Yeah.
but what you really lack up for on durability, you make up for, I feel, in like numbers, because
Yeah.
everything is so cheap.
Well, and that's
Well,
Everything's
that's
so
how
cheap.
they've always been. They fast numbers
Yeah.
is their strength.
well,
Like
and,
we
and,
got the Drakari set up over here, and like that's not even 2,000 points. Our
it's-
little display table that
yeah,
we have
it's
during faction
5
focus,
models shy of 2,000.
we just cover that with Drakari models, and we still have points left over.
Yeah. Drakari are in a spot where their bodies make up for everything that they lack in durability. But in addition to that, their offense is so absurdly powerful
Yeah.
that by the time the opponent has a chance to react to what they just did to them in a single shooting phase or fight phase, the opponent doesn't have enough assets left to take out all them glass cannon units.
That's kind of where I feel it's what army they're going against is what, like, there's armies that they can't really fight.
I don't.
Once
I don't know if
once
I agree with
everything's
that.
updated and stuff, at least from my experience from like 8th edition playing Eldar, like there's some armies where like Eldar isn't always the best at anti-infantry unless it's in melee, which they have the melee, but
They do. They are almost solely focused on melee with the
Yeah,
The
when,
exception
when
of
you're
cabals.
going against 40 warriors and the warriors are shooting at you first, they're melting them. There's nothing they can do once they're getting shot
and
at.
here
I
here
feel like they would
Like, if
just
you can
get-
pop their tanks fast enough and then you're in control, like, there's nothing they're going to be able to do. 'Cause you're just melting them off the table.
I
Well-
feel like they would just get crushed by my
Yeah.
Black Legion. Like you played Harlequins against me and had such a rough
it's
time with
just
4
mass
invulns.
amount of shots is how you deal with them, because once you can't make that many saves with that kind of army.
Well, and I think here's my point though: is I don't think you have to, because Drakari never have to be out in the open for one.
Yeah.
They
play
stay
the-
hidden. They come out when they're ready to attack in full force.
Yep.
And even if you get to fire against them first, you have to kill the vehicles. And the vehicles are squishy to an extent, but they're layered. So you kill a vehicle, but now you got to deal with 10 Kabalites. You got to deal with 10 witches. They're all lightning fast. And once they're in combat, even the shooty guys are still good enough in combat to take out most units.
Yeah, Coplites.
And there are so many bodies that even if you take out 50, 60, 70 of their models in a single round of firing, the 30, 40 models they still have left have enough firepower and punch to wipe out most of what you have left. So they're vicious enough to where I think, I think there are some
They're
armies that
vicious.
can fight them,
Yeah.
but I don't think there's any one army that they can't take on and still do okay against.
Well, that's the thing about glass cannons is they're really good offensively, but as soon as your opponent's like set up and you can't do anything about it, you lose.
Well, if your opponent can target them first, but
Yeah.
I don't think 9th edition really allows that if you play the terrain properly.
Well, yeah.
But it
But
comes
even-
down to board
well,
setup and all
it's,
that
It's
too.
about the players. Like, it's the better players going to win a matchup.
Yeah.
If you know how to play against Drakari, yes, they're fast, but if you
Yeah.
know how to mitigate what they can do,
Well, and you're right. Drakari and army, you have to learn how to play. They're
Yeah.
not just like you start day one and you're good with them. It
Yeah.
doesn't
No,
work
like,
that way with
They're
them.
not forgiving
I
at
played
all.
Harlequins as my first army, and there's no way I would have won my first game. I'm pretty sure I lost like 13, 14 games in a row before I even like tied a game.
Yeah, and I mean Drakari aren't like Harlequins where they're limited in bodies, because Harlequins, the
Well,
reason that they lose games is because of the fact that the player makes a mistake and ends up losing very, very crucial units, where
Yeah.
Drakari just don't care. They can lose units and they still got too much left over to deal with. But with that said, like you mentioned, they're an army of finesse where you need to play them right, and you have to bring them out at the right
Yep.
times, use fire and fade at the right times,
Yeah.
in the right directions,
On the right units.
and focus on the secondaries.
Yeah.
It's very important that Drakari do everything perfectly in order to make sure that they stay on top. But I think once a player is good with Drakari, it's just like any other finesse army where they are very difficult to beat
Yeah.
if you can if you
Yeah,
can
they're
constantly
going
keep
to
them
be
moving.
winning games, but they're also an army. If you bring them to a tournament and you have one bad game, you could be out of it.
That's true. What blows my mind though is that Drakari are, what you said, 70% win rate was what they're currently sitting
I
at.
think I saw a few videos talking about like 75. But
Now, and if that's the case, I mean,
It's-
great
it's-
for them. But
yeah.
here's the thing, 70% win rate, and I guarantee you half those players are probably not. Quite a few of them are probably new Drakari players, which means they're not like really used to the army yet. And it makes me wonder, once these guys get 6, 7, 8 months, a year under their belt with the new lists, I mean, they're going to be really, really good with these armies. And when they are really good with them, are they going to be beatable? And yeah, maybe.
Well, there'll also be new armies with
But
new updates.
and then yeah, so that's the next point I was going to get into was like AdMech's coming out with their new codex.
AdMech's
They
better.
look phenomenal, and I don't think Drakari can stand a storm against a single round of shooting for AdMech.
Well, yeah,
If they're out in the open,
that's the
AdMech
thing.
will tear them apart.
AdMech will probably be a good army against them if they're not in combat, but AdMech falls apart as soon as they're in melee.
Yeah. They
Um,
don't do melee.
Like, I see Necrons being a good army against Drakari just because you have a lot
Well,
of
they have a number of shots, yeah. So they can
Like,
kill a
they're
lot
an
of
army
bodies.
that brings a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Orcs are probably another good army against Drakari as long
Oh,
as
yeah.
they're the ones going first. Like,
Yeah.
what do you like? You might as well pick up your models as soon as an orc unit touches them.
Depends on the orcs.
Yeah.
I think boys initially would have been the best units against them, but I think boys have dropped off pretty hard.
They have. It's unfortunate that the orc boy is the same cost as a Kabalite or a Rack.
Well, I mean, they are
Like-
T4 and they get, 3 attacks base?
2 attack space plus a Choppa.
Well, 3 with a chop, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but with that said,
Orcs
I
are
mean,
getting their updates soon, anyways.
yeah, with that said, I mean, we're talking about an 8th edition codex here, so that's kind of
Yeah.
unfair. Here's the thing: is like Necrons, for being literally the first codex that was released in 9th edition. The fact that they're still fighting as hard as they are and taking on every army, just fine,
Yeah.
with the right decisions being made, of course,
Yeah.
and not against lists like this.
Yeah.
I think you're fine. I think Necrons are still in a good, very, very good spot.
Necrons, they're always going to be great.
What's amazing about it though is the fact that generally when you see an edition for GW when they release a first codex or whatever, the power creep is so strong that by now Necrons in any other edition would be getting bulldozed by every new codex, right? So I think they're sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, I feel like 9th edition GW has done a good job keeping everyone on a level playing field as long as you got your rooms.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and it comes down to player skill. I think 9th edition has opened up a new world to how players play the game. And I think there's still some work that needs done with like the missions and stuff. But in terms of like how armies play, I think every army can be played really well. And the better player you are, the better you perform.
Yeah.
And not every edition you could say that. Because a lot of editions you could just, take Marines and you win. You could be a brand new Marine player, play a Marine list against a guy who's been playing for 20 years with Tau and still kick his ass. So I gotta put
Iron
it.
Hands.
I gotta put $1 in the swear jar. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, we're gonna see the Silent King next week. He's gonna take on the Space Marines. I think it's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be a lot closer than this one was.
Well, I still feel like this game was very close. Just
Well,
Close,
I
it's just
I
It can't-
consistently wasn't doing enough.
Yeah, it came down to rolls for this game. I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think rolls are gonna make a difference in our next game, because
well, it's two
it
armies
might
that-
if the warriors roll well. If your army rolls well, you can shoot and kill a lot of stuff. But I don't think, I think Ravenwing are strong enough, Deathwing are strong enough defensively that you're not just ripping through them either. But I don't think they're offensive enough to where you're going to end up seeing a lopsided fight like this, where they just kill half of your good stuff, and then you're left, piddling around the rest of the game. So it'll probably be a closer fight no matter what. But it'll be interesting to see how the points shake out at the end of that game. And then, of course, in our following week after that, it's going to be another game. Cade and I are going to be taking on each other. Like I mentioned, it'll be Grey Knights versus whatever, World Eaters, Night Lords, whatever
I'll
the
probably
case
do
is.
World or Night Lords.
And then the following, I think we're going to start doing games on Saturdays. Is that kind of what we've agreed on?
I think so. Yeah.
So when we start doing games on Saturdays here, we'll start mixing it up a little bit and getting some other arms in here. I don't have all of them painted, but we're gonna get the Tyranids on the channel. So,
Hopefully, first game can be against my orcs.
and I think
Yeah.
what we'll do.
That's the one I want to do.
Well, I think what we'll do is we'll probably reserve Saturday games to being like, I don't want to say test play games, but like unique style type games, as opposed to like the Tuesdays just being like the casual. Let's take one good army versus another good army, or an army with a specific list versus another specific list. I think Saturdays will probably theme it a little better, where this is just kind of like random matchups. So that way we can have a little bit of like a mix of different things, so people can see different types of games. And another thing too, I wanted to bring up is that we're going to start trying like alternate versions of games, as opposed to just doing these like 2K versus 2K every week.
I would love some smaller point
We'll
games.
probably throw in some smaller games for some people.
Maybe do a big game every once in a while.
And then even if we are playing like 2K games, we're going to be throwing in some of the because GW just updated with 9th edition. Their what are they called? The not Maelstrom, but the ones with all the cards, where it's got like the turn and
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what they're called, but
I don't know that one. Hopefully, eventually, we can get a Crusade on the channel.
they're called not Crusade. Man, what are they called? Eternal? No, not Eternal War. Come on now.
What do you think, Marius? Do I get another one of these guys?
I don't know. He's very weird.
I'm hoping for a buff, but
Yeah.
I don't know how much I want to go into Thousand Suns myself. Really depends.
Yeah, I can't remember what they're called for whatever reason. But they're kind of like the Maelstrom missions, and we'll start playing those kind of.
Get some new missions.
Well, because what it'll do is it'll open it up so that way games aren't like just set in stone. We're not just rolling for mission and just beating the living hell out of each other and trying to claim objectives. Objectives in those kind of missions are completely different. We're like, back in 8th edition where they had like, if one of the turns was like you can only deploy half your army on the board to start the game.
Yeah.
And then over the turns, every turn you get to roll to bring units in and so on and so forth.
Yep.
Stuff like that. And there was other things that made the game just like completely wonky, but made it still fun to play. So I think we'll start doing stuff like that, so that way these games aren't just monotonous.
Have some theme games. Bring some not as powerless and.
Yeah, just to spice it up a little
Bring
bit.
some fun
and
stuff.
and I think, well, because Cade, you've been talking about setting up that D&D campaign for us, so
Yeah,
we're looking at getting D&D in here in the studio.
Great, yeah, because I have a lot of it kind of planned out, and I've been working on picking up models and stuff.
Yeah.
So
So we'll be getting into some more stuff here in the studio. We might start picking up some of the smaller style, like, maybe Kill Team. We might even do some AOS. We might do, what's that new one that just came? Cursed City.
if you get Cursed City, I'm 100% down.
We might do some Cursed City and some other stuff like that.
Maybe talk to Matt.
Well, I've seen a few bat reps with Cursed City. I don't want to call them bat reps, but they're live Cursed City games.
Or even if you could get the other one.
What's the other one?
The non-AOS one, the first one. What is it called? It has the Amble.
Yeah, you're talking about Blackstone Fortress?
Blackstone Fortress. That could be fun too.
So yeah, and I got models for that too even. Yeah, we're looking at getting some other stuff in here, so it's not just strictly 40K. And this channel was never really designed to be just 40K. It's kind of like that's just the game we're passionate about the most.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
It's just the easiest to get going with.
But another thing that I was looking at too, like Tabletop Titans, they were doing. I can't remember what the name of that one game is, but it's kind of like a role-playing style game, but it's really short. You only play like 4 hours or 2 hours, something like that. And you just kind of do a mission, but it's all fun, and there's a lot of hilarious stuff you can do, and you can ally with your players next to you, and the players can turn against each other, stuff like that.
Hey, we can even play some board games even.
Well, we'll look more into it, but like I said, we're definitely looking at getting some more stuff here into the studio other than just necessarily 40K. But even the 40K stuff we'll start, mixing up a little bit better, so that way people that want to have an opportunity to see some stuff that generally they aren't seeing in a lot of these other battle report channels, they'll have an opportunity to see that kind of stuff. So, but we're going to cut it here because we are at 5 hours and 4 minutes, and I think we had a good game today. It was good to see Belakor go out on a good note, and we'll be bringing the new Belakor back in here soon, hopefully fully painted up. But other than that, we will see you guys on next Tuesday. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We definitely appreciate that. Leave a like if you enjoyed the video. And then slap the notification bell. Right?
Hope to see you next time.